Welcome to another edition of Old Time Radio for Sleeping. I'm Greg. I'm getting all settled in for a night of great, relaxing radio shows. Got the fire going in the fireplace, got my dog curled up at my feet, pouring myself some tea. I hope you're ready to relax. We begin with Lost Angel from Academy Award Theater, originally broadcast on December 18th, 1946. This is their adaptation of the 1943 film starring Margaret O'Brien, and she reprises her film role for this radio version. Great story. After that, one of the lesser-known shows, at least today, American Adventure. This was a historical show, and it was sponsored by the University of North Carolina, featuring stories of American people throughout its history. And this one, Builders on the River, told about a certain man who built a very unique house on a river. It was broadcast on August 11th, 1955. Educational and entertaining. Next, from Theater Guild on the Air, their adaptation of The Last of Mrs. Cheyney, the 1937 romantic comedy film. Now this version stars Gertrude Lawrence, who took over the role played by Joan Crawford in the movie. Settle back, close your eyes, and relax.
The House of Squibb presents Academy Award. Tonight, Margaret O'Brien in Los Angeles. Each week, Squibb brings you Hollywood's finest. The great picture plays, the great actors and actresses, techniques and skills chosen from the honor roll of those who have won or been nominated for the famous Golden Oscar of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Science. For generations, the House of Squibb has been known for the high quality and unfailing dependability of its products, each the result of a never-ending quest for perfection. Today, the great family of Squibb products reflects the tremendous advance of science in its contribution to human health and well-being. The name Squibb stands for progress through research. Squibb is a name you can trust. Tonight, Squibb welcomes to Academy Award Margaret O'Brien, who in 1944 was awarded a special Academy Award as the Outstanding Child Star of the Year. Margaret O'Brien will be heard in her famous screen role from Lost Angel. And now, Academy Award.
This is the story of a little orphan who fell into the hands of some very bright characters known as professors. It is a story, too, of Mike, a reporter, and his girl Katie, and of other characters more or less concerned with the demonstrating of magic to our little girlfriend. The kind of magic this brightest little girl in the world was afraid did not exist. But since it is her story, let's begin with a statement made to the press by one of the professors when they found her on their doorstep.
Ladies and gentlemen, our long search is over. Our subject, a female infant, newborn, has been found. The necessary legal steps have been taken, and the child is in our hands. Today, under the banner of the Pickering Institute...
And so on and on and on. What he was trying to say was that little Alpha, for that is her name, was going to get the works. Well, 6 years go by, and Alpha plus the works is ready to be interviewed. And here to interview her is Mike Reed.
How do you do? Won't you sit down?
Thanks.
What paper are you from?
The transcript?
Oh, reactionary, isn't it?
Oh, I suppose you read it every day.
Just the editorials. I go over them with Professor Smith.
And what do you think of our editorials?
Oh, we find them amusing. Have you prepared a list of questions you want me to answer?
Well,
We could begin by my giving you the schedule of my day. I have an English lesson first, then history, art,
and then reading and writing and arithmetic, huh?
Oh, of course not. I have algebra, economics, Chinese, semantics, and beginning tomorrow philosophy, because I'm 6 years old today.
Oh, happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
Tell me, what do you do for fun?
Oh, I like reading best.
Oh, reading. Like the Horatio Alger stories, the Bobbsey Twins fairy stories, stuff like that, huh?
I've been told about them.
What, fairy tales? What's wrong with them?
After all, there's no point in wasting time on things that aren't true.
Oh, wait a minute. Just what isn't true about fairy tales?
Are you serious? Dragons, flying carpets? Now, really?
Well, I'll just have to tell that leprechaun I had breakfast with this morning that he isn't real, I guess.
A leprechaun? What's that?
Oh, a little man, green hair, blue nose, shoemaker by profession, Irish.
I suppose you've seen witches, too?
Of course.
And what about dragons? Do you believe in them?
Why, certainly.
You've never seen one.
Well, if that's not a woman for you. Now, listen, Professor, do you know what a zebra is?
Of course.
Have you ever seen a zebra?
Well,
But you believe there are zebras, don't you?
yes, but...
Well, all right then. I believe there's a whole world of magic outside. All kinds of magic.
You do?
Sure. Now, mind, some people go their whole lives long and never see it. Naturally, they'll tell you it isn't true. But if you know what you're looking for, believe it in your heart. Well, it's there. You can find it.
Can you?
Mm-hmm.
Time for your music lesson, Alpha.
Oh, not just yet. Oh, Mr. Regan, could you wait just a few more minutes?
No, I'm afraid I haven't any more time, Professor. But don't you worry. I'll take care of that other matter for you. I'll be sure to tell my leprechaun that you say he's not real.
Say, Gus, you're a bright reporter with an eye for scoops. What do you make of that coming in the door?
What do you mean? Oh, that? Looks like a kid to me. What do you want, little girl?
I want to see Mr. Regan. Mr. Michael Regan.
Yeah? Why?
Well, he's my father.
But Mike's not...
How do you know? Where is Mike?
But the fight's with Katie.
No kidding. Well, what do you know with Katie with the light red temper?
And this one wants to see her father. And do she shall. And why shouldn't she?
Michael Regan, please go to dressing room 4. Dressing room 4. Your baby is waiting for you there.
All right, Professor. I don't know how you escaped from that intellectual zoo you live in, but you did, and you've got me in trouble, so come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, hello, Mike. Looking for Katie? She left a couple of minutes ago, and plenty burned, too. Hey, that's your kid?
No. Anyway, she's just impersonating a kid.
Midget, huh?
All right, now, for heaven's sake, what do you want?
When you came to see me, you made certain statements. You said that there were dragons and flying carpets and witches and, well, magic.
What?
You said not everybody could, but you know how to find it. That's what you said.
So?
Show me.
Well, I'll tell you how it is, kid.
Of course, if it isn't true, please don't feel bad. After all men lie. I know that.
What? Oh, look, honey, I didn't lie to you. There is magic. All kinds. It's what makes people laugh, be happy, and have friends. I told you I could find it. I'll find it for you. But first, we have to go to a certain nightclub and find Katie Mallory, my girl.
Oh, why don't we just go look for magic? Why do we have to see her?
Because she's very, very angry with me. And since you're the other woman in the case, you'll have to help me fix it.
All right. How do I do it?
Professor, it's very simple. You do it by being exactly 6 years old.
Regan, I've been waiting for you.
Oh, you're Packy's brother, aren't you?
Yeah. He'd like to talk to you, Regan. He's not in jail either. What he's got for you isn't for your paper. Duck that kid and come on.
No, if it's not for the paper, it's not for me. You can tell Packy I think he's clear on that rap, too, but there's nothing I can do. I'm not one of his boys.
Okay, Regan. But Packy don't ask outsiders to do him favors very often. I don't think you're being smart.
I think Katie's pretty, Mike.
Oh, thanks. Go on, eat your spaghetti, Professor. I think Katie's beautiful.
Do you like her better than you like me?
What?
I said, do you like her better than you like me? Don't laugh at me.
Oh, Professor, I swear you're getting younger every minute.
Do you like me?
Why?
I don't know.
Oh. Hey.
I like you.
Oh, now, Professor, what's the matter? What did I do?
Mike, what did you do to her?
Oh, hello, kid. I beat her. What do you think I did to her?
He likes you better than he likes me.
What's the matter with her?
Well, judging from my past experiences, I'd say she's in love.
Oh, look, I've got to call the Institute. Oh, take it easy, Professor.
Baby, he doesn't like me better, just differently, honest. Now, supposing you got to like me, you'd still like Mike, wouldn't you? People can like lots of people. People with big hearts, that is.
Has Mike got a big heart?
Yes, darling. Bigger than his head.
Professor Vincent, there's a Mr. Regan on the phone. He's found Alpha.
Oh, wonderful.
Just a minute, Vincent. I'm afraid this case looks like measles. And if it is you can't bring Alpha back here. This place is quarantined.
Hello. What's that? Oh, man, you're out of your mind. Oh, I don't care who vouches for me. I don't care. You're not going to stick me with that kid. What do you mean, instructions? She's human, isn't she? She eats and sleeps, and I keep her face clean. What else is there? Now, look, Katie, I can't keep the kids. You know how I live. So I was just thinking, your place is right close by, and...
Not a chance, Mike. Not a chance.
Why not?
Because you're her fairy godmother, my friend. But now she's come to you and said, show me. So you're the fellow who's got to show her, Mike. No one else.
Oh, I'll spend lots of time with her. It's just that I...
Oh, no. Did you see the way she looks at you? Well, you've got to pay for that look. You're a big guy to that kid. And that means you're the guy who's going to sit up with her tonight if she gets sick on that spaghetti.
Come on, Professor. Get your hat.
And the guy will have to get up at 8 o'clock tomorrow to get her breakfast. Oh, no, Michael. This time one of your pigeons has come home to roost.
Mike, I like your apartment. I'm glad I'm going to stay with you.
You are, huh?
Yes.
Well, I don't mind you staying with me, Professor. Not if you'll play ball. Well, what I mean is, you'll kind of not get in my hair.
You mean if I will cooperate?
Yeah, you're right.
Very well, I will cooperate. And also, if you wish, I will play ball with you.
Professor, you really are a character. Now, look, my instructions are simple. You keep reasonably quiet, eat what you should, and wash at frequent intervals. Is that all clear?
Yes.
Okay, then we understand each other. And you start right now. Hey, you don't look so hot, Professor. Maybe it's that green light on your face.
I don't think so. I think it's the spaghetti.
Oh, no. Oh, good heavens. Well, come on. No. Go ahead. I got to answer the phone. No, wait for me. Oh, ye gods. Feel okay now, Professor?
Yes.
Oh, that's good. You better start getting some sleep. I'll be back as soon as I can. My paper wants me to ring in. But I'll make it fast and be back in no time. You, just behave, kid. And pleasant dreams. You won't be scared.
Of course not. That would be unintelligent.
Okay. Good night, kid.
Good night, Mike.
Oh, say. I almost forgot something pretty important. Kiss for Cinderella.
Good night, Mike. Mike? Is that you, Mike?
Huh? Hey, who are you?
Alpha, who are you?
None of your business. When'll Regan be back?
Mr. Regan will be back soon. And he wouldn't like you waving that gun around.
Oh, no, huh?
What do you want?
What's it to you?
Obviously, you've been very badly brought up.
Oh, no kidding.
And since you're so intent on staying, please put down that gun and we shall converse.
Well, sure. Sure, leave us do that little thing.
The brisk action that wakes up your whole mouth, leaves it feeling youthful and alive, with a refreshing new sense of cleanness. And that gives you such a fine feeling of assurance when you're meeting people. Your smile will be brighter, and you'll feel brighter every time you use Squibb Dental Cream. So, before every date, as well as every morning and night, brush your teeth with Squibb Dental Cream. Taste, feel, and see the refreshing difference. Before continuing with Part 2 of Academy Award, we wish to thank Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer for making this story available. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer are also producers of The Yearling, starring Gregory Peck and Jane Wyman. And now the House of Squibb presents Part 2 of Academy Award, starring Margaret O'Brien in Lost Angel, with Marissa O'Brien as Katie and Ira Grossell as Mike.
And there is said to be a wonderful bird here called a nightingale, said the emperor. They say it is the best thing in all my great empire. Empire. I have never heard him named, replied the Cavalier.
Cavalier.
Then why wasn't it empire?
Oh, Packy, it isn't the same at all. You see, Mike!
Call it. I'd pay you a little visit since you wouldn't come and see me.
Oh, now look here, Packy.
Shut up. Make it short and sweet. Look, you gotta find the guy. Lefty Moran. He's the only one who can clear me on this rap. He saw the whole thing. I can't go looking for him. I'd be picked up in 2 minutes. A reporter like you knows every angle, see? So you're gonna do it for me. Get it?
While you hide out here.
Right.
I think you should help him.
You keep out of this. Why?
Because I like Packy.
Oh, you're getting like an awful lot of people.
Yes, it's getting easier and easier.
Look, Packy, if I find him, I get the whole story?
Sure, but you're wasting a lot of time, bud.
Okay. But you'll go right to sleep now, Professor.
Okay.
And as for you, Packy, you'll go to sleep, too.
But I don't feel like it.
I'll read to him some more.
Oh, murder.
There. Well, I found him all right, Packy. But I had time getting him up here.
Is he hurt, Mike? Is he?
No, he'll be all right. Brother, did I have a time with him.
You're a smart guy, Regan. All right, Moran, wake up. Take a good look, sweetheart. We can get that kid out of here. This punk didn't witness that shooting, did you?
Chump!
He did it himself. Nobody's framing me.
Oh, listen, you chump. Make him sign a confession. That'll clear you.
And then he just walks off? No, thanks.
No, he doesn't walk off. We call the cops. Pay him off this way, you just put yourself back in jail.
Oh, Packy, don't do anything that'll make you go to prison. That would be unintelligent. And besides, I wouldn't be able to see you anymore. And you wouldn't be able to do anything. And you promised you'd show me how to play dice and...
Hey. You know something, Professor? I think you're right. Come on, start talking, rat. Furthermore, you cops, you'd have never found that chump if it hadn't been for Regan. You guys can really take lessons from him. And that kid? Oh, boy, what a kid. I'll be seeing you, Professor. Remember, always use your own cards.
Oh, there she is. There's our little Alpha.
We caught a gangster, Professor Vincent, and now Packy won't have to go to jail, and the cops came...
You unprincipled man. Is this the care with which you watched over her? Gangsters, criminals. Why, to me, you're no better than one yourself.
Don't you dare talk that way to Mike.
I hope it gives you some satisfaction to know that you've probably ruined years of work. That you... Well, Mr. Regan, the Pickering Institute has some influence in this city. You haven't heard the last of this?
Oh, yes, I have. I've heard the last of it. Get out of here, Vincent. All of you.
Let us go home, my dear.
But I can't leave Mike. Mike, I can't
go.
Look,
Professor. You came to me so I'd show you magic. Well, there's loads of magic, isn't there? There's all kinds. I showed it to you, didn't I? Now you've got to go back. The professors are good people, and You've always liked them?
But, Mike, it's different when you love people. It's not the same as liking them. I love you, Mike. And when you love people, you have to be with them. Don't you see, Mike?
Regan, if I spoke harshly to you, I'm sorry. Perhaps I...
Oh, will you please get out of here? All of
Mike!
Well, you're gone. That's good, huh? Kitty, let's get married now, tonight. Let's go someplace quiet.
Oh, I've been waiting a long time for you to say that to me, Mike. But it's no. You see, I think I would be too much of a responsibility for you. Whatever it is, you're not willing to give. I saw that just now. So, well, so long, Mike.
Okay, so long. But I'm going. I'm getting out of here right now.
Shall we try the test, Alpha? It's really simple once you've caught on. Can you do it, my dear?
I don't want to.
Don't make her go through with it.
Alpha, would you like to have Professor Zimmerman read to you for a while?
No.
Well, would you like to go out for a nice walk?
No.
Darling, would you like to see Michael?
He doesn't want to see me.
But what exactly was the nature of the magic that Mr. Regan showed you, Alpha?
Oh, there were lots of things. There was a flying carpet. It looked like an airplane, but it was really a flying carpet. And then there was a man whose shirt lighted up, and...
Alpha, you know, there are explanations of these things, and they're just as entertaining when you understand them.
Oh, but that wasn't the real magic. That was just a little kind.
And what was the real magic?
Loving people.
Shouldn't leave the door open, Regan. All sorts of characters could drop in. What, are you going somewhere?
Yeah. Away.
Oh, you taking a kid with you? Look, I brought her some junk. Where is she?
You'll find her at the Pickering Institute.
Regan, you're not putting your kid in an orphanage.
No, it's not an orphanage. And she's not my kid.
Now, look, Regan, I ain't going to stand for no...
Look, Peggy, you're a nice guy. Keep out of trouble. Behave yourself. Believe anything you want, but get out of my way. I'm leaving. So long.
That guy is nuts or something. What goes around here? If somebody touches a hair on that kid's head, I'll knock him off, so help me,
Packy.
Kitty.
Oh, Packy, have you seen Mike?
Yeah, sure. He just got out of here.
We've got to find him. Oh, the kid's awful sick, Packy.
What?
She misses Mike. She hasn't eaten or slept.
No good heel. On and out on her. Let me get on that phone. I'll get the mob out.
Well, I guess there's nothing more we can do. He's just vanished.
Packy, couldn't the boys find him either?
No, I don't get it. First time they ever let me down, that Mike just vanished.
I can't hold out any hope now for the child. She just lies there with her head turned to the wall. Oh, I'd give everything I possess to find Regan. Everything.
Don't take no bows, Max. So would we.
He knew. If he read the papers, he'd come. I know he'd come.
Where's my kid?
Regan!
Oh, Mike, I knew you'd come.
Regan, I'm so glad to see you. I could shoot you in the stomach.
Did you hear them paging you, or did you read about it in the paper?
I read what in the paper? Who paged me? What's the matter with you people? Now, look, Vincent, I want to talk to you about that kid.
Oh, Mike, do you mean you came all on your own?
Of course I came on my own. What do you mean? Hey, what's happened? Has anything happened to Alpha?
You see, she's been rather ill. Nothing serious.
What is it? What's the matter with her? Well, don't you fools know how to take care of a child? Can't I leave my kid here for a couple of days without you?
Mike. Oh, Mike.
Yes, sir.
Mike.
Hey, what's all this nonsense about not eating?
Oh, Mike.
You got the other professors at me. I'm in hot water with Katie. Probably lose my job.
Oh, Mike. You came. I knew you would. It's magic.
Oh, Professor. Easy.
Mike.
Well, Well, there are just a few details to clear up. Naturally, we cannot turn Alpha over to a bachelor.
No. Okay.
Of course, darling.
Well, we shall continue to supervise the child's education, and it would be advisable for her parents to keep abreast of her course of study. So, I shall send you a guide to an 8-month preliminary course.
Never mind, Mike. I'll take care of you and Katie. Honest, I will. It won't be so hard after the first 4 years. If you study real hard. In fact, it'll be fun. Lots of fun.
Let Squibb Dental Cream help to give you a pleasant thrill of refreshment every time you brush your teeth. Discover how much Squibb Dental Cream contributes to the sense of well-being that makes holidays and workdays more enjoyable. Let the cool nittiness and the brisk foaming action of Squibb Dental Cream tingle your whole mouth awake. Your mouth feels cleaner because it is cleaner. And your smile will grow brighter because Squibb Dental Cream sweeps away the dullness that hides the natural luster of your teeth. So, for better dental care, for a wide-awake thrill of refreshment any time of day, brush your teeth often with Squibb Dental Cream. Use it whenever you want to look your best, feel your best, and make the best impression. Remember to ask tomorrow for Squibb Dental Cream. Taste, feel, and see the refreshing difference. Tonight's performance of Lost Angel concludes the series of dramatic performances presented by E.R. Squibb & Sons in association with the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Science. We wish to express our appreciation to Gene Herschel, president of the Academy, and to his associates for their splendid cooperation during our relationship with them. We also wish to thank our writer, Frank Wilson, our musical director, Leif Stevens, and our producer-director, Dee Engelbach, and to thank you, our listeners, for your response and interest. Margaret O'Brien appeared tonight by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Till the Clouds Roll By. Larissa O'Brien will soon be seen with Margaret O'Brien in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's 10th Avenue Angel. This is Hugh Brundage bidding you good night for the House of Squibb, a name you can trust.
The best understanding of America begins, or so it seems to us, with the realization that this nation is young yet, that she is still new and unfinished, that even now America is man's greatest adventure in time and space. The University of North Carolina presents American Adventure, a study of man in the New World, his values and his characteristics, who he is, what he believes, what he lives by. American Adventure is produced on a grant and aid from the National Association of Educational Broadcasters, made possible by the Educational Television and Radio Center. Written by John Ely, directed by John Clayton. Today's program presents William Waddell as Marshall in Builders on the River.
Back in the heart of the Depression, back in 1932, there was a man who lived with his mother and his brother in a shack town on a river in a southern state. And he built a house. Not just an everyday sort of house. It was one of the most wonderful houses ever built in this country. This is the story of the man, and his mother, and his brother, and the house.
Why don't you go down to the river and help your brother look for firewood?
I don't want to.
You gonna sit here and mope, are you?
Be quiet.
Don't you talk to your mother like that.
Oh, shut up, Ma. You got any coffee?
No, not for the likes of you. Not for a man who looks sad all day and won't sleep at night. What you looking at?
That joist about the window. It ain't put in straight. I think I'll get my hammer and...
Just a minute, boy. Sit down. Ever since we come to this shack town, to this house nobody wanted, you been a-pounding on it. Let it be. I got a headache.
Oh, you ain't got no headache, Ma.
When the river floods, it'll twist the house again. Let it be. Let it all be. The whole country's in a fix. Your pa worked all his life. He got a grave for it. We've never had nothing, and we never will.
I'm gonna fix that joist, Ma.
Marshal.
Pa taught me to be a carpenter. You can't expect a carpenter to live in a house like this.
Well, then move uptown. If you're a carpenter, go get a job.
No, there's no jobs around. I talked to foremen. I've been house to house, everything. The foreman, they say, you're Jeb Kaufman's boy, ain't you? And I say, what if I am? And they don't answer me. I don't know of any place I can get a job.
Well, nothing I can do about that.
Sometimes I think the only thing to do is to go ahead and build myself a house.
What'd you say?
I said build myself a house.
Where?
Right here on the river.
Where's your lumber?
I ain't got none.
Son.
But I can get it. I can find some somehow. Look, Ma, I'm a carpenter. A carpenter can't sit around the house. Not in a house like this.
You don't make sense, son.
Wouldn't you like to have a well-built house? A house that's square and solid? I could build it, I think.
Sure.
I could lay out a room, fairly large, 10 by 15, say. Then I could put a little kitchen next to it, and on the other side a room for you. Big enough for a cot and your clothes, and... Would you like to have a room all your own, Ma?
Well, Marshal, I don't know.
Sure you would. I can see you would.
Marshal, you're not to do it.
Oh, Ma, come off that kind of talk. I gotta find me a level and a square. I got just a hammer and saw now.
Marshal, please. The river will flood and it'll all go.
I'll see you, Ma. I gotta go uptown. I gotta find me a level and a square. It's just that I'm a carpenter, Ma. Don't you see? A carpenter living in a no-good house. And I can build a good house, Ma, for you and Tommy and me.
Credit, mister? This is 1932, and I don't give credit these days unless I know the man I'm dealing with.
Well, my name's Marshall N. Kaufman.
You lived in this town long?
All my life.
Where you live now?
I live out in the country.
Where?
3 miles out.
Where?
I live by the river.
Sorry, boy. If you was me, you wouldn't loan nothing to anybody lived in that shanty town, would you?
Look, I think I can pay you next month, honest.
Sorry, boy. Folks in Shantytown are there 'cause they can't pay. Ever.
There was a large building going up on the corner of Taylor and Manning Streets. Marshall went down there as he did periodically and asked for a job. He was refused. He went to another place where he thought a house was going up, and when he got there he found nobody on the job. Neighbors said the man that was building the house had to stop because he didn't have any money. That afternoon, Marshall walked back to the river at a place about 2 miles above the settlement in which he lived. He waited on the riverbank for wood to drift down. That afternoon, 2 pieces drifted down, but there was another man on the other side of the river, and he and Marshall had a fight out in the middle of the water for one of the pieces. When Marshall got back to the bank with it, he was so weak, he decided to go on home. Next morning, he examined the driftwood and found that it was warped. It was just good for burning. He went back uptown to where the building was going up.
Just a minute there, fella.
What?
What you got in your hand? What you doing with my level?
I'm just looking at it. I gotta make one.
Put it down.
All right.
Ain't you Jeb Kaufman's boy?
Yeah.
I thought so. Stealing my level, are you?
Look, mister, I never stole nothing in my life.
You mean a fort a day?
I mean never. No pa either. I just gotta build a house, and I ain't got the tools. I gotta make some.
You say you gotta build a house?
Yes, sir.
I don't believe you, boy.
I said I'm gonna build a house.
You gonna build a house, but you ain't got enough money to buy a level?
That's right.
Get off my land, Jeb Kaufman's boy. You don't make sense to me.
The next day and the day after, Marshall spent clearing a place on the river bottom for his new house. He selected as high land as he could, but there was just so high one could go before he hit the railroad tracks, and beyond that was privately owned. Marshall cleared the land well. Then he sunk some holes in the ground. This took another day because the ground wasn't thawed out yet.
All right, Tommy. How many river rocks you got?
I've been carrying rock till I'm dead, Marshal.
Is that all?
All?
Here, I tell you what we gotta do. You and me has got to get enough rocks from the river to fill up these 8 holes solid. And we got to pack them down with clay.
Why?
We're going to rest a house on them.
Ain't no houses in this whole shantytown resting on rock.
Come on, boy. No more talk. My house is going to rest on rock. That's the only way to build a house, don't you see? On rock.
3 miles to town every day looking for a job. Every morning, house to house, looking for work. And once in a while, Marshall would get to hoe a man's land into furrows or to cut weeds out of a copperhead patch. But when he could find no work, he would look for wood. Any kind of wood to make a house.
What are you doing back here, boy? I told you.
How do you do, sir? I'm wondering if you got any scraps of wood around the building here that I might use.
For your house?
Yeah, for my house.
I got no lumber to give away, boy.
No, sir, but ain't you got some scraps? Like this in here?
Why, that piece of wood ain't more than a foot long.
Can I have it?
Why?
And that other piece. Some of these other scraps around here. I gotta build a house, mister. Let me tell you something. This is the only piece of wood I got for that house. Can I have it? Don't laugh at me, mister, or I'll... Now, I'm a carpenter, same as you. I had a drunk for a father. He got sent up once. But I never drunk and I never hurt nobody. Then I'm asking you to let me carry off some of this waste wood.
This might make good firewood, boy.
I see.
Of course, it ain't my wood. It belongs to a corporation, and I expect they'll just let it rot. All right, but don't take anything except scraps under 2.5 foot long.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
And about the level you picked up the other day in the house you're building. I'm inclined to believe you now. I don't know where you can get a level, though.
Well, I figured a level out yesterday down at the city dump.
You did?
I got a small bottle here in my pocket. You see, a square bottle with a cap.
Yeah?
I'm going to fill it with water and put the cap on and then fasten the bottle to a good straight piece of wood. And if the air bubble inside the bottle comes to the center, I reckon it's level.
Level enough, anyway.
It has to be level. Exactly.
Well, then, go fill it with water, and we'll test it again mine to see.
At 4 o'clock, Marshall and the foreman found that the bottle could be used as a level. At 5 o'clock, Marshall had collected several small scraps of lumber. He picked up as many of these as he could carry and started the 3-mile walk back to the river.
So I tell you, Ma, what I done.
Hush and let me get supper. I don't want to hear about that house.
This foreman, he's about 6'4", and he's been eating good all his life. You can tell that.
Most folks have.
And he give me all that wood.
So he give you the wood, little pieces of wood.
Well, I asked him if I could pick up nails around that the men dropped or that didn't go in straight and had to be pulled out, and he said it'd be all right. I tell you, Ma, it's beginning to look like it won't be hard to build this house.
Marshall, all day your brother's been a-going back and forth to the river collecting rocks. There he comes now. He ain't strong, Marshall. He ain't well fed. This fool house is something neither one of us likes.
Come in, Tommy. How did you do?
I got 2 of the holes filled up with rock, Marshal.
Good. I got good news for you, boy. I got some wood.
I seen it.
Of course, it's little, and we're going to have to sink some more holes, because I can't span more than 5 feet, even nailing the pieces together.
You're going to sink more holes?
Sure, just a few more.
Marshall, you listen to me.
Now, Ma, don't take this house away. It's all I've got. It's all I can do, and I've never wanted to do anything so much in my life. I can help Tommy carry the rock.
Well, see that you do, Marshall.
But it seems to have no point to me.
Of course it has a point, Tommy. Everything does if it's what you just have to do.
The next day, Marshall and his brother went into town and carried back wood. The day after that, they made 2 trips carrying wood. After supper, Marshall wanted to go back for another load, but Tommy said no, that he was too tired. Tommy went to bed. His mother went to her bed. But Marshall sat up thinking about his house. Then about 10:30, he heard footsteps in the yard, and he hurried out.
What you doing here?
3 men stood there, their arms loaded down with the wood Marshall had brought from town. Marshall picked up a piece of 2x4 and faced them. His eyes seemed to be deep in their sockets, and he was breathing hard.
My pa once killed a man for stealing from him. They sent him up for it. I'll kill the man that takes away 1 piece of my wood.
So the men put the wood back where Marshall had stacked it. Then they went away. They didn't say anything at all. The next day was Sunday, and the mother said that Tommy couldn't work on Sunday, so Marshall carried rocks from the river and filled up 2 more of the holes. There were 14 holes now, and only 8 of them filled. The next day, Marshall and Tommy carried wood from town. For 4 more days, they made 2 trips a day. Marshall carried rocks from the river at night. After 1 load on Friday, Marshall thought they had enough wood for the frame of the small house.
It's a lot of wood, Marshal.
Ain't it?
A lot of backache, too.
All we gotta do is nail it together and put up a frame.
Yeah, all we gotta do.
Of course, before we do that, we gotta look for nails. Need a raft of nails. Come on, Tommy, we're getting her built right enough.
Marshall and Tommy found 517 nails. That night, Marshall straightened them. And the next morning, bright and early...
Now, Tommy, we're ready to commence.
You aim to nail them pieces together?
I aim to strike the first nail for the frame. Let me have one of the best nails.
Here you are.
Now, what'll she be, Tommy? Will she go in straight or bent?
Straight, I reckon.
It's a sign, you see.
What's your hands shaking for, Marshall?
It's a sign for the whole house. Now, stand back.
You're just driving a nail, Marshall.
Stand back. I gotta hit it just right.
Gee, Marshall, you near drove it clean into the wood.
Straight, you see? It's a good sign. It ain't gonna be so hard after this.
Everything had to be level and straight and plumb in Marshall's house, so it took a while to put up the framework. On days when it rained, he would go to town and gather more nails and other pieces of wood he needed, pieces of wood better than those he had. And then the frame was finished. The skeleton was up.
Look at that. Good Lord, Tommy, what do you think of that? It's there, you see?
I never thought I'd see a thing like that.
They said we couldn't do it. All the people have been snickering at us. Shake a frame. Try to shake it. Not too hard. You see, she's solid. And when we get the boards nailed to the outside, it won't shake at all. You'll see.
When are we going to get some more boards, Marshall?
We have to go to making trips to town again. When do you want to start?
Oh, it's just 3 o'clock. You want to go now?
Ain't you tired, boy?
No, I ain't. I don't get tired now that I can see the house.
So Marshall and his brother carried boards from town and pieced them onto the framework to make the roof and outside walls. It took a long, long time. It took longer because both he and his brother often would try to find work because they needed money to buy food. But soon the garden the mother had planted came in with squash and beans and corn, and the boys put all their time into the house, carrying wood, finding nails, piece by piece, hammer blow by hammer blow, until there she stood. A naked thing without windows or doors or paint or a roof cover, but solid and straight and true from the floor to the peak of the wooden roof.
Mr. Moore?
Yeah? You come for some more nails?
No, I come to ask you about a problem. I've been looking while I've been building for something that might do for a roof cover for my house.
Yeah?
I need a tin roof, I figure. I don't want danger from fires.
Yeah? I ain't got nothing, boy.
Do you know where I can get some tin?
No, not unless you buy it. You're welcome to the nails you can find or the wood scraps. Well, we ain't going to have many more wood scraps.
But a house ain't no good without a roof cover.
No. Well, I'm just as sorry as I can be, but I got no tin.
Yes?
How do you do, ma'am? I seen some pieces of tin stacked up beside your house. Could I do something around your place to earn them as my pay?
Where are they?
About 60 pieces, ma'am, at the side of the house, with a cover over most of them.
What can you do, young man?
I can carpenter or clear or might nigh anything.
Well, I got a garage out back that needs fixing.
Yes, I saw that from the street. It's a right big job, that garage. It leans.
It leans bad. If you want to fix the garage, you can have the tin.
But, ma'am, it'll take 2-3 days to fix that garage, I'd say.
Well, what do you want to do? I got nothing else but to fix the garage. Just prop it up and take the tin, all right?
No, I won't prop it up. I'll fix the garage, ma'am, for the tin.
I told you before you started you couldn't build a house.
I know you did, Ma.
You got how many pieces of tin from that woman?
Well, 45, not rusted.
For 3 days' work, you and your brother?
We got good tin, Ma.
And you found 20 more pieces, you say?
And the garbage dump.
So you got 45 and 20, 60 pieces.
65.
65 pieces. How many you need?
About 200.
200?
Gosh, I didn't know we needed that many, Marshall.
Yep, 200. And not another place to find it.
Well, you've put all this work in. A house without a roof cover's no good at all. But what you done was well done, Marshall.
10 cans are too little. 10. There's bound to be a way.
Allus a way, is there? How many times I heard your pa say that? He said he was going to save money, so as me and him and you boys could have a proper life after a while. You know how much money your pa had before it was stole?
You told us once it was $1,000, Ma.
$1,012. My. And then that man took it, but nobody could prove it. He would smile, like when he passed your pa. He said nobody could prove it. So your pa got mad after a while, and he done a terrible thing. Oh, my, a terrible thing.
Better to let the money go, Ma, than to ruin himself like that.
Better to let your house go, Marshal, than to beat your head against a stone wall. I told you.
I know you did, Ma.
But won't it rot, Marshal, the house?
Yeah.
Just rot away, huh?
Yeah.
There's something we can put on the roof. How about reeds or just weeds and stuff?
Roof ain't peaked enough to make that work. Burn anyway, most likely.
I'm sorry, son. All that work.
Work is cheap, Ma. Nowadays.
For a full week after that, Marshall didn't go near his new house. But he couldn't find any other work to do, not even hoe in a garden. Money was scarce in 1932.
It don't seem right, does it?
What?
The house.
Let it be.
What do you mean, let it be? You get going hard on something and then the car tracks in. You can't just stop. You gotta crash into something, ain't you?
Well, let it be, I said.
We could finish the inside of the house.
Why?
Look, Marshal. We could get us some cardboard and put it inside. Cardboard ain't hard to find.
The roof leaks. Water'll eat away at the cardboard.
Do you mind if I go get some cardboard and put it up? I'll do it right, Marshal. I'll find some tacks and do it right. Then maybe we can paper over that. You want to help me, Marshal? I'll go uptown right now and try to get some tacks from somewhere, and I'll bring back a load of cardboard.
Oh, let it be.
No, I ain't. We ought to do all we can.
We done all we can.
No, we ain't. We can put up cardboard for the wall.
It'll all go with the rain.
Well, I don't know about that. I just know we gotta do all we can. We can't stop now, can we, Marshal?
The boy brought back 2 pockets full of tacks and as much cardboard as he could drag from town, towing it on a wide board he pulled with a piece of wire he'd found. The wire cut his hands. Tommy made 3 trips for cardboard, then he cut it into proper widths and tacked it on the walls. 4 days later, the house was papered with wrapping paper he had found at the city dump. The next 2 days, he and Marshall sat around waiting for the rain. But it didn't rain.
You think a good storm would ruin the cardboard?
I don't know. I guess it will.
Marshall, maybe we could paint the house.
Why paint the confounded
Why not?
house?
What else we got to do?
I had a plan for painting it. I was thinking we could get some paint at the dump. Scrape it out of cans. Out of a couple of 100 cans, we could get enough.
Sure we could.
Find an old brush or two.
We could make it real pretty, Marshall.
Try to get a fair color out of the mixture. Not easy to do.
We could try.
But it'd take a couple of days.
What do you think?
What's the use?
Well, what do you think, Ma?
I've said my piece. No use trying, boys.
There is use trying. I'm tired of hearing you say that, Ma, there is. Come on, Tommy. Let's go get some paint.
I think all these empty cans are right down here. Somebody threw away a raft of paint cans. Yeah, here are a couple.
This is good paint. Not much left, though. We'll need 50 at least.
Got all colors, Marshal.
Well, we'll make something out of them. I'll stack them up over here, then we can drain them into 1 or 2 of the cans.
Hey, Marshal, here's a big one.
Huh?
Here's a 4 or 5 gallon can down the bottom.
Let me see.
No paint in it, though. Here you are. What do you reckon was in there?
It smells like turpentine.
Here, let me smell. Yeah.
Are there any more?
I expect so down under the paint cans. Why?
It's thin metal. Let's see. You know what I think, Tommy?
What?
I think maybe we could open up a can this big and cut out a good square of tin.
Yeah, you do?
I think so. And I think maybe we can.
Looks like maybe we can to me too, Marshal.
We'll have the finest house on the whole river if we could.
All the carrying of rocks and wood would be worthwhile, wouldn't it?
I think we can.
I do too, Marshal.
I think we can, you hear me? I think we're going to finish this house. I told you we could build a house, Tommy. Here, give me that piece of tin there.
Yeah. Clouds are still gathering, Marshal.
Let them come. Let it rain forever. We got just 2 more pieces of tin to nail before this roof is done, boy.
Here's another piece to nail. Hurry, I felt the first drop of rain, Marshal.
Never mind.
Gee, you can see a long way from up here on the roof. See clean down the river. See plumb over the other houses.
Yeah.
I felt another drop of rain, Marshal. And there's another one. It's starting to rain, Marshal.
Give me that last piece of tin.
Here you are. If we'd had 2 hammers, it'd have been better. Oh,
It's coming down, Marshal.
Let it come. I hope it rains all night. There. We're finished, you see? We're done.
Sure.
We're done. Rain, do you hear me? Come on down. I want a thunderstorm. I want lightning, do you hear? We've done it, boy. We've done it. We done built a house.
Word got out, for word travels. Word got out about the house down in the shanty town. The new house with windows which had been put together from broken pieces of frames and discarded pieces of glass. Windows which closed on level sills. There wasn't a carpenter in the county who didn't come to see it.
Marshal. What can I say to you now? You did it.
Yes, sir. It ain't as big as your building, but Tommy and me did it.
It looked for a while like we wasn't going to make it.
What color would you call that house, Marshal?
I don't know. What color is that, Ma?
It's sort of blue, ain't it?
We mixed all colors together, and then we added some dye until we found we had the right color.
It's all right. It's a solid house.
Solid as a rock.
I couldn't even shake the floor when I was inside.
It's the finest house I ever seen.
But what if the river floods?
Oh, it'll be standing when the river goes down.
Yes, but the mud and all.
We'll take care of it easy enough.
Maybe it won't flood. Anyway, we done the best we could.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, come to see me, Marshal, when you need a job.
Sir?
I said, come to see me when you need a job. You're a good artisan.
I carpentered a good deal, sir, but...
An artisan means a man that does his work for the love of it. So he does it right. Workmen are easy to find. Artisans are hard to come by.
Yes, sir.
So come to see me when you need a job.
I'll come to see you tomorrow.
Yes, I sort of figured you would.
Ma? What does it all mean? Why's everything changed? Even the children around here follow me around all the time, just looking and asking questions like I got a secret or something. Now I got a job. What does it all mean, Ma?
I don't know. But everything's a lot better than ordinary.
All Tommy and me done was build a house.
American Adventure is written by John Ely, directed by John Clayton, and is produced by the Communications Center of the University of North Carolina. Earl Wynn, director. These programs are produced on a grant and aid from the National Association of Educational Broadcasters, made possible by the Educational Radio and Television Center, an independent agency established by the Ford Foundation. They're intended for use by educational and commercial radio stations in this and other countries, and by schools for in-school listening purposes. They are, in almost all cases, based on actual events. Today's program, Builders on the River, presented William Waddell as Marshal, with Jean Herring as the mother, Judd Beckwith as Tommy, and John Ely as the foreman. Others in the cast were Carl Venters and Keen Oliver. Cast members of American Adventure are students, professors, and townspeople of the university community. American Adventure is produced and recorded in the studios of the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill.
Let Uncle Sam help you earn extra money. Now, United States Series E bonds are improved to make more money in less time. They're improved to mature in less than 10 years. You can keep earning interest on Series E savings bonds 10 years after maturity, too, and that means a return of as much as 80% on your original investment. An easy way to earn extra money? You bet. Begin buying Series E savings bonds now. Monitor takes you everywhere each weekend on NBC Radio.
United States Steel, USS, the industrial family that serves the nation, presents the Theater Guild on the Air. Our star, Gertrude Lawrence. The play, The Last of Mrs. Cheyney. Produced on the air tonight by the Theater Guild, one of America's foremost theatrical producers. Every day, everywhere, you are served by products of steel. In your home, in your business, in your travel. And when you see on any product the trademark of United States Steel, USS, you know the steel is good. And now, direct from the stage of the Vanderbilt Theater in New York, the United States Steel Corporation invites you to listen to The Last of Mrs. Cheyney. And here is Roger Pryor for the Theater Guild to say a word about our play and our players.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. As you know, it's always been the purpose and intention of the Theater Guild on the air to bring you all the excitement and glamour of an opening night on Broadway. No one can convey this feeling of expectancy better than Gertrude Lawrence, whom we bring to you this evening. For we all feel that the presence of this gracious comedian adds an additional luster to Frederick Lonsdale's ever-popular comedy, The Last of Mrs. Cheyney. Miss Lawrence has recently been seen on Broadway and is currently on tour with the revival of George Bernard Shaw's Pygmalion. Tonight, Miss Lawrence is most ably supported by Ralph Forbes as Charles and Bramwell Fletcher as Lord Dilling.
Oh, no, my dear. You can't get me to go to a charity concert.
But, Willie, darling, Mrs. Cheyney is giving it at her home.
I hate charity concerts. Mrs. Cheyney is giving it?
Yes, darling.
I love charity concerts.
That was Willie Winton and his wife, but it might have been anyone in London. For that was the season when everyone wanted to meet Mrs. Cheyney. That's why everyone who was invited came to Mrs. Cheyney's beautiful garden to her charity concerts. And all the best-known people of London they were, too. Charles the butler explains this to George the footman.
Right now, out in the garden, George, listening to the bloomin' piano, we have what may be known as the social goods.
Crowd of swells, all right.
Exactly. Now, there's Lady Maria Frinton, if one can stretch a point and call her a lady. And there's Lady Joan Houghton, a woman who swears like a trooper, calls a spade a ruddy shovel and means it.
I like her. But that old one with the painted face and the pearls.
Ah, the woman with the pearls. That's Mrs. Ebley. It is said of her that seated in her chair one day, looking into her mirror, she spied a double chin. At that moment, the last of many lovers called to pay his respects. Looking into that mirror and without flinching, she said, "I am not at home."
Good for her. But who's the tall bloke that drove her here?
Lord David Elton, a rich, eligible bachelor. To have got him here today, George, was a triumph. He so seldom goes anywhere.
What do you think brought him here?
Your employer, Mrs. Cheyney.
Oh, she's a knockout. I guess him and that Lord Dillon fella'll have to fight a duel.
Oh, Charles.
Yes, Lady Joan.
Who the devil told that woman out there that she can play the ruddy piano?
Her music teacher, milady, when he found that she had the money to pay for lessons in advance.
Hello, Joan. Hello, Mariah. Come, sit down.
What horrible music out there. Charles, can I have some tea, please?
Yes, milady. Come, George.
Right.
Isn't he divine? Who? Charles.
My dear Joan, he's the butler.
And the most attractive man here.
All the men are interested in Mrs. Cheyney, and all the women in her butler.
Isn't Mrs. Cheyney a darling? So chic. But, Mariah, you don't really think she'd marry a prig like Elton, do you?
Well, the widow of a rich Australian might find that being Lady Elton would have certain advantages.
That's true.
Well, it's all very amusing. Elton is a charity concert, and of all people in the world, Arthur Dilling. What's he doing out of bed before 4 in the afternoon?
Trying to impress Mrs. Cheyney and having a very little luck.
Yes, and when a woman refuses Arthur, that's news.
And when a woman prefers Elton to Arthur, that's an astigmatism. Hello, Arthur. Are your ears burning?
No, but I am. A whiskey and soda, quick.
What's the matter, Arthur?
Here is your tea, milady.
Oh, thank you, Charles.
And here is your whiskey and soda, Lord Dilling.
Now, how did you know I wanted a whiskey and soda?
I try to anticipate the wishes of the guests, sir.
You're priceless, Charles. Do you know everything, except the one thing I want you to remember.
Where we have met before?
Exactly. Have you been able to recall it?
No, sir. I really believe you're mistaken, sir.
Oh, no, I'm not. You'll try to remember, won't you, Charles?
I'll try very hard, sir.
Now, what does that odd conversation mean?
It means I've seen that fellow somewhere before, and I'd like to know where.
I think you're trying to curry favor with the butler so that his employer will favor you.
Small chance of that.
Oh, you think Elton is going to marry Mrs. Cheyney?
If his solicitor and his mother both give their consent.
Why don't you marry her?
What?
Marry. You know, it's an English word. Would you like a dictionary?
Arthur will never marry. He could never make any woman happy for more than a year.
You're quite an optimist, Joan.
Mr. Still, it would be fun to cut Elton out, wouldn't it?
Unfortunately, Elton has cut me out.
Uh-huh. So that's why you needed strong drink.
Exactly. I was talking with Mrs. Cheyney in the garden when up came Elton, as cool as you please. Took her arm and led her into the library. They're in there now, and I don't like it.
But why did you ask me to come in here to the library, Lord Elton?
My dear Mrs. Cheyney, I didn't like to see you talking to Lord Dilling.
Oh, you mean Arthur?
Well, I'm sorry you're intimate enough with him to call him by his first name. He's a very dangerous man.
Oh, dangerous. I find him quite tender.
That's exactly what I mean.
Oh, then you'd warn me away from anyone who was tender towards me.
Well, no, not exactly.
I had hoped that you were tender towards me.
Oh, Mrs. Cheyney, I am. That is why I want to warn you against Lord Dilling.
Lord Elton, tell me, can I feel perfectly safe with you?
I've told you how I feel towards you, Mrs. Cheyney. Of course you're safe with me.
That's very gratifying. And yet, I'm puzzled.
Puzzled? Why?
Well, you feel tender towards me, and so I'm safe with you. Lord Dilling feels tender towards me, and that makes him dangerous. Can you explain that, please?
But you don't understand. Lord Dilling's tenderness is not like mine. It's different.
Lord Elton, I've caught you. Do you know what I think?
No.
I think you're just as dangerous as Lord Dilling.
Oh, Mrs. Cheyney, that's the nicest thing any woman ever said to me.
I'm so glad.
I think you're just wonderful. You don't know how I've been looking forward to seeing more of you this weekend at Mrs. Ebley's.
Oh, you're going there?
Yes, because you are.
Oh.
But I don't think you should go.
No, why not?
Oh, well, for example, have you noticed the pearls Mrs. Ebley's wearing?
I certainly have. Any woman would.
They're vulgar.
Well, they're big, anyhow.
They're typical of this whole set of frivolous people. I want to warn you against them.
I beg your pardon, Mrs. Cheyney.
Oh, yes, Charles.
Lord Dilling has asked me to tell Lord Elton the audience is eagerly awaiting his speech, and that he is the most eager of them all.
Thank you.
Shall we go, Lord Elton?
Yes.
Mrs. Cheyney.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Ebley.
I'm afraid I must leave now.
Oh, but you'll miss Lord Elton's speech.
Well, that's why I'm leaving. Now, you're not going to disappoint me. You're coming to my house for the weekend?
Oh, of course I am.
Oh, good. They're waiting for you to introduce Lord Elton. I'll run. Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye. Ladies and gentlemen, or perhaps I should say friends. Oh, not ladies and gentlemen, of course. I want to thank you for coming here, not on my behalf alone, but on behalf of the musicians and the charity which will benefit from this concert. I have prevailed upon Lord Elton to tell you something about that charity. Lord Elton.
Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I am sure we're all very grateful to Mrs. Cheyney for giving this concert for the benefit of the Milk Fund of West Clapham. Mrs. Cheyney, a stranger in our midst, is the sort of woman who discovers these little-known charities and works generously to help them. We all know, of course, that there is no worthier beverage than milk.
Here.
Speaking as a prohibitionist, let me point out that milk has never broken up a home. There is a moral, perhaps, in this fact. Milk makes us think of babies. Babies make us think of mothers. Mothers make us think of womanhood at its most supreme. And who
Enjoying
among
the
us
speech?
represents
Cheyney?
You should be, Arthur. You suggested that he make it.
So I could show you what an ass he is.
I think he's very amused.
Exactly.
Milk Fund, Mrs. Cheyney. And so I propose a toast to this noble woman. And because of the charity involved, I ask that you drink it with milk. To Mrs. Cheyney, may this stranger in our midst remain in our midst forever.
Hello, Charles.
Lord Dilling. Still here, sir?
Why, I believe I am. Did you enjoy the musicale, Charles?
To be frank, sir, I stayed indoors and avoided it. I did hear the violinist, however. Was she an amateur?
At the violin, yes.
Ah.
Charles, have you remembered yet where we met?
We have never met, my lord.
No? Tell me, Charles. How long have you been with Mrs. Cheyney?
Mrs. Cheyney engaged me 6 months ago next Tuesday in a registry office near Brook Street to be her butler, my lord.
So you were not with Mrs. Cheyney in Australia?
Has Mrs. Cheyney ever been to Australia, Lord Dilling?
Didn't you know Mrs. Cheyney came from Australia?
How should I, my lord? Mrs. Cheyney would never think of discussing her affairs with servants.
You're quite right, Charles.
Hello. I thought you'd gone.
Why?
All the others have.
I'm waiting for my man with my car.
Your man has been waiting for some time, my lord.
Has he? Well, it's a lovely afternoon. Tell him to wait a little longer.
Yes, my lord.
I like that fellow.
Why?
I like his insolence.
He was rude to you?
The reverse. I've often been told to go to the devil, but never so pleasantly as he told me to a moment ago.
Oh, dear, dear. I shall dismiss him for that.
Oh, no, please. I ask you not to. I deserved it.
I don't doubt that. May I ask why you stayed after the others had left?
I wanted to ask you something. When you were in London staying at the Ritz last week, I rang you up 5 times, and each time I was told you were out.
Oh, dear, 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 what a shame.
Were you out?
No, each time I was in.
I thought so.
In fact, each time I answered the phone myself and told you I was out.
Ah, that's not true. Your maid answered.
Oh, yes. Oh, no, sir. Mrs. Cheyney ain't here, sir. I can't rightly say when she'll be in, sir. Mrs. Cheyney's habit is most inconstant, sir.
Oh, well, that's it. Will you tell me why you played such a trick?
Certainly. I don't care to be alone with you, even on the telephone.
Why not?
It's my only way of paying tribute to your reputation.
Thank goodness. For a moment, I thought you were going to embarrass me by saying you were nervous of me.
Oh. You have the great distinction, Arthur, dear, of being one of the few men in the world I am not nervous of.
I'm one of those who don't attract you.
Isn't it odd?
It's disappointing.
I feel that, too.
Tell me, did you learn the art of rebuking people so charmingly from your butler, or did he learn it from you?
Oh, neither. I expect Charles feels the same as I do. If they're going to be insults, let us get him in first.
What do you mean by that?
During the short time you've known me, Arthur, dear, you've made me practically every proposal that a man can make a woman, with the exception of one. Marriage.
I suppose that's quite disappointing to a woman who's come all the way from Australia to England with a deliberate intention of marrying...
Arthur, dear, ring the bell, will you?
What for?
Charles knows where your hat is.
No, wait a minute. I didn't intend to be rude.
Oh, you weren't rude, I assure you. You were only just a little feminine.
Feminine?
You're rather useless, Arthur. You've done nothing. Your epitaph at this moment is only this. He was a good fellow with men and a bad fellow with women.
Now, that's unfair.
Is it? Then will you be an angel and tell me exactly what was in your mind to say to me when you came back here after the others had gone?
I meant to tell you were the most attractive woman I have ever known.
Oh, was I?
Actually, I hadn't stopped to think about it.
No, you wouldn't. But you tell me I was and invite me to a little dinner, I suppose.
Exactly. At my flat.
I know those little dinners, candlelight and silverware gleaming on the table.
The servants dismissed for the evening.
Oh, of course. And 3 cocktails to give me an appetite for something or other. Oh, no, thank you, Arthur.
All right, I was wrong. I beg your pardon. I'll never ask you to dine with me without a couple of bishops.
Thank you.
Maybe I'll reform and be grateful to you. The good woman who pointed the way.
It almost makes one resolve to be a good woman.
Aren't you a good woman?
Not very.
Then what the devil do you mean by talking to me as you have just now?
There's more than one way of not being a good woman, Arthur, dear.
Is there?
Madam.
Oh, yes, Charles.
Madam, I trust you have not forgotten you are dining at 8:30.
Oh, good heavens, I had forgotten.
I'll go.
I'm afraid you'll have to.
You mean you're relieved that I'll have to?
Well,
but I'll be seeing you this weekend at Mrs. Ebley's.
Oh, you're invited there, too?
Yes, Mrs. Ebley invited me after I found out that you would be there.
I'll show you out, sir.
There's no need. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, Charles, mix me a drink, will you?
Oh, mix me a drink, will you, old girl?
Yes, Charles.
And bring the paper.
All right, Charles. Do you want me to get your slippers, Charles?
Not this evening, Ducky.
Oh, well, here's your drink.
Thank you, my sweet.
You comfortable?
Yes, or, you might stretch my back.
All right.
Oh.
There?
Oh, that's fine. Oh, it's fine. Oh, it certainly is good to stop pretending I'm a butler.
Yes, it must be.
So you angled an invitation from Mrs. Ebley, huh?
Yes, Charles.
Good. The pearl she was wearing must have been worth 20,000.
Yes, just about that, I'd say.
Well, when we bring this off, there isn't any reason why we shouldn't retire, if you want to, Jane.
Not Jane. I've changed it to Faye.
Faye. Oh, delightful. I preferred it.
I'm glad.
How do you like these people, eh, Faye?
Which ones? Lord Elton? I really don't think you should know anybody but me, Mrs. Cheyney. There's nobody else good enough for you but me, Mrs. Cheyney. or Mrs. Ebley. Really, Mrs. Cheyney, I don't want to hear Lord Elton's speech. He's such a bore. Everybody's such a bore but me and all my delightful friends who will amuse you so this weekend. Oh, no. I'm cruel.
Oh, you're accurate.
No, Charles. Really, Charles?
Yes?
I've been wondering whether I should send my regrets to Mrs. Ebley.
What?
Yes, Charles. You see, I don't dislike those people, really. I like some of them very much. And in consequence, I'm finding it rather distasteful to take Mrs. Ebley's pearls from her.
So you're getting scruples.
Yes, Charles.
Do you really understand it yourself?
No, I don't think I do.
Well, I do. It's simple. You remember why you took up this life in the first place?
Yes, I wanted to improve my position.
Exactly. When I found you in that miserable store behind the stocking counter and saw the potentialities for high crime that you had, you jumped at the chance to learn because it meant you wouldn't have to be a shop girl any longer.
I know.
It meant you could become respectable.
Yes, Charles, yes.
I've known your weakness for respectability all along,
I know.
all through those months of working together. I knew you cared for nothing except that you might become a lady.
Right.
I knew you wouldn't stick with me for a moment if I tried to make love to you.
Right.
You wouldn't stick if I were a common burglar.
No, that's true, Charles.
Well, you're a snob.
I know. I can't help it.
You want to be a lady?
Yes, more than anything.
Well, it's impossible to be a lady without money.
I know.
Well, then.
Well, I still don't want to steal those pearls, Charles.
That's because you're falling in love with Lord Arthur Dilling.
No.
Oh, yes. You fence with him, you toy with him, you put him off. But never far enough off so that he won't come back. That's true, isn't it?
Yes, Charles, it's true.
Courage, my sweet. He's not for you. You'll go to Mrs. Ebley's, and let's face it, he'll make love to you.
No.
Let him if you want, but keep it gay.
Gay?
Yes, you'll want to get serious. You'll want to confess to him who you are.
No,
Oh, yes. And that will be the danger signal.
Right.
When you want to tell him who you are, what you do, that's the time, Fay, to leave him and go snitch the pearl.
Oh, but Charles... Charles, I suddenly hate this profession I'm in.
There's one way of getting out of it.
Taking the pearls.
Taking the pearl.
All right, Charles. I'll pinch the pearls. I do so want to be respectable.
You are listening to The Last of Mrs. Cheyney by Frederick Lonsdale, produced by the Theater Guild on the Air and presented by the United States Steel Corporation. George Hicks will not be with us for the next few weeks due to a minor operation. During his convalescence, Mr. Hicks has asked Gordon Fraser, with whom he was so closely associated overseas as war correspondent, to report for him. So here is Gordon Fraser speaking for United States Steel.
Good evening. I'm happy to be pinch hitting for my very good friend and fellow radio reporter, George Hicks. And I'm proud, as I know he would be, of tonight's opportunity to tell you a little about how United States Steel is helping physically handicapped war veterans find jobs for which they're best suited. Long before the end of the war, a survey was made in the plants of U.S. Steel to determine the types of jobs on which injured veterans might be safely and productively employed. Thousands of jobs were studied in relation to a list of common war disabilities, studied by a specially appointed working committee from each plant department under the leadership of plant safety directors. Thanks to this kind of long-range planning, U.S. Steel today has an outstanding program for helping disabled veterans. Let me give you just one typical example of how this program works. When Melvin Lyons of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, left to join the Army, he was a craneman in a rolling mill department of Carnegie, Illinois, largest subsidiary of the United States Steel Corporation. When he came back, he had a badly injured knee joint from a shrapnel wound received in battle overseas. His wounded knee was too stiff for him to do the climbing a craneman must do, so now he's handling the important and responsible job of making hourly chemical analysis of water used in steam boilers. 2 months of specialized training were required to fit him for the job, but it was time well spent for him, for the company, and for the community in which he and his family live. Yes, the story of Mel Lyons is typical of the way United States Steel is helping physically handicapped war veterans find the jobs they can fill with pride. It's typical, too, of the spirit behind U.S. Steel's overall program of jobs for veterans. Today, Approximately 1 out of every 4 of its 275,000 employees is a war veteran. And U.S. Steel believes there are no better men for the business of making steel, better steels, and better products of steel for you, the American consumer.
We pause now for station identification. KECA, Los Angeles. You are listening to the Theater Guild on the Air, presented by the industrial family that serves the nation, United States Steel.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of The Last of Mrs. Cheyney by Frederick Lonsdale, starring Gertrude Lawrence as Mrs. Cheyney and featuring Ralph Forbes as Charles and Bramwell Fletcher as Lord Arthur Dilling. Well, the weekend is underway with a quiet game of bridge. The players sitting around Mrs. Ebley's bridge table are Lord Dilling, Lady Maria Frinton, and Mr. and Mrs. Willie Winton. Well-bred Londoners with well-modulated voices.
You idiot, you revoked.
I did not.
Of course he didn't revoke.
He did.
Yes, the peaceful game goes on. And as the players finish out the game, Mrs. Ebley sits in her easy chair doing needlework. At the piano, Lady Joan Houghton plays. Finally, the bridge game stops. The piano playing is about to stop, too.
Joan, will you cut out that racket?
Oh, what a divine night. How I'd love to be out in that exquisite garden, being told by someone I was the most beautiful thing he'd ever seen.
Who would you like to be told that by in particular, Maria?
Well, I shouldn't care, Joan, darling, as long as it was a man and I was told it. Are you, doing anything for a few moments, Arthur?
I am, but Willie isn't.
Oh, come and make love to me in the garden, Willie.
No, I'd rather sit here and smoke.
Pig.
Any signs of the young lovers?
Not a sign, Joan, not a sound.
And they've been out there at least half an hour.
My dear, I'm so excited I can't bear it. Does this mean that Mrs. Cheyney comes back into this room, the future Lady Elton?
Does it necessarily follow, Maria, because two people stay out in a garden alone for half an hour, that they should return engaged to be married?
No two people ever stayed alone in a beautiful garden on a beautiful night like this without something happening. And as it's Elton, I say that it's marriage.
But why, Elton? I should have thought you knew more about the geography of gardens than Elton, Arthur.
I suggested that to her myself. It didn't work.
Arthur, darling, I'm going to ask you a question.
Am I in love with Mrs. Cheyney?
Oh, how did you know?
Because it has been evident, Maria, that you have been going to ask me that ever since we arrived in this house 2 days ago.
And are you?
Well, as everyone is expected to contribute something to a weekend party, my contribution is this. I am in love with Mrs. Cheyney.
Oh, do you like it?
Of course he likes it.
Why should I tell you whether I like it or not, when the woman I love may at any moment return into this room engaged to someone else?
Ruddy sporting of you to confess this way.
It's the first thrill I've had since that nice man made a pass at me in the railway carriage.
How did he make out?
Hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, Elton.
Indoors on a divine night like this. Shame on you all. Then why did you come in?
Mrs. Cheyney has a very bad headache.
Who can blame her?
I'm all right, really.
Then perhaps you and I can go out into this divine night of yours, and you can show me the garden.
Oh, no, you don't.
Well, Elton, wouldn't you volunteer to conduct a tour?
Why,
Well, if you would, and you would if people wanted you to, wouldn't you, Elton?
Why, of course, I
Joan, you want to see the garden, don't you?
Well,
I knew you did, Mrs. Winton.
Yes.
That makes two of you. Maria?
I'll aid and abet you, Arthur.
Mrs. Ebley, put away that needlework and let Lord Elton show you the garden.
But it's her garden.
Well, she has to check on her gardeners, doesn't she? Come on, Willie, you too.
I'm going to sit right here and smoke.
Willie, you're my guest, and you must enjoy yourself in the garden. Come along.
Oh,
Let's go.
Well, come on off, huh?
Oh, no. I couldn't leave Mrs. Cheyney alone.
Oh, I say,
Come along, Lord Elton.
Don't hurry back.
No, we won't, Arthur, dear. We won't.
Rather obvious, aren't you?
Yes, I wear my heart on my sleeve.
Well, I'm going to play the piano.
Pray do. Engaged?
Talking to me.
I don't see anybody else.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said.
I asked if you were engaged.
Any particular thing you would like me to play for you?
No, thank you. Tell me, have you really a headache?
More than ever now.
Isn't piano playing rather bad for it?
The reverse. It soothes it.
And soothes Elton, too.
Now, what do you mean by that?
If you are playing the piano, it's obvious to him that you are not doing anything else.
And it should be obvious to you that I don't want to do anything else.
Move over?
If you like. But I shall go on playing.
My hand on your shoulder won't bother your playing, will it?
It won't even bother my emotions.
Perhaps around your waist, then.
Oh, you must be very uncomfortable.
I would be if I had to hold this position for long. Let's try it this way.
Oh, Arthur.
All right, but you're going to turn towards me soon, Faye.
Oh, no.
Yes, your hands are going to slip from those keys, and your eyes are going to be full of wonder, Faye.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Your approach is far too direct. You leave me nothing to wonder about.
You're clever, but I don't think you're untouchable.
You shouldn't, since you are touching me.
A clever woman like you will never marry Elton.
What makes you think I have a chance to?
You see, I have bothered your emotions after all.
I'm sick of your talking about Lord Elton. Why are you so interested in whether I marry him?
Obvious. I'm in love with you myself.
From anyone else, that would mean a proposal of marriage.
If you like.
You mean if you have to?
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. I'll marry you if I have to. I've got to do something. I'm unhappy when I'm not with you. I'm unhappy when I am. I can see nothing but you when you're present and nothing but you when you're away. I'm sick. I've got it worse than any of God's creatures ever had it before. Yes, I'll marry you, Faye.
You make marriage sound like a little liver pill.
You don't like me?
No, I like being single.
All right, then let's be single together. Now, look, Faye, you're a clever woman, and I'm...
Yes, experienced.
Well, yes, we could get along. I think you like me, Faye.
Yes, I do.
Well?
There are things you don't know about me, Arthur.
What things? Tell me now so that I can forget them forever.
Oh, I'd like to tell you. Arthur, what would you say if you knew that I...
Go on.
Oh, no. Charles was right. He said I'd want to tell.
What are you talking
Never
about?
Never mind. I'm going to leave you. I have to go upstairs. I'll see you later.
But, Faye!
I beg your pardon, sir.
Oh, Charles. What are you doing here at Mrs. Ebley's?
I brought something for my mistress, sir.
She isn't feeling well. She's gone upstairs. I'll see that she gets it, though.
Well,
You know, every time I see you, Charles, I try to remember...
Yes, sir?
Nothing. What was it you wanted me to give to Mrs. Cheyney?
Oh, a cable came for her, and I thought I'd better bring it over. I have also enclosed some letters that have come for her in this parcel, my lord.
I'll see that she gets it.
Well, I hate to trouble you,
No
sir.
trouble at all.
Well, good night, sir.
Good night, Charles. Well. So that's it, eh?
Hello, Arthur. I said hello, Arthur.
Oh, what? Oh, hello, Joan. Yes.
What's the matter with you?
I'm sorry, Joan. I was just remembering.
Remembering? What?
Something that makes me extremely interested in this package. And I think the contents of this package would be very interesting, too, don't you, Joan?
Well, then why don't you open it and see what they are?
That's just what I'm going to do. Well, just as I thought.
But there's nothing in it.
Exactly. No letters, no cables, just a penciled message. Courage, my sweet.
Is there supposed to be something interesting about that?
Oh, yes. Let me tell you a story, Joan. Some years ago, there was a crook who lived at the same hotel in Monte Carlo that I did. No one knew he was a crook, and everyone liked him because he was, rather amusing. One day he was, as it were, caught in the act. Everybody started to chase him, and as I could run faster than the rest, it amused me to run in the opposite direction to my crook friend, with the result they all followed me and he got away.
It's a very dull story, and I don't see what it has to do with that blasted package.
And you're not going to see, Joan, because I'm not going to tell you. But... And believe me, I'm not going to stay here and talk about it. I've got business upstairs. Nice pearls, aren't they, Faye?
Oh! Arthur, what are you doing here?
Locking the door.
Arthur, what do you mean by this?
I believe the pearls should be placed in this box before you hand them over to the estimable Charles.
Oh.
Yes, Faye.
Unlock this door. Unlock this door or I'll break it down.
Well, why don't you? If you want them to know who you really are, there's a bell over there. Ring it.
Oh.
I do hope you'll believe me when I tell you I sympathize with you very much.
You mean it being locked in a room with you alone?
On that, I feel like congratulating you. I meant you nearly made such fools of us all. It seems a pity not to have allowed you to complete it.
How did you find out?
I recognized your Just what is Charles to you, by the way?
My butler.
I mean, in his spare time.
My butler. How did you recognize him?
I saved him from jail once.
Oh, you couldn't see a way to making a habit of it.
I've always had a horror of doing the same thing twice. By the way, where is Charles at this moment?
He's underneath
underneath this window, waiting for the pearls. You know, Faye, I'm in a position to give you and Charles your freedom.
I don't think I wanted enough to pay your price.
But I've never mentioned it.
Perhaps you'd mentioned it now.
You remember we talked once about a dinner at my apartment?
I remember you promised you'd have 2 bishops there.
I'm sorry, the bishops couldn't make it.
Neither can I.
Faye, I think you can.
When?
Right now.
Impossible.
I think not. You see, my dear, this room is fortunately situated.
What?
The back stairs are close by. Now, my proposal is...
Your proposal is probably a proposition.
My proposal is that I unlock the door and then grip your arm firmly.
What?
The 2 of us will go down those back stairs, get into my car, and go to my place for that dinner.
If I understand you rightly, if I agree, you say nothing.
Exactly. And just so that you'll believe me...
What are you doing?
I'm just going to warn Charles so that he can get away.
Hey, is that you, Faye?
Hello, Charles.
Oh, good evening, sir.
Still playing the part of a butler, Charles?
Yes, sir. Still playing the part of a gentleman, sir?
I'm gentleman enough to warn you to run for it.
Where's Faye?
She's all right.
Run, Charles.
You've been found out?
Yes, run. I mean, run.
Not without you, Faye.
She'll be all right.
I'll be all right.
I don't believe it.
Yes, Charles, I will. Arthur is protecting me.
Can I count on that?
You can count on it, Charles.
Well,
I'll see you at home, Charles.
All right. Courage, my sweet.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, Faye?
Well?
You know, Faye, even with the knowledge of who you are, I still adore you.
Is that an offer of marriage, or are you just being broad-minded?
I hate marriage.
Oh, then I must be content that you still adore me.
Yes.
I should like to think, though, that you were a little disappointed in me.
Your life is your own.
Fine. Then I don't have to go to that little dinner, do I?
Your life is your own after that little dinner.
And if I refuse?
I shan't let you refuse.
Now, you know, that isn't flattering. Tonight you paid me the supreme compliment of asking me to be your wife. I wonder if it would interest you to know what that compliment meant to me. I wonder if it would interest you to know that that is the only compliment I'd ever want from you. The only compliment I'd ever accept from you.
Oh, quite a pose.
You don't believe me?
What a fool you'd think I was if I did.
Arthur, why do you think I'd say it if it weren't true?
It's just a trick of yours to make me sentimental, to make me open that door, so that you can make a fool of me again. No, I'm sorry, Faye.
Hey, keep your hands off me.
Just a kiss before we leave.
No! There.
Faye, what are you going to do?
I'm going to beat on this door.
Stop it. Stop it. Don't you realize they'll all come rushing into this room?
You bet I do.
What did you do that for?
To give you an opportunity to tell them the truth about me and only the truth.
You fool.
I had to be a fool in one way or the other, and I prefer this way. Who's in there?
What's the matter in there?
Who's in there? What's the matter?
It's all right, Mrs. Ebley.
Is that you, Arthur? What are you doing in my room? What's the matter?
It's all right. I had a scare, but it's all right. Now go away, won't you? I'll come downstairs in a minute.
Mrs. Ebley! Cheyney, is that you? Are you in there with Arthur?
Lord Elton!
Open the door at once, Dilly.
All right, I'll open it.
What's going on in here?
Now, what is the explanation of all this?
Mrs. Ebley, Lord Dilling has something to tell you.
What is it, Arthur?
What is it, Arthur? Do you hear?
Would you prefer that I tell them?
Arthur, do you understand? I insist.
I'm sure you'll all understand if I simply say to Mrs. Cheyney that I apologize.
But this is terrible. Mrs. Cheyney, you'll remember I told you the type of man he was.
You leave my house immediately, Arthur.
Of course.
Dilling, I for one will, and I hope every decent person in the world will cut you.
Everybody should cut him except the insurance company. They should love him.
What do you mean?
Mrs. Ebley, your pearls are in this room.
Well, I know that. What of it?
I mean, I came here to... Well, Arthur found me with your pearls.
What? You mean you were going to...
Yes.
Oh, there must be some mistake.
None.
Then you're a thief?
I tried my best to...
Well, I don't know what to say.
We'd better send for the police.
No, not until morning. I have to think.
Whatever you say.
Now, don't speak to me, young woman. I'm going to lock you in this room until the police get here.
Oh, no. Why don't you...
Oh, yes, Mrs. Ebley. Lock me in my room. Alone, if you please.
You are listening to The Last of Mrs. Cheyney by Frederick Lonsdale, produced by the Theater Guild on the Air and presented by the United States Steel Corporation. And here speaking for United States Steel is Gordon Frazier.
As I speak to you now, I'm on the stage of the Vanderbilt Theater on West 48th Street in New York. And yet you can hear my voice in your home, though I may be 3,000 miles from you. That's the everyday miracle of radio. I speak into this microphone. My voice is turned into electrical impulses which race along wires to the control booth here in the Vanderbilt Theater. And here they're switched to the main cables of the American Broadcasting Company, which fan out over the continent. The impulses travel for, perhaps hundreds of miles across the country on a cable until they reach your local station. There, they're amplified and sent shooting out into the air from the transmitting tower. And then they go to your aerial, through the wires to your receiver, through the selector and the tubes, which amplify them again, and on your speaker, which turns them back into my voice. All this happens before you can count one. And in every step of that process, from my microphone to your loudspeaker, steel is vitally important. Literally hundreds of different things necessary to radio are made from steel. If you look into your radio, you'll be able to see steel parts there. And if you look at the transmitting tower of your local station, the next time you pass, you'll find that is steel, too. Steel is just as important to radio as it is to automobiles and railroads, to farmers and manufacturers. And United States Steel plays an important part in supplying the steel that radio needs. The members of the United States Steel family know how to make steel that fills every requirement. In their hands, steel is the most versatile of all metals. Whether it's a tiny wire for a tube or a tower 200 feet high, United States Steel makes the metal that will fill the requirements. So you'll find USS Steel used throughout radio, and especially in the fine new post-war receiving sets now on the market. Making steel for use in radio is just one more of the many jobs done by the industrial family that serves the nation, United States Steel.
You are listening to the Theater Guild on the Air, presented by the United States Steel Corporation.
And now the curtain rises on the third act of The Last of Mrs. Cheyney, starring Gertrude Lawrence as Mrs. Cheyney, and featuring Ralph Forbes as Charles and Bramwell Fletcher as Lord Arthur Dilling.
Faye, are you all right? Faye.
But Mrs. Cheyney doesn't answer Lord Dilling and finally goes away. After all, Mrs. Ebley has locked her in a room. It's night in Mrs. Ebley's home. Everyone is thinking of Mrs. Cheyney. Everyone is concerned with the fact that she's a thief. And everyone is reacting in his own fashion. The women's reaction.
And to think we may have to like Cheyney in the morning. Now shut up, all of you.
Lord Elton's reaction.
Oh, dear.
Willie Winton's reaction. And so it goes through the night until dawn comes, bringing with it a problem to be faced and a breakfast to be left untouched. The first ones on hand to leave breakfast untouched are Mrs. Ebley, Mariah, and Lord Elton.
Oh, I give it up. I simply give it up. Elton, what do you think?
Oh, I don't know. I've no idea. I'm defeated.
You love her very much?
Yes. No. How can one love a woman of that description very much?
I quite agree. And the way she trapped me into taking her up.
I've been thinking about that for hours.
Well, we won't have to trouble with Charles. He arrived here early this morning and gave himself up. It's this woman. Our duty, of course, is to send her to jail with him.
No. That's impossible. Think of my position in this matter. President of a bank. President of the Lifeboat Institution. Director of a bank. Chairman of various societies for the protection of unhappy women.
We know, Lord Elton.
A man who has regularly contributed to the Times on all questions of social reform, even subjects of religion. If it became known that I'd asked this woman to be my wife, will you tell me what subject I'll be able to write to the Times about?
But after all, it's only her word against yours. You could deny having ever asked her to be your wife.
Well, the revolting thing of it all is I cannot.
Why?
Well, being inexperienced, I put my proposal in writing.
Oh, my dear, how terrible for you.
Oh, poor lamb. I see it's going to be very difficult for you. Who knows, perhaps expensive.
It was a letter teeming with affection and sentiment. It took me days to write it. Dilling says the cinema rights of it alone are worth £10,000.
How dreadful. I am sorry for a great pity. A great pity.
And that's not all. It pains me as much to tell you this as it will pain you to hear it, but I must be frank with you. It will make a breach between us all, but it's my duty to tell you. In that letter, I wrote my personal opinion of you all.
You? Do I understand that you have put on paper anything which might sound in the least disparaging about me?
Or me?
As I intended to marry her, she being an Australian, I thought it my duty to point out to her the people I should like her to know or not, as the case might be.
Am I to understand we are among the not?
Yes.
How dare you? What are you doing in this house now?
Unhappily, the answer to that is in the letter, too. I explained to her that I had never visited Mrs. Ebley before, and the only reason I was doing so now was because she was going to be there. Pass the coffee, please.
And I'm to sit here and be insulted like this?
How did Arthur Dilling see this letter?
We were up late talking last night. Fortunately, being a businessman, I kept a copy of the letter. Dilling says if it were his letter and he were her, he was she, he wouldn't sell it for £25,000.
Oh, this is too terrible.
How do I appear in this letter?
Not well, I fear. Here, I have my carbon copy. There is the unhappy paragraph I wrote about you.
Maria is a loose, unprincipled, immoral woman in every way undesirable for you to know.
Well, you must get the original of this letter back, do you understand?
At once.
Dilling says he bets she won't give it back. He thinks she'll insist on having it read in the police court.
A police court?
Well, it seems to me instead of putting this woman in jail where she ought to be, we'll all of us have to go down on our knees with thousands of pounds begging her to keep out of it.
Elton, what is it Arthur Dilling tells me that you've written to Mrs. Cheyney about my wife?
I'm sorry, Winton, very sorry, but I must tell you the truth. I said that it was evident to me she preferred always to be with some other man than her husband.
What?
And though I could understand it, I could not condone it.
Lie. Kitty'd rather be with me than any man.
I'm sure she would. All I mentioned was she never was.
Good morning, everyone. Except you, Elton.
Good morning, Joan. You know about this letter?
Yes. It seems, darling, I'm the foulest-tongued woman in England. I can't open my ruddy mouth without swearing. And lots more.
Now, look here, Elton. Are you prepared to withdraw the suggestions you've made against us?
They are not suggestions, they are facts. What possible comfort could you derive from my withdrawing something all of you know to be true?
Help! I'm going to have a fit.
Good morning.
Oh, Arthur, good morning. What are you?
I have the distinction of being one of the most unmitigated blackguards walking about this earth.
Arthur, this is a dreadful position to be put in by this man.
As an optimist, I take the gravest view of it.
What are we going to do with this woman?
Let us be accurate. What is this woman going to do with us?
Oh, how true, how true.
Let us throw ourselves upon her mercy and buy the letter back.
Yes, and Elton pays for it.
Right, Willie. All those in favor?
Yes.
Carried unanimously. Shall I settle the figure, Elton, or will you?
Well, I'm not a rich man, Dilling.
In this situation, you can't afford to be a poor one.
Now, see here, Elton. You will pay what you have to pay.
Yes, you certainly will.
And now for the showdown. Shall I fetch the criminals?
Yes, Arthur.
It will be a pleasure. May I announce Mrs. Cheyney and her butler?
Guilty, my lord.
Ha! You admit it.
Silence. Won't you take a chair?
Thank you. As Charles was born a gentleman, may he not sit down as well?
Why, yes, of course. Take a seat, Charles.
No, thank you, Dilling.
Well, we were sent for.
Yes, I will be brief, Mrs. Cheyney. The position is as follows. You have acknowledged frankly that in accepting Mrs. Ebley's invitation to stay here, it was for the purpose of taking Mrs. Ebley's pearls.
Yes, or anything else that happened to be lying about.
That is very frank. The penalty for such things is considerable.
Very considerable.
Charles and I think that with charm of manner, we may get off with 3 years.
That, of course, we don't want to happen to you. Lord Elton feels very strongly that if you once asked a woman to be your wife, it would be ungenerous to treat her so drastically.
Thank you, Lord Elton.
Not at all.
So this is what we've decided. If you will, go abroad and accept a small sum. Did you mention the amount, Elton?
£100.
Paid to you on the steamer in return for the letter he wrote to you, We are prepared to consider the matter closed.
Is it my turn now? I'm very sorry that I cannot accept Lord Elton's kind offer. Charles and I have decided we must go to jail.
We have? Nonsense. After all, you didn't succeed in getting the pearls.
Precisely, we failed, and that is why we should go to jail. If we'd got them, we would have succeeded, a crime for which no one ever goes to jail.
You put it charmingly, Fay, dear.
Thank you, my sweet.
Yes, Robert, what is it?
Inspector Wilkinson has arrived, madam. He says you want to speak to him.
Ask him to wait.
Yes, madam.
You call the police. You see, Mrs. Cheyney, we're terribly serious.
Oh, it's your duty to be, Mrs. Ebley.
Well, it seems to me you're very stupid not to accept our good offer instead of being taken away by a policeman.
Not at all. He may be charming. Are you ready, Charles?
Yes, my sweet. Mrs. Cheyney.
Yes, Lord Elton?
I have something to say to you.
Yes, Lord Elton.
Oh, come and sit down.
Isn't it rather bad manners to keep a policeman waiting?
Oh, we were bluffing about the policeman.
Bluffing? But why?
Oh, do stop trying to be so innocent.
Do you know what they mean, Charles?
I'm so young in crime, I must be forgiven. I don't.
Mrs. Cheyney, in a moment of impulse, prompted by affection for you, Lord Elton wrote you a letter asking you to be his wife.
A letter which I will treasure always very much.
Yes, we know that.
I am authorized by Lord Elton to ask you your charge for the return of that letter.
My charge? Please forgive me, but I don't know what you mean.
The suggestion is that we give you £500 and your passage to Australia.
Which I call very generous.
500. Australia. I don't know that I would like Australia.
But you came from Australia.
No, Brighton.
Oh, come. What do you take for the letter?
I prize the letter so much that I don't think I would part for it for any money you could offer me.
1,000?
Oh, this is amazing.
Oh, now come. What is your usual charge for the return of letters?
Well, speaking as one fallen woman to another, there never have been any letters. Come on, Charles. Let's not stay here to be insulted.
Yes, Fay. If I had known that they were the type of people they are, I should never have allowed you to come and stay with them.
Oh, please. Wait a minute. We don't mean to insult you.
Well, Lord Elton?
Where were we?
At the point where £1,000 was bid for the letter.
Which you refused.
Mrs. Cheyney, what will you take for it?
I offer 5,000.
Be quiet, Charles.
I'll do nothing of the sort. My money's as good as yours.
Mrs. Cheyney, will you please answer my question?
If I sell the letter, I will do so not in the sense of blackmail, but more in the spirit of breach of promise. For, say, £10,000.
It's giving it away.
Oh, no, I refuse.
Oh, I'm so glad, because I'd much rather have the letter.
No, Elton, you have no alternative but to pay.
And I have no sympathy for you.
But, Mrs. Cheyney, surely...
10,000, Lord Elton.
Oh, it's terrible.
10,000? Charles, how much would you charge for a course of 12 lessons?
What kind?
I hope you enjoy the spending of it, Mrs. Cheyney.
Thank you. I shall do my best.
Here's the check. The letter, please.
We have something in common after all, Lady Maria.
Very little, thank heaven.
Then why pay this money to keep it a secret?
Kindly give Lord Elton the letter.
Hey.
What are you doing?
She's tearing up the check, by Jove.
Which is exactly what I did with the letter. Here, Lord Elton, I hope you will find all the pieces of your check.
You've torn the letter up.
Wasn't it stupid of me?
Why, I think it was very generous.
Nonsense. She wouldn't have torn it up if she'd known she'd have been offered that sum for it.
You know, you're never right about anything. I tore it up after Charles had told me it was worth twice that sum.
As I watched her tearing it up, I cried for the first time in 15 years.
Why did you tear it up, Fay?
I'll tell you. Courage, I was born with plenty. Decency, they gave me too much.
Decency, indeed. If Lord Dilling had knocked on the door last night, decency wouldn't have prevented you from taking my pearl.
Lord Dilling didn't knock on the door.
What?
Mrs. Cheyney did.
Mrs. Cheyney did? What do you mean?
Go on. Tell them, Fay.
It will embarrass you.
An unmitigated scoundrel is never embarrassed.
Very well. Mrs. Ebley, if it hadn't been for decency, I might be wearing your pearls or others provided by Lord Dilling.
Charmingly expressed, most touching.
You mean to tell me that you took the risk of being clapped into jail?
She most certainly did.
Well, but it means that this thief...
Thief? Well, she may be a thief, but she's the most decent person in this house.
That's true. I took Fay out of a shop,
Took her from behind the stocking counter.
The stocking counter? Now, don't be shocked, Elton. There are some very fine people behind stocking counters.
But Mrs. Cheyney, why did you ever become a thief?
Because I wanted to be a lady.
Touché.
She didn't become a thief. I spent months, taught her all I knew. And then, when we were ready for this job, she backed out. She was too respectable.
Exactly. And just to improve the moral tone of all of us, I suggest she remain in the house for the rest of the weekend.
I wish you wouldn't go, Charles.
So do I. Everyone wants you to stay.
I've got to go. I'm sorry.
I'm flattered that you wanted me to see you off, too.
Oh, don't be, Arthur. I just wanted a third person here so that there'd be no emotional scene between Fay and myself.
I think there's going to be one anyway.
No, don't. Don't, Fay. Don't cry, my dear. But I'd be terribly sorry if you didn't want to. Goodbye, Fay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Charles.
Goodbye, dearie. Oh, by the way.
Yes?
Here's your gold watch I took from you on Derby Day 5 years ago.
Well, thank you very much, old chap.
Not at all. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Courage, my sweet.
You like him?
I adored him.
Did you love him?
No.
Fay,
What?
what do you think of me?
Oh, I'm grateful to you. You made an honest woman of me.
That proves that most of the things done in this life are unintentional.
I wonder.
Fay,
Yes, Arthur.
I'm sorry those two bishops couldn't have been around last night. But there's one bishop who's waiting for us this morning.
What do you mean?
Well, after you left me last night, I couldn't sleep. So very early this morning, I dressed myself, got out my car, and went to see a friend of mine who is a bishop.
What did you tell him about me?
Why, everything.
And what did he say?
He said, get her, you'll never get another like her.
What a darling he sounds. I'd rather like to meet him.
He asked us to be punctual.
Punctual for what?
Our wedding.
Oh, wedding?
We have about an hour. Well, Fay.
Do you really think your bishop will like me?
Oh, Fay, darling.
What's that for?
That's the last of Mrs. Cheyney.
Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, I know what that is.
What?
That's the beginning of Lady Dilling.
The curtain has fallen on the Theater Guild production of The Last of Mrs. Cheyney, presented by the United States Steel Corporation. In just a moment, Roger Pryor will tell you about exciting plays and stars to come. Tonight, Gertrude Lawrence starred as Mrs. Cheyney. Ralph Forbes was featured as Charles, and Bramwell Fletcher as Lord Arthur Dilling. Willie Winton was played by Philip Tong, Mrs. Winton by Cynthia Latham, George by James Truex, Lady Joanne by Dora Sayers, Lord Elton by Reynolds Evans, Mrs. Elby by Catherine Emmett, and Maria Frinton by Kathleen Cordell. And here is Roger Pryor to tell you about next Sunday's play.
Next week, ladies and gentlemen, the Theater Guild on the Air brings you the well-known stage and screen star Lillian Gish. And with her will be John Loder in Kind Lady. Kind Lady was adapted for the stage from Hugh Walpole's story. The radio version, to be heard next week, shows you the mounting terror and doom that impends when a kind lady is kind to the wrong kind of man. Following the presentation of Kind Lady, the Theater Guild on the Air will bring you the uproarious Broadway and Hollywood comedy success, The Man Who Came to Dinner, starring Fred Allen. In weeks to follow, you'll hear Alfred Lunt and Lynn Fontanne in The Great Adventure, A Bill of Divorcement starring James Mason, Miss Ethel Barrymore in The Corn is Green, The Old Maid, Golden Boy, and other Broadway hits.
Remember, next week, Kind Lady, starring Lillian Gish. And remember, too, that when you see the USS label on any product, it means the steel is good. The Theater Guild on the Air is under the supervision of Teresa Helburn and Lawrence Langner, with Homer Fickett, director, Carol Irwin, production executive, and Hermina Marshall, executive director of the radio department. Music was composed and conducted by Harold Levy, and the play was adapted by Robert Senandela. Your announcer, Norman Brokenshire. The United States Steel Corporation hopes that you'll be with us next Sunday at this same time.
I hope you are either asleep and letting the radio show serve as a nice background to your dreams, or else relaxing with your eyes closed and just drifting with the stories. Our next segment begins with one from Lux Radio Theater, their adaptation of Cheating Cheaters, the 1934 comedy film. This version stars George Raft and June Lang, who take over the roles played by Fay Wray and Cesar Romero in the movie. And then one from Best Plays, that great show that adapted famous Broadway and off-Broadway plays from 52 to 53. Here is The Male Animal from August 9th of 53, based on the 1940 Broadway comedy play by James Thurber and Elliot Nugent. Nugent himself and Martha Scott star in this version. It's a really, really fantastic adaptation. I hope you enjoy.
Hollywood, California, Monday, August 31st. The Lux Radio Theater presents George Raft in Cheating Cheaters with June Lang. Lux presents Hollywood. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap, official soap in all the leading motion picture studios, again brings you an hour with Hollywood's outstanding celebrities. Tonight, you will meet George Raft, June Lang, Cecil B. DeMille, Gloria Swanson, Donald A. Loomis, Louis Silvers, and many others. It is also our privilege to have in our visible audience such guests as Henry Wadsworth, Dean Janis, Lois January, Maxine Jennings, Sari Maritza, and Virginia Pine. And to all our listeners, greetings from Lux. There's an excellent reason why Lux Toilet Soap is used by 9 out of 10 screen stars and by lovely women everywhere. This pure white soap, with its delicate fragrance and active lather, removes cosmetics thoroughly, protects daintiness, and brings you the charm of a clear, smooth skin. It's Hollywood's beauty care, yet it's so inexpensive that everyone can enjoy Lux Toilet Soap every day. And now our producer. At present engaged in making his 63rd picture, he has started more actors and discovered more stars than any man in motion pictures. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In 1916, the famous Al Woods was a hit-and-run manager, with a hit on Broadway that ran for many months. Also enjoying his run in those days was a delivery boy by the name of George Raft. Many times young Raft passed the theater where Mr. Wood's company was performing, but the play Cheating Cheaters meant no more to him than he did to the swirling crowds on the busy streets about him. But tonight, 20 years later, George Raft stars in Cheating Cheaters in the Lux Radio Theater. Born and raised in Hell's Kitchen, the handsome young delivery boy enjoyed his rounds until he entered the ring. Then they brought him nothing but punishment. After his 25th professional bout, he woke up in Bellevue Hospital. George was a leading man even then, but he'd been caught leading with his chin, and his dream of becoming lightweight champion was over. He next tried baseball as a minor league player, but his hits were all ahead of him. Because as a batter, he couldn't get to first base. But after being fired, he struck out once again, this time for a new profession, dancing. And the feet that couldn't cover the bases or hold him upright in the ring brought him immediate fame on the stage. He starred in musical comedies, introduced a dance called the Charleston, taught King Edward VIII, then Prince of Wales, how to do it, and was the highest paid American dancer to tour the continent. Coming to Hollywood for a vacation, George was seen in the Brown Derby restaurant by a director who thought he'd make an ideal screen gangster. A few weeks later, the delivery boy from Hell's Kitchen was delivering lines in a studio. June Lang, our leading lady, has the distinction of being twice discovered by the movie. A dancer since the age of 5, June was given her first part when only 14. Last year, her contract expired and she was dropped. But Darryl Zanuck rediscovered her in an old test, called her back, and gave her leading parts in 4 recent films, Captain January, The Country Doctor, Every Saturday Night, and The Road to Glory, in which she plays the only feminine role, and is starred with Warner Baxter, Frederick March, and Lionel Barrymore. Tonight, we hear her in the part of Ruth Brockton. And now, the curtain rises on the Lux Radio Theater, presenting Cheating Cheaters, starring George Rath with June Lang. We're on the boat deck of the liner Argyle, 4 days out of Liverpool. It's late evening, and in the shadow of a lifeboat, Tom Palmer, played by George Rath, and Ruth Brockton are sitting close to each other in deck chairs. As they gaze out over the moonlit waters, Ruth breaks the long silence.
Moonlight on the crest of a wave. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Getting poetical.
A little.
That's a good sign.
How do you mean?
Well, now maybe you'll pay a little attention when I tell you how I feel about you.
I've been paying attention.
You haven't done very much about it. I meant every word I said.
Perhaps you did with the ocean and the moonlight. But wait till we dock in New York. You'll forget me soon enough.
Just like that, eh?
Uh-huh.
Well, you're wrong. You can't get rid of me as easily as that. I'll make you listen to me if I have to follow you clear across the country.
And the villain still pursued her.
Right.
Oh, Tom, you're mad. Do you realize we've only known each other 4 days?
That's long enough for me. I make up my mind pretty fast.
If the steward hadn't accidentally put us at the same table, you wouldn't have had a chance to make up your mind at all.
That's right. Remind me to leave an extra large tip for the steward. He's a great guy.
Oh, I wouldn't give him all the credit.
Who else is there to thank?
Well, if my father hadn't gone to Antwerp to add a few jewels to his collection, I wouldn't be on this boat.
3 cheers for your father. And if my mother hadn't decided she needed a sea voyage, I wouldn't be here either.
Yes, that's so.
Well?
Well, what?
Go on. Say it.
Oh, all right. I'm glad your mother decided she needed a sea voyage.
Swell. Now we're getting someplace.
Yes, that's what I'm afraid of.
Well, there they are, Mrs. Palmer. I told you we'd find them spooning on the boat deck.
Hello, Dad. Hello, Mrs. Palmer.
My dear, we've been looking all over the boat for you.
What's the matter, Mother?
Mr. Brockton was afraid Ruth would catch cold up here, Tom. It's getting terribly chilly.
Oh, I'm all right, Mrs. Palmer.
Better get a steamer blanket if you're going to stay. There's a fog coming up.
Say, looks like you're right. There goes your moon, Ruth.
Oh, by the way, Ruth, I've quite a surprise for you.
Yes?
Mrs. Palmer just told me that she and Tom are taking a house in the country. And where do you suppose it is?
Where?
In Westchester. And if I'm not mistaken from Mrs. Palmer's description, I believe they're going to take the old Barstow mansion.
Why, that's only about 5 miles from our place. Isn't it a coincidence?
Well, there you are. Guess I won't have to make that cross-country trip after all.
What's that?
Nothing much, Mr. Brockton.
Tom, this fog is getting thicker every minute. I think I'd better go down.
All right, Mother. I'll take you to your cabin. Good night, Ruth.
Night. See you at breakfast.
Good night, Mrs. Palmer.
Good night.
This way, Mother.
Well, Tom,
Wait till we get away from here.
to get the dope?
Shut up, I tell you. You want to crab everything?
Say, don't talk that way to me. I'm getting sick and tired of acting the part of your old lady without taking any guff.
Listen, Rosie, you're supposed to be my mother, and you'll go on being my mother until I say so. Now, take it or leave it.
All right, all right. All I want to know is, did you find anything about the Brockton jewels?
Yes, Brockton keeps them in a safe at his place in Westchester.
Oh, yeah? Well, they've fallen swell for the mother and son stuff. We can move right up there next to them, and they'll never be the wiser. Pretty slick work, Tom.
Yeah, maybe it's too slick.
What are you talking about? Say, you ain't falling for the dame, are you?
I don't know. I feel like a heel, that's all. Telling her I'm nuts about her, then turning around and copping her old man's jewels.
Oh, so I was right, huh? You have fallen for her.
Forget it, will you?
Sure. Maybe you better forget it, too. I'm going to my cabin. This fog is as thick as pea soup.
See you in the morning. What the devil?
Tom, what's wrong?
I don't know. Sounds like they reversed the engines. Ruth! I've got to find Ruth. Come on, hurry up.
Don't leave me here alone.
Ruth, where are you?
We've hit an iceberg. To the boat. Get to the boat.
Where's my boy? Somebody help me find my boy.
We're sinking.
Ruth, where are you?
Oh, Tom.
Are you all right?
Yes.
Where's your mother, Tom?
We're sinking fast.
Look, those sailors are launching the boat. They're going down by themselves.
Stand back there, you men. Stand back.
Find the boat for yourself, will you?
Listen, you men, I've got a gun here, and I'm not afraid to use it. Now stand back or I'll blow you to bits. Now free that boat. Go on. If any man gets in there before a woman or child, I'll shoot to kill. Ruth, get in that boat.
Let me in, too. Let me in.
All right, Mother. Go on. Hurry, Ruth.
But, Tom, what about you?
Never mind me. Get in there. All right, men. Work fast. Clear that boat and lower away. Stand by those davits. Watch that line. Come on, you men. Hurry up.
Did you read this, Tom?
What?
The fact that no lives were lost in the Argyle disaster was due chiefly to the heroic work of an unidentified man who induced order at the point of a pistol. That's you.
Unidentified? Yeah. All I need is to have my picture spread all over the newspapers.
Might start a little excitement anyway. I'm getting sick of hanging around up here in the wilds of Westchester with nothing to do.
It was your idea to take this house, wasn't it?
Sure, but I expected a little action before this. We've been living up here 2 whole weeks, and what's happened? Not a thing. We ain't even seen the Brocktons.
Take it easy, Rosie. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah? Well, you're the only one who does.
What would you like me to do? Walk over and ask for their jewels?
You could at least go and see the Brocktons. Pay them a little social call. You know, like you dropped in by accident.
In society, Rosie, you don't make social calls unless you're invited.
Oh, yeah? Since when are you an expert on etiquette?
I know enough for that.
You must have been reading again. Listen, Tom, my idea is this. Go on over and make yourself sociable. The dame likes you. You know that. You can get a line on the joint and spot the safe. Then Mike goes over at night, of course, and cracks it open.
That's your idea.
Well, why not? Better than sitting around twiddling our thumbs. We laid out plenty of shekels for this setup, and so far, all I've done is act polite to delivery boys. I'm getting fed up.
Take it easy, Rosie. Rome wasn't built in a day.
There you go, putting on the dog again.
Hello, boss. Hey, can I come in?
Sure, come on in, Mike.
Hey, look, boss, I got a beef.
Yeah? Spill it.
Well, it's these here chauffeur clothes you got me wearing. The collar's choking the daylights out of me.
Oh, shut up.
Who's talking to you?
Shut up.
Shut up, you dizzy dame.
Keep quiet, now, both of you. Keep quiet. We didn't come up here to fight.
No, we came up here to lay our hands on $250,000 worth of sparklers, but I don't see us doing it.
We got the Stuyvesant collection in France, didn't we? Say, that job ought to net us $500,000 easy.
Sure, but I ain't no piker. Besides, those Stuyvesant rocks are as hot as a live coal.
Hey, that's right, boss. We can't get a fence to touch them.
Yeah, what's going on?
Come on and join the party, Phil.
Hey, you're looking mad, Rosie.
I am mad.
Hey, Phil.
Huh?
Where's your tie?
What do you mean?
I said, where's your tie? You're supposed to be the butler around here, aren't you?
Now listen, I don't mind being a butler, but I gotta have something to buttle, don't I?
Yeah, me walking around this monkey suit. What am I supposed to do? You dummy?
Shut up! Shut up! I'm running this deal, not you.
Well, let's get started then.
We'll get started when the right time comes. As it stands now, we ought to be glad of a chance to lay low. You mugs don't seem to remember there's a dick on our trail.
You mean Ferris?
I mean Ferris, the best jewel detective in this business. If he ever gets wind that we're after the Brockton jewels, it's curtain for us. And quick.
Say, who is this guy, Ferris? Has anybody ever seen him?
No, that's just why we got to be careful. We've got to watch our step every inch of the way.
Well, it's okay with me.
Answer that, Rosie.
Sure. Hello? Yes, this is Mrs. Palmer. Oh, hello, Ruth, dear. It's the Brockton dame. What'd you say, dear? Of course, just a moment. She wants to speak to you.
Give me the phone. Hello, Ruth. Pretty well. How are you? What? Well, yes, I think so. Wait a minute. Mother, Ruth would like us to come over for tea. Do you think we could make it?
You bet your sweet life we can.
Hello, Ruth. She says she'd be delighted. All right. Thanks. Goodbye.
Hot stuff, boss.
Tea at the Brocktons. Stepping in high society, hey?
Yeah, put on your best rags, Rosie, and do your best to act like a lady.
Don't worry about me.
Mike, you'll drive us over. Wait there for us.
Oh, sure.
And remember, no gassing with their servants.
Not even a word.
Boy, this is a break. Right in the same house with the Brockton jewels. This may be the big chance you've been waiting for, Tom.
Yeah, maybe.
Another cup of tea, Tom? Tom,
Oh, no thanks.
what's the matter with you?
Nothing. Why?
You've been sitting here all afternoon looking like Blue Monday. All I can get out of you is yes and no.
Well, I'm not always as talkative as I was on the boat.
Yes, I've noticed that. How does it feel to be an unidentified hero?
All right, as long as I'm unidentified.
Would it be such a tragedy if they found you out?
Well, you never can tell about those things.
Modest man. I wonder where our respective parents are all this time.
I think your father said he'd show Mother the garden.
More than likely, he's showing her his jewel collection. She seemed quite interested when he mentioned it.
Oh, yes, she's a jewel fancier herself.
She seems to be. Dad says she talks nothing but jewels all the way over on the boat.
Is that so?
She has quite a collection, too, hasn't she?
Did she, say that?
Why, yes, of course. She does have a collection, doesn't she?
Oh, yes, the Palmer jewels. Very famous.
I thought so.
Well, I think it's time we were going.
Tom, what's the matter with you? Why do you act so distant?
Am I distant?
You were different on the boat.
Yes, talkative.
Too talkative?
I'm afraid so.
Oh. Then you don't feel the same. About me, I mean.
Sure I do, only...
Only what?
Look, let's not talk about it now. Someday I'll tell you the whole story.
That yellow diamond is the pride of my collection, Mrs. Palmer.
Oh, it's beautiful. Tom, you must get Mr. Brockton to show you his diamonds. They're just lovely.
Yes, they must be.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Brockton.
Yes, Wilson? What is it?
A telegram just came for you, sir.
Oh, excuse me, please. This may be important.
Of course.
I hope it isn't bad news, Dad.
I'm afraid it is. I've got to leave for Chicago immediately.
Oh, dear.
I'm sorry, Ruth, but you'll have to come along with me.
Must I?
Well, you can't very well stay here all alone.
No, I suppose not.
Oh, Mr. Brockton, if Ruth doesn't want to go, why can't she come over and stay with us? We'd love to have her, wouldn't we, Tom?
Why, yes, of course.
Well, it's awfully nice of you. If it's not too much of an imposition.
Nonsense, my dear. We'd be offended if you didn't come, really.
Well, all right. Thank you.
Oh, I just thought of something. I can't walk off and leave my jewels here, and the bank vault is closed.
That's a little difficult. Unless, of course, you'd like to leave them in my safe.
That's, of course. Why didn't I think of that?
That's an idea, Dad. I could bring them over to Mrs. Palmer's. I'm sure they'd be all right in Tom's safe.
Well, I hate to burden you, Tom, with a responsibility like that. Those jewels are worth a fortune.
Certainly, that's why we want them. I mean, to keep them safe for you.
Very well. It's really awfully nice of you.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Brockton.
No, not at all.
I'll come over as soon as Dad is packed, Tom, and I'll bring the jewels with me.
Fine. Well, we'll run along. See you soon, then.
About an hour.
Come on, Mother.
Goodbye, and thanks again.
Oh, don't mention it.
So long, Ruth.
So long.
Don't forget, dear. Hurry over.
I will.
Well, it worked.
Shh. Where's Wilson?
It was perfect. Perfect.
They've gone, then.
Come here, Wilson. You certainly made a great butler. Didn't he, Ruth?
Not so bad.
Not so bad. Say, I was terrific. They fell for that phony telegram like a load of bricks. What's the next move, Ruth?
I spend the night at the Palmers. Put our jewels in their safe. Learn the combination. In the morning, we'll have our jewels and the Palmer collection.
Well, then I can stop playing Papa and have a little fun.
Take it
huh?
easy, will you? We ain't got the Palmer jewels yet, and there's still Ferris to worry about.
Oh, stop calamity howling. If Ferris was on our trail, we'd all been in jail weeks ago.
Well, there's another thing I don't like so much. Letting those jewels get out of our hands. We had a tough enough time snatching them in the first place. I don't like throwing them around like this.
Now listen, Ruth knows what she's doing. She's the best little crook in the business. A plan can't fail, can it, Ruth? Hey, what are you dreaming about?
I was just thinking, if we applied the same energy and resourcefulness to being honest, we'd probably all be rich.
Yeah? Well, we'll be rich anyway.
Say, Ruth, what's getting into you? Is it that guy Palmer?
That guy, Palmer, as you call him, is all right. I hate lifting his jewels this way.
Listen, baby, you better forget him. You ain't no match for a high society mug.
No, I guess I'm not.
Well, come on. What's the layout? How do we get the Palmer rocks?
Leave it to me. When he puts our jewels in the safe, I'll be right there with him. I'll get the combination.
And you come down in the middle of the night and lift his and ours both, right?
That's it.
Swell.
You know, it tickles me pink to think of them suckers driving home without a thought in the world.
Yeah. I can just see their faces when they wake up tomorrow and find their rocks has gone bye-bye.
Say, what suckers these Brocktons must be. Laying their jewels right in our lap.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah, you sure had the right hunch, boss. Laying low like this till the time was right.
Yeah, the Brockton jewels are practically in our pockets right now. Well, it looks like a good day's work for us.
Now, before we resume the story of Cheating Cheaters with George Raft and June Lang, let's breeze over to the Paramount Commissary. It is gay with waitresses in green and orange dresses and extras in costumes, hungry for their lunch. Near the window is a very pretty extra with a friend, and the extra says,
Well, what you going to pick? The 35-center?
Oh, I guess I'll have to. Wish I could plunge on an expensive lunch once, or have somebody buy me a few.
Where's Dan? He used to buy you tons of lunches.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, men sure are fickle. I heard he's taking Jane out these days.
Oh, not really. Jane?
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't believe it. Jane hasn't a thing to recommend her, except, of course, her lovely skin.
Well, apparently that does the trick. Dan always did notice the girl's complexion. He used to pay me compliments on mine, before it went so sad.
All men prefer the girls who have soft, smooth, clear skin. A lovely complexion is appealing, so it's important to guard against cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, enlarging pores. No need to take this risk if you use Lux toilet soap, for Lux toilet soap's active lather sinks deep down into the pores, removes every trace of dust and dirt, stale rouge and powder that might remain to choke them. Use cosmetics all you like, but protect your skin. Remove them thoroughly. You do this when you use Lux toilet soap. So make this the beauty care you use. And once again, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with Cheating Cheaters, starring George Raft as Tom Palmer and featuring June Lang as Ruth Brockton. Two gangs of jewel thieves working at cross purposes, each gang intent upon robbing the other of a valuable collection of diamonds. This is the situation as our curtain rises again. It's early evening in the living room of the Palmer home. Tom and Rosie, whom he calls his mother, are entertaining Ruth Brockton, their more than welcome guest.
Mrs. Palmer, your dinner was grand. I must thank you again for letting me impose upon you.
No, not another word. You're embarrassing us, isn't she, Tom?
It's a pleasure to have you, Ruth.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, Tom, I do hope you've taken good care of Ruth's jewels.
Well, no, not yet.
I was going to speak to you about that. Do you think we'd better put them away? I brought them down with me. They're in this box.
My dear, you mustn't let them lie around like that. They may get lost. Tom, open the safe for Ruth.
Yes, Mother. Come over here, Ruth.
Oh, is it in this room?
Yep, behind this panel. Watch.
Well, isn't that clever? No thief would ever think of looking for it there.
Well, if someone did find it, he'd get a big surprise when he tried to open it. You see, the combination dial is charged with electricity, high voltage.
You mean if he touched that dial, he'd get a shock?
A couple of thousand volts.
Oh, would it kill him?
No, not instantly.
Oh, I see.
The torture would last about 10 minutes unless someone turned off the switch. It's hidden right here in this bookcase, see?
Oh, yes. Don't you think you'd better turn it off for a moment?
Of course. There you are. Now, just a second till I work the combination.
Isn't that interesting? I've never seen a safe open before.
This happens to be a pretty good one. Simple, but effective.
I can imagine.
All right. Let's have the jewels, Ruth.
Here you are. Are the Palmer jewels in this safe, too?
Oh, yes. We're very careful about our collection.
Well, if you keep yours there, I guess mine are safe enough.
Of course, dear, of course.
I beg pardon, Mr. Palmer.
Yes, Phil, what is it?
Mr. Morton Hanley to see you, sir.
Morton Hanley?
The gentleman who's been calling you all afternoon.
Oh, yes. Did he say what he wanted?
No, sir. Just that it was very important.
Important? Oh, all right. Ask him to come in.
Very good, sir.
Would you rather see him alone, Tom? I can run upstairs.
No, don't go. It can't be as important as he thinks it is.
If I were you, Tom, I'd close that safe. You never know who it might be.
All right, Mother. But don't be so jumpy.
Well, close it anyway.
There. Does that make you feel better?
Thank you, dear.
Mr. Palmer is in the living room, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, good evening.
Good evening.
You are Mr. Palmer?
That's right. Would you have a seat?
Thank you. My name is Hanley. I represent the Dexter Hero Foundation.
Oh, yes. This is my mother, Mr. Hanley.
How do you do?
And our guest, Miss Brockton.
How do you do?
Miss Brockton? Miss Ruth Brockton?
Yes, you know her?
No, not personally, but her name is on my list. You see, Mr. Palmer, I'm gathering testimony from people on board the Argyle. An unidentified man was quite a hero on that occasion, and we really must find him.
What for?
We're going to award him a gold medal for his valorous conduct.
I'm afraid I can't help you.
No, yes, you can, Mr. Palmer. Yes, you can. You see, we have it on excellent authority so far that you are the unidentified man.
You're making a mistake.
Tom, don't be modest. You know it was you.
Thank you, Miss Brockton. Well, your statement completes our chain of evidence. Mr. Palmer, allow me to congratulate you.
Just a minute. You said you had other evidence that I was the man. Who told you that?
Oh, we have reports from several of the passengers. Dr. Holt, whom you doubtless recall, gave a really glowing statement. But the clearest account of all we received from a detective, a man named Ferris.
Ferris? Excuse me. Did you say he was a detective?
That's right.
Ferris? I don't recall the name on the passenger list. Do you, Mother?
I don't believe I do.
Well, he may have traveled incognito. Detectives often do when they're after somebody.
Have you seen this Mr. Ferris?
Well, no. I called at his office this morning, and one of his assistants told me Mr. Ferris was after a very clever gang of jewel thieves.
I see.
Very interesting. Well, Mr. Hanley, thanks for calling, and please give my thanks to Mr. Ferris when you see him.
Thank you. I'll do that. And I hope shortly to have the honor of witnessing the formal presentation of your medal. Well, good evening.
Good evening.
The butler will show you out.
Thank you. Good night.
Well, you're going to get a medal. That's exciting.
A little too exciting for me. It's giving me a sick headache. I think I'll run off to bed.
Is there anything I can do, Mrs. Palmer?
No, dear. Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, Tom, I'd like to see you before you go to bed.
Yes, Mother.
Good night.
Good night.
Your mother seems quite upset.
Oh, she'll be all right.
Well, I guess I'd better run along, too.
Wait a minute. Don't go yet. I want to speak to you.
I'll be here in the morning.
I want to speak to you now.
Sounds important.
It is.
Well?
Do you remember what I told you on the boat?
Of course. But you needn't worry. I've no intention of holding you to it.
I wasn't afraid of that. As a matter of fact, I want you to hold me to it.
What?
I meant what I said then, and I mean it now. I want you to marry me, Ruth.
Tom.
Well?
Well, are you sure that...
I've told you that I loved you.
Yes, but...
But what?
Oh, I can't explain it. It's just impossible.
Why?
Oh, Tom, you're mad to do this. You don't know a thing about me, not a thing. You're taking an awful chance.
So are you. Listen, I've knocked around a lot, more than you think, and I've found out something. It doesn't make any difference what a person has been. It's what he's going to be.
Suppose you found out something about me that did make a difference.
What, for instance?
Oh, you can't tell. I might have a secret life of my own that you know nothing about. Maybe I tap every third post or step on every other crack in the sidewalk. For all you know, I might even be a thief.
You? That's a laugh.
Is it?
I'm serious, Ruth. We could be married tonight. By tomorrow, we'd be away from here. For good.
For good? Tom, I don't understand you. Why should you want to leave here?
Oh, never mind that. Will you marry me?
I can't, Tom.
You mean you're not in love with me?
I didn't say that.
All right. I'm not going to rush you. Suppose we wait till tomorrow. You can give me your answer then.
Tomorrow?
Well?
All right, Tom.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir.
Miss Brockton's butler is here, sir.
Oh, yes, I asked him to bring something over for me.
Show him in, Phil.
Yes, sir.
I'll say good night, Ruth. See you in the morning.
Of course. Good night, Tom.
You'll find Miss Brockton in the living room.
Thank you. Good evening, Miss Ruth.
Good evening, Wilson. Sorry I had to bring you all the way over here.
Oh, that's all right, Miss Ruth. Well, how's it going?
Be careful.
Everything okay?
Yes.
Jules in the safe?
Of course.
You know the combination?
I told you everything was all right.
Okay. What time do you want me back here?
3 o'clock. They're sure to be asleep then.
3 o'clock, right. Well, looks like a good day's work for us.
o'clock. Well, do we pull the job or don't we?
Yeah, what do you say, boss?
Yeah, we've been sitting up here for an hour doing nothing. Let's get started.
Sit down, sit down. We'll go down for the jewels when I say so, not before. In the first place, we don't even know if she's asleep yet.
She ain't no night owl.
Shut up. In the second place, I'm not so sure we ought to pull this job at all.
Say, what are you talking about
anyway?
Keep quiet. You all heard what that bird Hanley said. Harris spotted me on that boat. He's got his eye on us right now.
Ah, so what? We grabbed the rocks and scrammed.
Sure. And get pinched at the border. A lot of smart guys you are.
Yeah. Gee, I never thought of that.
The way I see this is, we lay off the Brockton jewels for good. Clear out of here and forget it. Then when this Ferris thing blows over, you can get together and pull something else.
Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean you can get together? Ain't you in with us anymore?
Well, sure, of course.
You mean we ain't gonna grab them rocks, boss?
That's what I said.
Holy gee, that hurts. $250,000 worth of sparklers, and we gotta leave 'em flat and play tag with a dick. Gee, that hurts.
It's the best thing to do right now.
Yes, I guess so.
Wait a second, boys. Tom, you ain't fooling me at all. You ain't worried about Paris.
No?
No, it's that dame. You're soft on her, and you're trying to welch so she won't have to grab her jewels.
What?
You're a pretty smart girl, aren't you, Rosie?
Smart enough to know when I'm getting a shakedown.
Hey, now look, Tom. I don't know whether Rosie's got the right dope on this thing or not. All I know is that we sunk plenty of coin into this layout, and this ain't no time to go back on us. Well, what do you say?
Keep your voice down.
I'll tell you what he's got to say. He's going through with this deal whether he likes it or not. 'Cause if he don't, I'll queer him with that dame for keeps. I'll tell her what you are. I'll tell her plenty.
Yeah, and so'll I. You dirty two-time and double-crossing up.
Holy Moses.
I warn you to keep your voice down. Now, if you want another sample of that, get up and start yelling again. Now, listen, you mugs. I never double-crossed anybody yet. And I'm not going to start now. I'll go through with this job, sure. But this is the finish, understand? I'm through with you, all of you. Now get out of here and let me alone.
Come in, Wilson.
Waiting outside for half an hour.
I told you, 3 o'clock.
Is the coast clear?
They're all asleep.
Swell. Where's the safe?
Over here in the wall. Come on. Use your flashlight.
Okay. Did you say on the wall?
It's behind the panel.
Not bad. Not bad. Now, come on, let's get to work.
Look out.
What's the matter?
Don't touch that safe. It's full of electricity.
That's nice. Well, what do we do now?
We turn it off, stupid. Look out.
Hey there, girl. You got the combination?
I'll give it to you. Keep your light on the dial.
Okay, shoot.
24 right.
24 right.
18 left.
18 left.
6 right.
6 right. Well?
That's all.
There she is. Wide open.
Listen.
Huh?
There's someone coming downstairs.
We better duck.
Here, get behind this sofa. Quick. Don't even breathe.
Put out that light, Rosie.
Oh, she won't see it. Her room's on the other side of the house.
All right, then, come on. We'll have to work fast. Well,
What's the matter?
look at that safe. It's wide open.
Somebody's been here.
They got in through that window.
But they didn't get anything. Look, the stuff is still here in the safe.
All right, we've got to snap into it. Pass that stuff out to me. Come on, now, hurry up.
All right, take your time. Here's the girls' jewels.
Now, give me yours.
Come on. I got you covered, both of you.
Who's that?
The Brockton's butler.
Wilson's the name, lady. All right, Ruth, grab those jewels.
Ruth, what are you doing down here?
She ain't playing marbles.
Did you open this safe?
Yes, I did.
You are a crook, then.
Looks like all of us are, Tom.
I get it. They're another mob. Huh. We thought they were on the level, and they're just a bunch of crooks.
Hey, watch out who you're calling names, lady. You was trying to swipe our stuff yourself.
Another mob.
I don't see anything so funny. What's the joke?
I'm not sure, but I think it's on me. So that's why you wouldn't marry me, eh?
Any objections?
I don't see any now.
Come on, cut out the chatter. We gotta get out of here.
Wait, I've got a proposition to make.
Yeah?
We're all a bunch of clever people. What do you say we team up? Your crowd and ours. We'd have a combination that couldn't be beat. Even Ferris would never catch up with us.
Sure, this is a fine time to offer a partnership when we got the jewels.
You haven't got the jewels.
Huh?
You got to take them out of here. But you couldn't get rid of them if you went to Mars. That happens to be the Stuyvesant collection.
The Stuyvesant collection?
They're hot enough to melt steel. Well, what do you say? Do we get together or don't we?
Oh, what do you think, Ruth?
Suits me.
Swell. Now, there's all the jewels. I vote we pool the lot and split it 50-50.
Okay, but look, if you're... What the devil?
What's that?
Come on, we gotta get out of here. Come on, let's get out of here, I say.
Hide those jewels.
They got them. They're all around the house.
Come on, Ruth, this way.
Stand where you are, everybody.
What's the meaning of this? I demand an explanation.
Don't give us that. Don't anybody make a move. We've got the whole joint surrounded. Come
do a
on,
thing
boys.
to us.
Round them up.
Keep your mouth shut, everyone. Anything you say can be used against you.
You sound like an old timer, mister. What's your name?
I'll do my talking to the sergeant.
You can bet on that.
Well, nice work, boys. Got 'em all?
Guess so, Chief.
McGuire grabbed 2 of 'em at the back door. That makes 6, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's right, Chief. Just like Ferris said.
Ferris? Oh, so he's in on this, eh?
He's had you covered for weeks, all of you.
There you are, Chief. The jewels, the whole bunch of them.
Fine. Fine. Well, boys, it looks like a good day's work for us.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Our play, Cheating Cheaters, continues shortly from the Lux Radio Theater. 8 years ago, a vaudeville gymnast injured his back severely while performing at the Hippodrome in New York. He refused to surrender to the doctors who told him he'd be a cripple for life. Instead, he commenced treating himself through exercises. Today, he's not only a perfect physical specimen, but he holds what is probably the only job of its kind in the world. He's employed by the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios to keep their stars in proper physical condition. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Donald A. Loomis.
Every day, I work with such stars as Joan Crawford, Jean Harlow, Louise Reiner, Eleanor Powell, Jeanette MacDonald. The beauty and glamour they reveal on the screen are direct results of constant training and strict adherence to regular exercise. The advice I'm about to offer is the same advice I have given to them. I don't mean that if you follow it, a movie contract will be waiting, but I do believe you can develop charm and beauty beyond your expectations. The fact to remember is this: only through the proper circulation of blood can you have a healthy, beautiful body. And nothing in the world promotes good circulation like exercise. It has no substitute. It'll take off weight or put on weight, tone up your skin marvelously, and develop a figure such as you now envy in the stars. But you must exercise every day, or at least every other day. Begin gradually, out of doors if possible. For most people, swimming is usually the best form of exercise. But take it easy. Watch your posture. Round shoulders is the most common fault with women. Copy Norma Shearer. Her posture is the best among all movie stars. Cleanliness is all important. An invigorating shower with plenty of Lux toilet soap will do 2 things for you: free your pores of foreign matter and keep your complexion clear and smooth. I'm glad to say that Lux is the soap used by the stars at MGM. Eat, play, and work as you see fit. Don't pass up a good dinner because you're afraid of getting fat, but compensate for the food by proper exercise a little later. Give your body this attention it deserves, and I can safely say that after a few weeks of sensible training, you will feel better, look better, and your whole mental attitude will be completely renewed.
You get a different view of these stars than anyone else. Who are the best physical specimens in Hollywood?
I'd say Joan Crawford, who has trained faithfully for years, Norma Shearer, and Dolores Del Rio. And the men with the best physiques, in my opinion, are Clark Gable and Robert Taylor. A couple of weeks ago, Robert Taylor flew 3,000 miles from New York to Hollywood just so he wouldn't miss a workout. But exercise need not be vigorous. Jeanette MacDonald's singing helps greatly to keep her fit. Try singing. It's great for your lungs and chest.
And perhaps a little rough on the neighbor's ears.
That's why I say never try to do too much of anything at one time. And here's something that may surprise you. When Eleanor Powell does one of her dance routines, she actually uses up more energy than Max Schmeling required to knock out Joe Louis.
Well, that seems to prove that Joe ought to take up dancing.
Or that Eleanor should challenge Braddock. In any event, I'm glad to have been here, Mr. DeMille. And if any of our audience would like a little more specific advice regarding exercises best fitted for themselves, I'll gladly try to help. Just address your letter to Donald Loomis, Metro Golden Mare Studio, Culver City, California. Good night.
Good night, Samson. And now we bring you the last part of Cheating Cheaters, starring George Raft as Tom Palmer and featuring June Lang as Ruth Brockton. It's the following morning. We're in the office of the National Detective Agency, where the members of both gangs are waiting for the official proceedings that will put them behind the bars. All are present except Ruth, who is in Ferris's private office.
Oh, when are they letting us out of here? I'm stiff as a board sitting here all night.
Stop beefing, will you? You think the rest of us was sleeping on featherbed.
Hey, do you think they got the goods on us, boss?
Enough to send us all up for about 10 years.
10 years? Oh.
What did you think? That they'd slap your hands and tell you not to do it again?
I want to see my lawyer.
Say, how did they nab you, Brockton? I thought you went to Chicago.
That telegram was a fake. I stayed at the house.
Yeah? Well, you see what you get for telling stories.
Oh, shut up.
By the way, are you Ruth's father?
I've never been a father in my life.
That's a break for somebody.
Hey, this guy Ferris, is he on the police force?
No, he's a private detective employed by the insurance company.
Good morning, everybody.
Hiya, Folly. Pull up a chair.
Never mind the wisecracks, young fella.
Hey, look, Chief, how about some ham and eggs? I'm starved.
Oh, you'll all get breakfast. Over in the tombs.
How long do you think you can keep us here? This isn't a police station. It's the office of a private detective agency.
That's right. You see, this is just a little stopover on the way to headquarters. As soon as we get a confession, we'll get going.
Yeah? Who do you think is going to confess?
Well, we're getting one right now.
You mean Ruth?
What do you think?
So she welched on us, huh?
Yeah, came through with everything we asked her.
You're a liar.
What?
You heard me. Ruth's no squealer. She wouldn't let us down.
Wait till you find yourself in the jug, Palmer. Maybe you'll change your mind a little. Hello? Who wants Ferris? Oh, the district attorney. Well, I'll talk to him. Hello? Well, how are you, Mr. Andrews? No, this is Farley speaking. I'm sorry, but Ferris is engaged. Getting a confession. Yeah, Ruth Brockton, head of the Brockton gang. She's spilling it now. All right, I'll tell Ferris. We'll shoot the confession over to you as soon as she signs it. Goodbye, Mr. Andrews. You'll excuse me, won't you, folks? I'm very busy this morning.
Ah, scram, Palmer.
You don't think Ruth is squealing, do you, Palmer?
Not a chance. That phone call just now was a gag.
If we'd only gotten away with this job, I was going to retire.
Yeah, me too. It's a dirty shame.
Hey, I've got an idea.
Yeah, we could use a good idea right now. Well, what is it?
When we lifted those Stuyvesant jewels, we broke it all up and had the stones reset, didn't we?
Sure, what about it?
It's our one big chance.
How do you mean?
Don't you see? Ferris represents the insurance burglary companies. Now, what's worrying the companies most is how to get back the jewels. Now, with the stones reset, how many of the original owners will be able to identify their stuff? Not one of them. That's why Ferris is keeping us here in this office. And that's why he wants us to think Ruth has squealed.
Yeah, that's it, all right.
We'll beat the rap yet?
Everything depends on Ruth. If they break her down, we're licked. But
She can't break down. If she does, she'll land in the jug herself.
no, she won't. None of you will. But you've got to let me do the talking. Now, look. I'll ask to see Ferris.
Snake, look out, boys.
All right, miss. Come in here, please.
What do you want me to do?
Be careful what you say, Ruth.
Quiet, you. All right, miss. Now, if you'll identify these people, I'll call them off in the order in which they're named in your confession.
She squealed on us.
Quiet, I said. Ready, miss.
I'm ready.
Good. George Brockton.
That's George Brockton over there.
You cheap squealer. You're not fit to associate with honest
Take him
crooks.
away, men. Keep him outside.
Come on,
Let me go, will you? Come on. Take her.
Now, Steve Wilson and Phil Davis.
That's Davis, and there's Wilson.
And I thought you was regular.
Outside, you two.
I'll get you have to swing for this.
Rosie Snyder next, alias Rosie Palmer.
That's Rosie.
All right, I'm going.
Mike Donovan.
Well, that's me, I guess. So long, boss.
See up above.
Yeah.
One more. Tom Palmer.
I'd like to speak to him, please. Alone.
I want to see Ferris.
Hold your horses. Okay, miss. You can talk to him here. I'll go out and take care of the others.
Thank you.
So you squealed on us, eh? You let us down.
I'm sorry, Tom. I had to.
Pretty low, even for a crook.
You hate me, don't you?
If I do, it's your fault. I almost went straight for you last night. I would have taken the rap for you today.
What do you mean?
If I could have gotten to see Ferris before you confessed. I was all set to cover you up. Take the rap myself.
You would have done that for me? Oh, Tom, I'm sorry.
Oh, what's the use? It's all over now.
Sit down, Tom. I want to tell you something. Something about myself.
Forget it.
Please, Tom.
Well, what is it?
You see, I used to be a newspaper reporter at $30 a week. On one assignment for my paper, I ran into a gang of crooks and recovered a lot of money for an insurance company. They liked the way I handled the case and offered to set me up in business as a private detective to investigate their thefts. I used the name of Ferris.
Ferris? You?
Yes, Tom.
Well, that just makes everything fine and dandy, doesn't it? I bet you're getting a terrific kick out of putting me behind the bars.
Wait, Tom. A minute ago, you said you'd go through for me. Well, I believe you. I'm going through for you.
Yeah, how?
I didn't look for this job. The job found me. When I got to working with Brockton and the others and to knowing you, I felt pretty cheap. I would have given anything to have been out of it, but I couldn't help myself. Then, last night when you asked me to marry you, I thought of our future, yours and mine together. I knew the better side of you, and I wanted to help you find yourself.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
It's not too late even now.
No, what'll we do? Set up housekeeping and Sing Sing?
Excuse me.
Yes, Farley?
The rest of the gang want to see Ferris.
All right, let them come in.
Okay.
Well, what are you going to do?
I said it wasn't too late, Tom.
You mean you're going to give me a chance to go straight?
I think that's all you need, a chance. Am I right?
If you'll stick close to me.
I'll never let you out of my sight.
Oh, gee, Ruth, I don't know.
Be careful.
All right, boys, come on in.
Hey, where's Ferris?
Yeah, where is he? Ain't in here.
Yeah, we said we wanted to see Ferris.
Just a minute, boys. Let me introduce the head of the National Detective Agency, Miss Ruth Ferris.
Well, all right, Ruth. If you're Ferris, I've got a proposition to make.
I think I know what your proposition is, George. But let me make one first. Now, boys, you want to make restitution of the stolen property in exchange for a light sentence, right?
Right.
Well, I'm going to do better than that for you. I'm going to put you all to work.
Look.
Did you say what? Oh, this is the end.
For a long time, you've been preying on society. Now I'm going to give you a chance to come in here and help protect society. But let me tell you this. The first time you hear of a job that's being pulled off and fail to report it, or double-cross me in any way, it means 20 years.
She's going to make detectives out of us.
Well, had a good education for the job.
Now it's up to you. There's pen and ink out in the front office. I want a signed confession from each one of you.
What are you going to do with the confession?
Nothing, as long as you remain on the square with me. Now take your choice. The confessions or 20 years.
Hey, lead me to the pen and paper.
There's plenty of both out in the front office.
Yeah.
Hurry up. Well, Rosie? Not going to sign?
Oh, I'll sign it all right. Me, a detective. Huh. I'll never be able to hold up my head again.
Well, Tom?
I suppose you want a confession from me, too.
Uh-huh.
All right, I'll go outside and write it.
That's not the kind of confession I want from you.
No?
I want you to confess that when you told me you loved me, that you meant it. Every single word.
Guilty. You want a couple of witnesses to that?
I think we could use them.
Sure. 2 witnesses. We can let them sign the marriage certificate. Well, it looks like a good day's work for us.
As Thackeray wrote, the play is done, the curtain drops. A moment yet the actor stops and looks around to say farewell. Tonight's stars, George Raft and June Lang, return shortly to the microphone. I think that discoveries are accidents designed by destiny. A fabulous fortune and hundreds of the jewels women now wear were found in South Africa because a Dutch farmer happened to notice a group of children playing marbles. The marbles were diamonds and led to the opening of one of the richest mines in the world. It was also by accident that I myself once discovered a diamond in the rough. In fact, it was in the rough and tumble action of a Keystone comedy that I saw her. And just the way she leaned against the door conveyed to me an appeal that I knew would intrigue the world. I took her out of comedies and made her the star of 6 DeMille productions. She was an absolutely new type of heroine, because most of the heroines who preceded her were sweet and charming ingenues, while all the sirens were evil women and heavies. She combined the best qualities of both and became the screen's first romantic siren who was not a villainess. This famous young woman was the first of many screen stars who can truly be said to have possessed glamour. She did more than any girl before or since to make Hollywood the fashion center of the world, and she now steps to the microphone just as fascinating as she was then. Ladies and gentlemen, Gloria Swanson.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. You're very generous. I changed the old adage of hitch your wagon to a star and hitched mine to a director and became a star.
That's just modesty, Gloria. You're talking through that pretty little brown and white turban of yours.
As a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, I just happened to fit into the DeMille scheme of things, which consisted of putting realism, beauty, style, and sophistication on the screen.
You're one of the world's most exotic women. It just happens that you're also a very good actress.
No, all women are good actresses. And I still insist, ladies and gentlemen, that it was Mr. DeMille's daring that made me a star. Until he produced Old Wives for New, every picture followed the same formula. A boy met a girl, lost her for a while, and then finished the picture by marrying her. Mr. DeMille took the story up from there. Though producers believed that you couldn't make a successful picture about a husband and wife, Mr. DeMille made one, and thereby made history. It was a great success and introduced the social drama to the screen.
It wasn't my daring that people talked about. It was yours. Do you remember the scene in Male and Female? When we duplicated the famous painting, The Lion's Bride, and had a lion crouched above you with its claws on your bare back, while the trainer cracked the whip in its face to make it snarl?
Yes, Mr. DeMille, I remember.
Now, I've got a scene in my present picture that...
I'm very sorry, but I'm not as daring now as I was then.
Well, you're just as charming. I never saw you look more beautiful.
That's, L-U-X.
Now, what's that spell?
Oh, Shane, go to the bottom of the class. That spells Lux.
Oh, yes.
Lux is my favorite beauty soap, and now, through its radio theater, you and I meet again for the first time in nearly 7 years.
George Raft and June Lang are a study in contrasts. So far, June has always played the role of a young and innocent girl, while George made his reputation as Hollywood's streamlined villain. George spent most of his life in New York. June has just returned from her first trip to Manhattan. But suppose they speak for themselves and as themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, George Raft and June Lang.
Thanks, Mr. DeMille. Well, June, how did you find the old hometown?
Oh, easily, George. I took the plane to Newark and drove over the Skyway, through the Holland Tunnel, and there it was.
I mean, did you like it?
Oh, immensely. I was fascinated by the New York crowds, and I've never seen so many well-dressed women before. And judging from their wonderful complexions, they apparently use Lux toilet soap just as much as we do here in Hollywood. I even had Lux in my hotel room. It made me feel really at home in New York.
In New York, George was the most popular boy in his neighborhood. The other kids would do anything he told them to. Incidentally, George's grandfather owned the merry-go-round on Coney Island.
My grandfather also was a gold prospector here in California. He made several strikes.
And you followed his example as a ball player?
I guess you're right, but in pictures I'm better with a gat than a bat.
I don't know why you're a gangster on the screen so many times, George.
Oh, I don't know. I like being a villain. I think it's more interesting. I also think it's more true to life. June, down deep, I believe there's a bit of villainy in every man.
Even in Mr. DeMille?
Why not?
Why, I think Mr. DeMille's one of the nicest men I ever met.
Now, don't stop, June. I'm beginning to enjoy this interview.
Just let me tell you what he did to me one day. He was making This Day and Age.
You talk, George, like one of my actors. You weren't even in that picture.
Well, one morning when I came to work, my dressing room had completely disappeared.
Why blame me? I'm a director, not a magician.
The reason I couldn't find it was that DeMille had completely surrounded it with one of his big sets.
Didn't he give you another room?
Oh, yes. For 2 solid weeks, I shared quarters with Tuffy, the collie mascot. But it wasn't so bad. I used to be a mascot myself.
George was mascot of the New York Yankees, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, I chased home runs all over New York City.
Tonight you hit one yourself, George. And you too, June.
Thank you. It's been marvelous being here. Good night.
And all is forgiven, Mr. DeMille. I've had a great time, and I hope to be back again sometime. Good night.
Good night, George.
Thank you, Mr. Raft and Miss Lang. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Assisting our stars in tonight's play were Wally Mayer as Mike, Justina Wayne as Mrs. Palmer, Victor Rodman as Mr. Brockton, Lou Merrill as Wilson, Frank Nelson as Phil, Ross Forrester as Hanley, Richard LeGrand as Farley, and John Lake and Charles Emerson as police officers. Mr. Raft and Mr. DeMille appeared through courtesy of Paramount Studios, Miss Lang and Mr. Silvers, 20th Century Fox, and Mr. Loomis, Metro Goldwyn Mayer. The music for the new picture Road to Glory, produced by 20th Century Fox, was arranged by Mr. Silvers. Mr. DeMille tells us now of next week's program.
One of the screen's most colorful figures comes to the Lux Radio Theater next Monday night, James Cagney. You've seen him as a sailor, taxi driver, gangster, G-man, and aviator. But you'll hear him next week in an entirely new role, the manager of a prize fighter in the famous comedy Is That So? By James Gleason and Richard Tabor. Robert Armstrong and Boots Mallory will be featured in the cast with Mr. Cagney. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, together with Mr. Cagney, Mr. Armstrong, and Miss Mallory, join me in inviting you to be with us next Monday night in the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Is That So? This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In just a moment, enjoy Best Plays. First, we'd like to remind you that weekdays, too, this NBC station entertains you royally. For quiz, there's a trio of top shows, Red Benson's Phrase That Pays, and our 2 newest editions, Second Chance and It Pays to Be Married. There's great comedy with Bob Hope, interesting guests with Dave Garroway and Tommy Bartlett's Welcome Travelers, and the accurate reporting of NBC's Pauline Frederick and Morgan Beatty with his News of the World. They're all good shows and all on NBC. Right now, though, it's Best Plays on NBC.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Elliot Nugent and Martha Scott in The Male Animal by Elliot Nugent and James Thurber. Mr. Chapman.
Thanks, Mr. Collins, and welcome, audience. We are told that such things as wine and wisdom improve with age, but it isn't often that a play does. On Broadway recently, we have had 3 revivals which have seemed even better than they were originally, and which have done better, too. One was the Rodgers and Hart musical, Pal Joy. Another is the Gershwin's fine folk opera, Porgy and Bess. And the third is James Thurber's and Elliot Nugent's comedy, The Male Animal. It was, as always, a very expertly made and intelligently funny comedy, but in this new production, audiences seemed to find in it a point of view on the part of the authors which made it seem as fresh as though it had been written just yesterday. Our stars for this performance are the stars of this revival, Martha Scott and Elliot Nugent. Our company includes others from this production, Elliot's daughter, Nancy Nugent, and John Gerstad. The scene is the living room of Tommy Turner's house. Tommy is a professor at a university somewhere in the Midwest.
I'm coming.
Professor Turner's residence. Who? You got the wrong number. Who? Oh, Mr. Turner. No, he ain't here. He just went out to buy some liquor. I tell him. Dr. Damon? I tell him.
Who was it, Cleota?
Something about Dr. Damon, Miss Turner. He said he coming over to see Mr. Turner, or Mr. Turner come over to see him, or something. Dr. Damon don't talk up. He kind of muffles.
I'm afraid it's you that kind of muffles.
Yes, sir. Miss Turner, I'm fixing them little, hors d'oeuvres for the party. Did you set for them little black seed ones in the oven?
Black seed ones. Cleota, you're not heating the caviar.
No, I ain't heating it, but tastes like something ought to be done to it.
It's to be served cold.
Oh, yes, sir. I ain't no hand at 'em. People where I work last just drank without eating anything.
Hello.
Oh, hello, dear.
Ellen, these are for you.
Flowers. Oh, Tommy, they're lovely.
I got the liquor, too.
Did you get the right kind?
Well, I got both kinds.
Oh, dear. All these magazines. Say, what became of the book that was on this table?
That? Oh, I threw it in the wastebasket. It's trash.
But you can't throw that away. Wally gave it to Patricia.
Huh?
There. Besides, it's just the right color for this room.
Oh, Wally, quit arguing.
You said you were going
I'm going to dinner with Mike and then to the rally with you. You can't feed me at the training table.
Mike Barnes. I don't see... Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Turner? Professor Turner?
Hello, Butch.
That's Wally Myers.
Oh, hello.
Oh, has Butch been coming here, too?
Oh, go on. Get out of here, halfback. I have to get dressed. Hey, Ellen, excited about seeing the great Ferguson again? He just drove up to the Beta House in the Duesenberg. I can't wait to see if he's still got his hair.
Hey, is he coming here? Joe Ferguson? Yeah, you know, he's all-time All-American. Well, I'll see you later, Pat.
Does he mean that now Joe belongs to the ages like Lincoln?
Mm-hmm, in a way. Oh, Pat, why don't you and Michael stay here for dinner? Well, it's just a bite, really.
No, thanks. You know how Mike feels about Mr. Keller. He'd spit in his eye.
Why do we have to have Ed Keller to this party?
Joe has to have someone to talk football with. Ed practically paid Joe's way through college. You can stand the Kellers for one night.
Just barely. I don't know how to entertain trustees.
You'd better be entertaining tonight with the great Ferguson coming. Weren't you engaged to him once, Ellen?
Not officially, just for fun.
My dear sister, that can be dangerous, too. Okay for the shower now?
Hurry. Oh, Tommy, Dean Damon phoned.
What do you want?
Well, I don't know. Cleota answered the phone.
Huh? Oh, I see. Oh, I bet I know.
What? Tommy, you don't mean...
Yes, I do.
Oh, Tommy, that's wonderful. Why, it's $350 more a year, isn't it?
500 more. I'm no piker.
Oh, well, this promotion couldn't have come on a better day for me. Do you know what day it is?
Yeah, Friday, isn't it? Why?
Oh, nothing. Never mind. So what happened to all the matchboxes?
Say, you look very pretty tonight. I ought to take you out to dinner more often and show you off.
We're going out tonight after the rally.
I mean just the two of us. Tonight it'll be just like old times. Remember how Joe was always horning in on our dinner dates? He was always coming. I never saw him going. Clumsy guy. Always knocking knives and forks on the floor.
Oh, he wasn't clumsy. He was very graceful. He was a swell dancer.
Yeah, I remember he got the first and the last dance with you the last time we all went to a dance together.
Oh, the maid dance. I remember. I remember I had the last dance with Joe because you disappeared somewhere.
No, I was watching from behind some ferns.
They played 3 o'clock in the morning. And who? Oh, it was a lovely night, wasn't it?
No, it poured down. You and Joe were dancing out on the terrace when it started. You both got soaked, but you kept right on dancing. Oh, you were shining wet, like Venus and Triton.
Why didn't you cut in?
I had a cold. Besides, my feet hurt.
I'll get it, Cleota.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, come in, Dr. Damon. Hello, Michael.
Hello, Thomas.
Hello.
Where's Mrs. Damon?
I'm picking her up later for the festivities. This is rather in the nature of an official call.
Michael, you look a little grim. Has anything happened?
Michael has written another of his fiery editorials.
Ellen, have you seen my... Oh, Dr. Damon. Hi, Michael.
Hello.
Sit down, my dear. I have here an editorial written by Michael for the Lift.
When this so-called university forces such men out of its faculty as Professor Kennedy, Professor Sykes, and Professor Chapman, because they have been ignorantly called Reds, it surrenders its right to be called a seat of learning. It announces to the world that its faculty is subservient...
I didn't mean you, of course, Dr. Damon.
That its faculty is subservient to its trustees and a political viewpoint which is fascism.
Oh, Michael, there you go again.
Wait till you hear where he has actually gone. These professors were distinguished liberals. Let us thank God we still have one man who is going ahead teaching what he believes should be taught.
Who's that?
He is not afraid to bring up even the Sacco-Vanzetti case. He has read to his classes on the same day Vanzetti's last statement and Lincoln's letter to Mrs. Bixby. I hope we are not alienating the many friends of Abraham Lincoln. Our hats are off to Professor Thomas Turner of the English Department. That's all.
Tommy? Michael, you fool. They'll kick you out of school for this. And Tommy, too.
Thomas, just what is this Vanzetti letter you've read?
I haven't read it yet. I just meant that I would someday. But, Michael, I was talking to you as a friend, not as an editor.
But why were you going to read this letter, Tommy?
Because it's a fine piece of English composition. I don't want any publicity, Michael. I just want to be let alone.
Nobody thinks of Vanzetti as a writer, Tommy.
Well, it happens he developed into an extraordinary writer. Dr. Damon, I don't think that you could help being interested in this letter yourself.
You would be surprised, Thomas, at my strength of will in these matters.
Michael, you idiot. You don't want to get Tommy kicked out of school, do you?
Well, no. I thought Mr. Turner was about the only man we had left who would stand up to these stadium builders.
I'm not standing up to anyone, Michael. This was just an innocent little piece that I wanted to read.
Well, I'm sure this piece must be very fine, Tommy, but you can't read it now. Keller and the other trustees kicked out Don Chapman last month for doing things just as harmless as this. You'll have to change that editorial, Michael.
I can't. They were printed last night. They've already been delivered to the newsstands.
I'm afraid you'll have to issue a denial, Thomas. Don't underestimate Mr. Edward K. Keller. He rolls like the juggernaut over the careers of young professors.
I know.
Since he will be with us tonight, let us confine our conversation to the woeful inadequacies of the Illinois team.
It isn't Illinois we're playing. It's Michigan.
Oh. I must remember that. Goodbye.
Michael Barnes, you needn't bother to come back for me. I'm staying here for supper.
I'm sorry, Mr. Turner. I guess I got kind of carried away. Well, goodbye. Bye, Mr. Turner.
Bye.
Well...
I'm sorry, Tommy.
Oh, it's all right. I know I'm not a tiger, but I don't like to be thought of as a pussycat either.
Now, Tommy, don't try to be a tiger in front of Ed Keller tonight.
Oh, I won't. I'll be cheerful. I'll be merry and bright. Who's afraid of the big bad wolf?
And Tommy, make sure your socks are on right side out.
Ellen.
Oh, Joe. Hello, Joe.
Ellen, darling, how are you? Oh, gosh, why, you're younger and prettier than ever.
Oh.
If I were a braver man, I'd kiss you. Doggone it, I will kiss you.
Oh, Joe. If I were a younger woman, I'd say it's been all of 10 years.
Well, where's the great Thomas?
Tommy will be right down. You ready for the game?
You bet. What a backfield. Stalenkowitz, Wirasaka, Myers.
They only had Whirling Joe Ferguson. Do they still call you that, Joe?
Oh, sure.
Hello, Joe. Well, it's nice to see you again.
Well, Tommy, old man, how are you? Teaching must be good for you. Ellen here looks like $1 million.
Oh?
See, that reminds me, Ellen, these are a few flowering weeds.
Thank you, Joe. They're lovely.
Oh, it's nothing much. I wanted you to know I remembered the great day. You think I'd forget it was your birthday?
You never used to. Tommy gave me some flowering weeds, too, for my birthday.
Yeah, I got it for your... Oh, yes.
Well, Tommy, I see you've still got a lot of books. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You know, I never get a chance to read books, but you got to keep up with the world. I take 15 magazines. That keeps me busy.
But Tommy's had several articles in Harper's and the Atlantic.
No? Well, say, that's fine. But you'll have to boil them down to the Reader's Digest to reach me, Tommy. You know, that's a great little magazine.
Do you like bouillon cubes?
Huh?
Tommy, I think you'd better fix some drinks.
Yes, we have a lot of celebrating to do.
Well, how's Brenda? I meant to ask you before.
Oh, fine, great. A little heavier, maybe. We're being divorced, you know.
I didn't know, Joe. I'm sorry.
Oh, nothing to be sorry about. It's just one of those things. We're both taking it in our stride. Took her out to dinner last week along with her new boyfriend.
Well, wasn't that rather complicated?
Well, you're not up to date, Tommy. That's the modern way of doing things.
Sure, take it in your stride. Gosh, Ellen, I can't take my eyes off you.
Manhattan?
Yeah. Well, nice little place you got here, Tommy. Just fine.
Manhattan, Dr. Damon?
No, thank you, Thomas. Mrs. Damon, you know.
That's him, Ed, the old scoundrel. Shh, now don't tell him. Wait, Tommy. I'll duck behind this.
What? Oh, are you ready now?
Hello, Ellen.
Hello, Ed.
Hi, Turner. Where is he? Where is he? Where's that old horse thief? Joe! You old scoundrel!
You put on a little weight, Eddie. And what's happened to the crowning glory?
Oh, worry, real estate, you know.
How long's it been, Ed? 7, 8 years, isn't it?
Will you have a cocktail, Ed?
Yes, thanks.
Say, this is Ellen's birthday. How about a little toast?
Oh,
Sure. Well, fill him up. Mrs. Keller?
Not too much.
Mrs. Damon?
Sherry, please.
Well, happy birthday, Ellen.
Happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ellen. Happy birthday to you.
Well, shall we fill him up again, Ed?
Yeah, sure, yeah. Let's drink one toast to the big red team.
To the big red team.
Who's afraid of the big team?
What's that?
Tommy.
What'd I do?
Tommy, you better eat something. Those cocktails are strong.
All right.
Your sister. They took a stone out of her as big as a walnut.
Oh,
She can't weigh more than 90 pounds.
How about another drink?
Tommy, I'll pour them.
We're celebrating, you know, the homecoming game.
Listen, everybody. I think maybe we should all go into supper. It's only buffet. We'll eat after the rally.
Supper. I'm starved.
Ed, remember your diet.
Myrtle, it's a party. Homecoming game.
Plate, Dr.
Oh,
Damon.
yes, thank you, Ellen.
Mrs. Damon doing all right?
She and Mrs. Keller are conducting post-mortems over the buffet.
Oh.
That's quite a spread, Ellen.
Thank you.
Well, Dr. Damon, we men on the Board of Trustees are certainly glad this Red Scare's over.
Yes, no doubt you are.
Now maybe the new stadium project will get somewhere. Nobody felt like coming through when they read about men like Kennedy and Sykes and Chapman being in the faculty. Now, that Chapman was nothing but an out-and-out Red.
Oh, no, he wasn't, Mr. Keller. Don Chapman was a humanist.
We knew him very well.
Sure.
How do you know he wasn't a red, Tommy?
He went to Soviet Russia for his vacation once, didn't he?
Oh, he just went to see the drama festival.
Well, it's a mighty long way to go to see a show.
Tommy, why don't you go in and get something to eat?
What makes you think there was something suspicious about Well, it? his family wouldn't allow a post-mortem.
I hope you can all find a place to sit.
Really? Where's Michael Barnes this evening, Patricia? Frederick tells me he's written a remarkable editorial. Frederick, be careful.
Barnes? I haven't read a decent editorial since Brisbane died.
I'm always so interested in the literary magazine. What was the editorial, Patricia?
Eat your dinner, my dear. Remember, Mr. Keller wants to get to the rally.
What's going on? Who is this Barnes?
Oh, he's a student, editor of the literary magazine.
What's he done now?
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Well, Ellen, since it's come up, we might as well tell Mr. Keller he'll read about it tomorrow. You see, I told Michael that I was going to read something to one of my classes.
Tommy isn't really going to read it at all.
What was it this kid said you were going to read? Anything important?
It's a short but beautifully written piece of English by Bartolomeo Vanzetti.
Oh, never heard of him. Say, Ellen, this caught... Hey, you don't mean Vanzetti of Sacco and Vanzetti?
Yes, the same man.
You mean you're going to read something he wrote?
Yes, I was going
Oh,
to.
but now
and I-
he's not. Michael didn't understand.
Well, why would you ever think of such a dumb thing in the first place?
It's part of a series. I read many such letters to my classes.
You mean letters by anarchists?
No, I mean letters by men who are not professional writers, like Lincoln and General Sherman.
Well,
and-
is this editorial going to be printed?
We discovered it too late to stop it.
And this kid didn't submit it to the publications committee.
Unfortunately, he did not. Ellen, dear, Mrs. Damon and I must be running along. I have a committee meeting.
What committee?
Come, Blanche.
Oh, yes. That little committee.
Well, I'll get your things for you.
I hope this thing isn't too bad. Now, you better deny it quick, Turner. I tell you, I'll call the papers in the morning.
No, thank you. I'll take care of it.
Hey, what's going on here?
I'm just telling Turner here we've had enough of this red business among the students and the faculty. We don't want any more.
This isn't red, Mr. Keller.
Well, maybe not, but it looks bad. We don't want anything red or even pink taught here.
Well, who's to decide what's red and pink?
Well, we are. Somebody's got to decide what's fit to teach. If we don't, who would?
I thought the faculty had...
No, sir. No, sir. You fellas are too wishy-washy. We saw that in the Chapman case. Americanism is what we want taught here.
Fine, but how do you define Americanism?
Why, well, everybody knows what Americanism is. What do you believe in?
Well, I believe that a college should be concerned with ideas. Not just your ideas or my ideas, but all ideas.
No, sir. That's the trouble. There's too many ideas floating around. You put ideas of any kinds into young people's heads, and the first thing you know, they start believing them.
On the contrary, I have been putting ideas into young people's heads for 42 years, with no visible results whatever.
Come, Frederick. Good night, Ellen.
Good night.
Lovely party.
Yes, indeed. Delightful.
Turner, you better think twice before you read anything. I can promise you the trustees will clamp down on any professor who tries anything funny. I'm telling you that for your own good.
Say, I thought we were going to have some fun. Let's break this up.
Tommy.
How about some
come out in
records?
the hall.
Is this
Tommy, have you had too much to drink?
No, not enough.
Your eyes have that funny look.
Did you hear what Mr. Keller just said to me? I don't like to be talked to like that.
Tommy, you're not going to go ahead and read that letter, are you?
Yes, Ellen, I think maybe I have to.
Tommy, try to be practical for once. Do you think Joe would do something that would get him into trouble just because somebody irritated him?
Oh, Joe, I wish you would try to understand the way I feel about this, but no, you see how Joe would feel. That's very plain to you, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Joe wouldn't get all mixed up.
I'm not all mixed up. I'm trying to understand what goes on in your mind. It can't be like Joe Ferguson's mind.
Oh, you and your mind. I have to go through such a lot with your mind.
Maybe you wouldn't if you understood it better.
I know. I'm too dumb for you.
No, Ellen, I didn't say that.
Oh, yes, you did. You said Joe and I were stupid.
No, I said he was.
But he isn't. He's a big man. In some ways, he's smarter than you.
Well, you ought to know.
Say, look, Tommy, what are we fighting about?
You said I was dumb.
Tommy, you've had too many drinks, so you wouldn't say that.
No, I haven't, but I don't feel very well. I feel very unhappy and slightly sick.
Oh, I'll get you some bicarbonate of soda.
No, you won't. I'll go upstairs and lie down for a few minutes. I can do that much. Let's not bring this down to the level of bicarbonate of soda.
Oh, Tommy, I didn't...
Anything the matter?
No, well, Tommy's not feeling very well.
And what was that stuff between you and him?
Oh, it's nothing really. I'll tell you all about it tomorrow.
Hey, listen to what they're playing. Remember, Ellen? Dance? Come on. Ah, gee, this takes me back. The May dance, remember?
I'm a little rusty, Joe. I haven't danced in I don't remember when. Makes me feel young.
Who stole my heart away? I can answer that. Ellen. Oh, Ellen.
Joe, please. Joe. Say, how many cocktails did I have?
Ed, get away from that ice cream. You have had enough.
All right.
Oh, look, Ed. Joe and Ellen, just like the old days, dancing together.
They make a darn handsome couple, don't they?
Ah, she dances like a dream.
Tommy, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right. Don't let me spoil the party.
Oh, party's breaking up anyway, Tommy. I don't want to miss any of that rally.
Tommy, did you take the bicarbonate?
Yes. You go to the rally, Ellen. I'll go out in the yard and cool off. Well, good night, everybody. You're coming to lunch tomorrow, aren't you, Joe?
Oh, yes, sir.
That's what I thought.
Hey, look, it's the team and a band.
Come on, let's step on it.
Yeah, boy, that sounds good. Gosh, doesn't that take you back?
Where we go after the rally?
I'll take you all to the Dixie Club. What do you say, Ellen?
It would be fun. No, I'm not going. I'm going to stay here and get you to bed, Tommy.
No, I'd rather you didn't, really.
Hey, they're stopping in front of the house.
Hey, Mr. Ferguson, we brought the band over to escort you to the rally. You're going to ride in the Axe-Line buggy.
The Axe-Line buggy,
Let's
wow.
get by.
Okay, fellas, what do you say, Ellen? You ride with me. Some fun, huh?
All right, Trey.
Hit it, Ed!
And if we win the game, we'll buy a keg of booze and drink to old Midwestern till we wobble in our shoes.
Rah, Ferguson.
Rah, rah, rah.
In a moment, Act Two of The Male Animal, starring Elliot Nugent and Martha Scott. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of The Male Animal, starring Elliot Nugent and Martha Scott, with John Gerstead and Nancy Nugent. Here again is John Chapman.
The time, 1 o'clock, Saturday, the day of the big game. Whirling Joe Ferguson, with all the spare china salvaged from the luncheon, is explaining Midwestern secret weapons to Ellen and Pat.
Now, Skolsky cuts down the left side line and takes out Whopperman. Now, Michigan is charging in on Lindstrom and Wirasaka. But Wally really has it. It's a fake.
Hooray!
Oh, I'll get it.
It's an old play, so corny only a football genius like Coach Sprague would use.
Hello, Dr. Damon.
Hello.
Won't you come in and wait? Tommy's out somewhere. I'm not really sure
Well,
where.
I can't wait very long. I brought this for Thomas.
Oh, is that the literary magazine?
It's a powder magazine.
Ed Keller called. He's on his way over here.
Yeah, he called me this morning. He was fit to be tied. It calls the trustees fascists. That kid is dangerous, un-American.
Oh, no, not really. He's from an old Chillicothe family.
Well, Tommy better deny this pretty fast and get himself in the clear, I'm telling you. So where is Tommy?
I don't know.
You don't think he may be a little sore about your going out with me last night?
Oh, I don't know, Joe. I'm all upset.
Shall I answer?
Would you?
Hi, Ed.
Turner here.
No, he isn't.
Well, I want to see him before the game. Tell him to call my office. Ellen, you tell your husband what I said.
Look, Ed, it isn't Ellen's fault.
Well, it isn't my fault either. Here I kept this whole weekend free. I've got my office full of 18-year-old bourbon so we fellas could cut loose a little, and look what happens. All we need now is to wear a socket to fumble a punt. You coming, Joe?
Yeah. I'll see you later, Ellen.
Dr. Damon, would you read this letter if you were Tommy?
My dear, for 42 years I have read nothing to my classes written later than the first half of the 17th century.
There must be some way, some compromise. That wouldn't be too humiliating.
Yes. The policy of appeasement. I can't wait any longer for Thomas. Tell him that if he decides not to read the letter, I shall feel easier in my mind. Much easier. And slightly disappointed. Good afternoon, my dear.
Pat, you've got to listen to my side.
You get out of here, Michael Barnes. You haven't got a side.
I'm not trying to ruin Professor Turner's life or my life or anybody's life. It's the principle of the thing you won't see.
Oh, the principle. Making a fool of yourself over a principle.
All right, Pat. I'm very glad to know the qualities you admire in a man. They are certainly the noble virtues, and I'm sure that Wally is lousy with them.
Make up your mind who you're imitating. Ralph Waldo Emerson or Hemingway. You writer.
Now who's imitating Hemingway?
Oh, I wish you'd go away.
I'm going. I'm going for good. I'm going out of your life.
The door's bolted, you spoke.
What are you doing with that doorknob?
Here.
Oh, thanks.
I was just going.
You look terrible, Michael. Has somebody done something to you?
Patricia. Oh, I suppose it's just as well. I found out what she wants in life. A handsome, half-witted halfback.
Yes, I know how that feels. Michael, come back in about an hour, will you? I want to give you a piece of my mind.
Yes, sir.
That you, Tommy?
Mm-hmm.
Pat's upstairs, crying.
Hello.
Hello. I was beginning to get worried. Where were you since breakfast?
Oh, I was walking.
Well, Dr. Damon's been here, and Ed Keller, and the newspapers have been calling up. There's going to be an awful lot of trouble if you don't hurry up and deny that story of Michael's. Or have you done it?
No, I haven't denied it.
You mean you've made up your mind to read it? Is that what you've been walking around for? Oh, Tommy, I don't know what to say to you.
Maybe you've said enough already.
Oh, that isn't very kind.
No, but last night I began to see you and myself clearly for the first time.
Tommy, if this is a story you're writing and you're trying it out on me, it isn't very good.
Oh, I saw you and Joe clearly, too.
Oh, you saw him kiss me. I thought that was it.
No. No, I didn't. Oh, did he kiss you? Well, that's fine. I have been meaning to ask you, what became of Houseman's last poems?
Tommy, I want you to stop this. Oh, let those books alone. If you're going to be jealous, be jealous. But don't act like the lead in a senior class play.
I'm just trying to tell you that I don't care what you and Joe do. I'm trying to tell you I think it's fine. It's very lucky he came back just now.
What do you mean?
I mean that on the money I make, I can go on fine alone, reading whatever I want to my classes. That's what I want, and that's what I'm going to do. We get in each other's way.
Why haven't you said all this before?
Well, we hadn't split up on this letter issue for one thing, and then there was no place for you to go.
Oh, you mean you waited to tell me all this until Joe came along? Well, I thought you were jealous of Joe. I could understand that. No, you aren't the least bit aroused at the idea of his kissing me out in the dark for hours.
No, I'm not.
You just want somebody to take me off your hands. I suppose any man would do as well as Joe.
Oh, he's not just any man, and you know it. He's always been in love with you, and you've always been in love with him.
That's ridiculous.
I saw you dancing together like angels. I saw you together years ago when I was young enough and dumb enough to believe that I really took you away from him. There is something that happens when you two dance together that doesn't happen when we dance together.
All right, have it your way. I've gone around 10 years mooning about Joe. Well, maybe I have. Maybe I have, because I'm certainly sick of you right now.
Ellen, listen.
Oh,
Ellen.
never mind. All right.
Well, hello, kids. You ready for...
Oh, I'm sorry if I... Hello, Joe. Hello. I brought the rum. You and Ellen have some rum.
All right now? Oh, what's the matter? Maybe I could talk to Ed. Huh?
No, I don't want that. I'll run my own life my own way.
That's what it's about. Tommy wants to live alone.
What?
He wants to be left alone.
I beg your pardon?
Us, Tommy and me, we're breaking up.
Just before the game? You're both crazy. Maybe I better go.
Not at all. You are not exactly a stranger around here. You knew Ellen as long ago as I did. Then I barged in and took her away from you.
No, you didn't. You had nothing to do with it. She got sore at me on account of another girl.
Oh, that's where I came in.
Ellen and I had a fight. You came in later.
Joe, do we have to...
It's all right. It's his turn.
She threw something at me. She thought I went away with this girl. I mean...
Never mind. I know what you mean.
Well, I thought Ellen never wanted to see me again. I guess I was dumb. Brenda says it shows you like me.
Who's Brenda? Another girl?
It's my wife.
Oh, sorry.
Brenda's always been jealous of Ellen. She found a picture of you.
What picture?
I gave him a picture. He wouldn't give it back.
You were wearing that floppy hat, red.
She looks nice in hats like that.
No!
Now, look what you've done.
Look what you've done. Don't touch her. She doesn't want to be touched when she's crying.
I've seen her cry. I know what to do.
Oh, you do.
She cried when we had that fight about that girl. She was lying on the floor, kicking and crying on her stomach.
I was not.
Be careful what you say.
I picked her up then.
Well, you're not going to pick her up now.
Oh, will you both please let me alone? Will you please go away?
There. She wants you to go away, and I don't blame her. If this is the way you treat her... I wouldn't have stood for it 10 years ago, and I'm not going to stand for it now.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get her away from all this. It isn't nice. You've certainly messed things up, brother.
Don't call me brother. I can't stand that now.
If Ellen weren't here, I'd call you worse than brother.
Well, I'm not going to be here. Will you please stop, both of you, bandying me back and forth?
Nobody's bandying you, Ellen.
I know when I'm being bandied. I don't want either one of you. You can both go to the devil.
She means me.
She said both of us.
She was looking at me. Well, I'm being broad-minded. I'm taking things in my stride.
Now, what makes me think you're still crazy about her and are up to something or other?
Don't be acute. I can't stand you being acute.
Well, I'm not dumb.
Yes, you are. But she's always been in love with you. This thing is too deep for jealousy or for anything but honesty. A woman must not go on living with a man when she dances better with another man.
That's silly.
You had better go upstairs and comfort her. She'll be expecting you.
Oh, no. No, not me. It doesn't seem right somehow for me to go upstairs.
This is not a moment for cheap moralizing.
Well, all right. All right.
What's the matter, Mr. Turner?
Don't you ever knock? Hello, Michael.
I came back, like you said. They'll probably do something to you, especially if we lose to Michigan.
Oh, don't worry about me.
I put her out of my mind. Intended. Simply as that. And there's a girl who could sit with you and talk about Shelley. What was that?
I'm sure I don't know. What were you saying?
She sure revealed the true stature of her character. She goes off to Hennick's with that football player. I saw them, sitting right in the front window drinking 7-Up. He uses a straw.
Yes, but he's handsome. What's more, he whirls. He's a hunter. He comes home at night with meat slung over his shoulder, while you sit there drawing pictures on the walls of your cave.
I see. Maybe I ought to hit him with a ball bat.
No, you'd miss him. You see, Michael, you are a civilized man, and if the male animal in you doesn't like the full implications of that, he must nevertheless be swayed by reason. You do not fight for your woman. Nowadays, the man and his wife and the other man talk it over, quietly and calmly. They all go out to dinner together.
Oh, Mr. Turner, I wish I were like you. Middle-aged, settled down, happily married. And through with all this hell you feel when you're young and in love.
Middle-aged?
Well, yes. Well, you know what Rupert Brooke says. That time when all is over and love has turned to kindliness. Mr. Turner, is kindliness peaceful?
Don't ask me.
I give up.
You look ruffled. What ruffled you?
Do we have to discuss these things in front of this boy?
I am not a boy.
Michael, would you wait out in the garden?
All right.
Oh, I wish I was in Pittsburgh.
What happened?
She was bitter about you. She picked up something you'd given her and threw it against the wall and broke it into 1,000 pieces.
What was it?
Well, I didn't see it till after she threw it.
Oh.
Hey, look at the time. I don't want to miss this game. You know, I sort of wish Stalinkowitz wasn't laid up, don't you?
I haven't given it much thought one way or the other.
Of course, they may not give Brenda a divorce.
I think they will.
I don't suppose we'd ought to go and leave Ellen.
Well, it's time we were getting started, isn't it?
Ellen.
Realize what time it is?
I'll get the game on the radio.
How are you?
Me? I'm fine.
That's good.
Come on, we just got time.
Ellen, you forgot your thermos bottle. You'd better make a note of this, Joe. It gets cold in stadiums late in the afternoon, and, Ellen gets chilly sometimes, so she likes to have hot coffee. Here's your thermos, Ellen.
Oh!
Hey, did you slap her?
No, I kicked her.
Hey, they're coming out on the field. We'll miss the kickoff. Come on!
He is probably still running with that ball. I think we must have another drink. Possibly.
All right.
Hey.
That's the way to talk to him.
Hey!
What do you want? Cleota, we feel that we should like to have something more to drink.
There ain't no more to drink. I'll make y'all some black coffee.
Yes. What did she say?
Nothing.
Oh. Let's see, where was I? Do you know the first law of human nature?
Yes. Self-propagation.
Not anymore. No, that is gone with last year's nightingale.
Gone with last year's rose.
Yes. Defense of the home. Defense of the home against prowlers and predatory prowlers. Do you know what the tiger does when the sanctity of his home is jeopardized?
I know. You told me. He talks it over with the other man, quietly and calmly.
And let us take the wolf. What does he do? I mean, when they come for his mate, he tears them to pieces.
But we are civilized men, aren't we?
So does the leopard, and the lion, and the hawk. Yes, hawk. They all tear them to pieces, without a word.
Oh, but you said we should give up our women.
Let us say that the tiger wakes up one morning and finds that the wolf has come down on the fold. What does... Before I tell you what he does, I should like to tell you what he does not do.
Yes, sir.
He does not expose everybody to a humiliating intellectual analysis. No. He comes out of his corner like this. The bull elephant in him is aroused.
Can't you stick to one animal?
No, that's my point. All animals are the same, including the human being. We are male animals, too.
You said.
Even the penguin. Yep, there it is. In us always. Though it may be asleep, the male animal, the mate. When you're married long enough, you become a mate. Think of the sea lion for a minute.
All right.
Now, his mate is lying there in a corner of the cave on a little bed of tender boughs or something. Is that all right, tender boughs? Yeah, all right. Now, who comes swimming quietly in through the early morning mist? Very sleek and very powerful, dancing and whirling and throwing kisses?
Joe Ferguson.
Yes. And what do I do?
You say hello.
Oh, the sea lion knows better. He snarls, he gores, he roars with his antlers. He knows that love is a thing you do something about. He knows that love is a thing that words can kill. All women like a man who does something, and all the male animals fight for the female, from the land crab to the bird of paradise. They don't just sit and talk. They act. I hope I have made all this clear to you. Are there any questions? No, sir.
Oh, yeah. Tommy, what in the world have you been doing?
Drinking.
What for?
We were celebrating. Ellen, I think perhaps you had better go away for a little while.
Don't worry. I'll be down in a minute, Joe.
Well, some football game, was it? If Wally hadn't snared that pass, I think it...
Where have you been all this time?
Hey. You guys are pie-eyed.
Did you hear that, Michael? Let us clear the furniture.
Why?
I don't want you to break anything when you fall.
I'm not going to fall.
Oh, yeah, sure. I am going to knock you cold.
Now, Tommy, let's sit down and talk this over.
Talk, he says, to a man of action. Sit down, he says, to a tigress and her cub.
Well, How did you guys get so cockeyed? I wish Ellen would hurry up. Hey, Cleota!
Don't call for help. I could take you and Cleota right in the same ring.
Get away from me, Tommy. I'd break you in two, and I don't want to do that. Now, how would it look if I came here and took Ellen and knocked you down on the way out?
Hey! Hey, now you've started my sinus trouble.
Out in the backyard.
Ow.
Don't push me, my nose. All right. You want to fight?
Michael, where are they? What's going on?
Fighting.
Fighting? What about?
Penguins.
Penguins?
Right in the eye. Tear him to pieces.
Oh, Tommy!
Hello, Ellen. How's Tommy?
The doctor says he can get up this afternoon.
No concussion then?
Yes, a little. I'm all mixed up. I want to go away someplace where I can think.
Hello, Pat.
Tommy, you shouldn't be up.
Oh, I'm all right. Morning. What day is this?
Monday. You ought to lie down.
How do you feel? Would you like a hard-boiled egg?
No, thank you. Nothing hard. My teeth hurt.
Michael's been suspended. He's leaving town.
I'm sorry.
He's coming over to drive Tommy to class. I'd better catch him outside.
Well, how do you feel?
Very strange.
Is everything clear to you now?
Well, it's clear in the center. It's kind of fuzzy around the edges.
Well, I know you think I'm not very bright or something.
No,
You got me all mixed up on Friday, and you were even less helpful on Saturday.
That wasn't me Saturday. That was a drunken sea lion.
I rather liked you as a sea lion.
Yes, I must have been very funny. The point is, I don't want any pity.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Joe.
I'm sorry, Tommy. I didn't hit you hard. You slipped and hit your head on a bench.
I know. What's the matter with your hand?
You kind of bit me.
Oh.
Ed's out in the car. We just chased a reporter away hanging around out there. Hey, could I have a little slug or something? I got the galloping jumps. I can use a little drink. Haven't slept for 2 nights.
Worrying about something?
Yeah, my cold's worse.
Want some cleansing tissue?
No, I don't want some cleansing tissue. Look, have you got a Pennsylvania timetable around?
Here's your drink, Joe. Where are you going, dear?
I'm not going... Oh, what?
Huh?
Dear?
Well, I gotta be in Washington tomorrow.
But that's going to rush me.
What do you mean?
Well, Joe, I thought you and I would start out tonight and...
What did you say?
Could I have a little more scotch?
Well, I don't want you to get drunk, Joe.
Would you mind explaining this, Ellen?
Well, now, Tommy, you've made your plans and I have to make mine.
Yeah, but not like this, not running off.
Are you afraid of a scandal? Pittsburgh's a very big town. Nobody need know anything about it.
About what?
About us. About our eloping together.
Ellen.
But you see, I don't live in Pittsburgh. I live in Sewickley. And my boss lives there, too. And my mother's not very well. Besides, it's a Presbyterian town.
You're not being very gallant, Joe.
No. Are you trying to get out of this?
No, but I come from a long line of married people.
I can't sit out in that car all day, you know.
I'm sorry, Ed. I forgot about you.
You able to talk?
Lord, yes.
Well, then, Turner, listen. We had a trustees meeting in the president's office. Michael Barnes is out. And you're on your way out. You'll be asked to resign tonight.
Oh, Tommy.
Ed's trying to help him while there's still time. After tonight, it'll be too late.
What do you care what happens tonight? You won't be here.
Do you mind if I stay here just a little while, Tommy?
Why shouldn't you stay? It's your house.
There's just one thing you can do, Turner.
Ed? Oh, wait a minute. Tommy, I know that reading this letter must mean something to you. Oh, I wish I could understand. I wish I understood what you're fighting for. Whether it's something you really believe in and love or just your own selfish pride. I think you got into this because you were mad at me.
I don't see what she's talking about.
All right, Ellen, I'll try to explain what this means to me. Perhaps originally pride had something to do with this, and jealousy, but now it's not about you and me. This is bigger than any of us.
Is it?
It must be a masterpiece. That letter must be quite a nice piece of propaganda.
Why don't you read it and find out?
I don't read things like that.
You don't even know what you're objecting to.
Oh, excuse me,
Well, come in, Dr. Damon. You are just in time.
Oh? Has the Inquisition moved its headquarters?
I'm just about to read the Inquisition a letter from one of its victims.
That's about enough of that.
This may not be wise, Thomas.
No, sir, it may not be wise, but it's necessary. I didn't start out to lead a crusade. I simply mentioned one day that I meant to read to my class 3 letters written by men whose profession was not literature, but who had something sincere to say. Once I had declared that very harmless intention, the world began to shake. Great institutions trembled, and football players descended upon me and my wife. I realized then I was doing something important.
Well, you make it sound mighty innocent. Reading Lincoln and General Sherman and Vanzetti. What was the reason you gave for picking out Vanzetti?
Originally, I chose him to show that broken English can sometimes be very moving and eloquent, but now...
Vanzetti was an anarchist. He was executed for murder.
He was accused of murder, but thousands of people believe he was executed simply because of the ideas he believed in.
That's a dangerous thing to bring up.
No, it's a dangerous thing to keep down. I'm fighting for a teacher's rights, but if you want to make this political, all right. You can't suppress ideas because you don't like them. Not in this country. Not yet. Dr. Damon, don't you see, this isn't about Vanzetti. This is about us. We're holding the last fortress of free thought. And if we surrender to prejudice and dictation, well, we're cowards.
May we hear the letter? In a slightly calmer mood, perhaps?
Yes, sir. Here it is. Now, this may disappoint you a little, Mr. Keller. It's not inflammatory, so it might even make you feel a little silly. At least I hope so. Vanzetti wrote this in April 1927, just after he was sentenced to die. It's been printed in many newspapers, and it appears in this book, but you could destroy every printed copy of it, and it wouldn't die out of the language because a great many people know it by heart. If it had not been for these things, I might have lived out my life talking at street corners to scorning men. I might have died unmarked, unknown, a failure. Now we are not a failure. Never in our full life could we hope to do so much work for tolerance, for justice, for man's understanding of man, as now we do by accident. Our words, our lives, our pain, nothing. The taking of our lives, the lives of a good shoemaker and a poor fish peddler, all. That last moment belongs to us. That agony is our triumph. Well, that's it.
Well, that isn't so bad. That isn't a bad letter.
Is that all of it?
Yes, that's all.
And maybe Tommy's right. I don't see that it would do so much harm.
Oh, yes, it will. If he reads this letter to his class, he'll get a lot of those kids worried about that man. Make socialists out of them.
I'm worried about him already.
No, I won't have it. You fellas are trying to defy the authorities of the trustees. I wouldn't care if that letter were by Alexander Hamilton.
Neither would I. The principle is exactly the same.
Well, then read something else. Why can't you read Hoover?
Yeah.
Hoover can't write as well as Vanzetti.
That's a terrible thing to say. You'll get in trouble saying things like that.
Joe, you have some influence around here.
I can fight my own battles, Ellen. I don't want self-sacrifice from you.
What?
Oh, yes, you always know this.
Do we always have to have women butting into this?
Ellen isn't women. She's Tommy's wife.
No, I'm not.
No, Turner. It comes to this. You know what? Do you mean to tell me that you two are not... No, we can't have that in this school.
It's Joe and I that are going away together.
Yeah, will you let me... You and Joe are going to do what?
You don't look at me.
We might as well tell him now I'm going to Pittsburgh with Joe.
Why, you can't do that. The newspapers... Why, that would be worse than the letter.
I think I shall get a breath of fresh air.
Now, get this straight, if we can keep sex out of this for a minute. If you read that letter today, you're out of this university tomorrow. You take this stand, and you stand alone.
Mr. Keller, for 42 years I have followed a policy of appeasement. I might say I've been kicked around this institution by one Edward K. Keller after another.
There is only one Edward K. Keller.
There has always been at least one. But there is an increasing element in the faculty which resents your attitude towards any teacher who raises his voice or so much as clears his throat. I warn you that if you persist in persecuting Thomas Turner, You will have a fight on your hands, my friend.
You think Bryson and Cressinger and I are afraid of a few dissatisfied bookworms who work for $3,500 a year?
These men are distinguished scholars who have made this university what it is.
They've made it what it is. What about me? Who's getting this new stadium? Who brought Coach Sprague here from Southern Methodist?
He means this thing is bigger than stadiums and coaches, Ed.
Nothing's bigger than the new stadium.
Come on in, Michael.
Now what?
We're circulating petitions, Mr. Turner. Show 'em, Pat.
We've got 357 names. Come on, Mike. We've got to hit fraternity row.
I think I shall go home, have my Ovaltine, and lie down.
Say, Ed, look. This thing's been signed by Stalenkowitz and Wirasaka.
What? They can't do this to me. Two of the biggest men in the university signing a red petition? You, the greatest halfback we ever had, running away with a woman? Why, they'll never ask us to the Rose Bowl now.
What is the Rose Bowl?
I'm getting out of this house. You coming, Joe?
No.
You can't depend upon anybody. Turner, I'll kick you out if it's the last thing I do.
Well, I suppose Ed will never speak to me again.
I have to get to my class or I'll be late.
Tommy,
I know.
you know what?
Well, I know what you're going to say, but I don't want substitutes, Ellen. I don't want loyalty.
What's the matter with that? Now, look, let me handle this. I just want to say I came to this city to see a football game.
Oh, no, you didn't. You came for me. You haven't been here to a football game in 10 years. You wait until you and Brenda are separated, and then you come for me.
Yes, subconsciously you came here for Ellen, so don't try to deny it.
Well, I'm ready to go.
You didn't pack anything.
I've been packed for 3 days.
Well, so long, Joe. Oh, I know you'll get Ellen a place of her own. For a little while, anyhow. Ellen, you can take that 4 poster money with you, and I'll have one more check coming, too.
What's 4 poster money?
We were saving up to buy a new bed.
Oh, no, there we go again.
Oh, Ellen, please.
Oh, go on. Put on your coat. Comb your hair. If you're going to get kicked out of school, you can't go over there looking like a tramp.
All right.
Ellen, don't worry about Tommy. He's sure to get another job. He's had more publicity than Wally Myers.
I don't care what becomes of him.
You're still crazy about the guy, aren't you?
I'm kind of scared of him. He used to be just nice, but now he's wonderful. What he's trying to do is wonderful. Why, he wouldn't let me or you or anybody stop him, not even Ed.
Yeah, but he can't dance.
Who wants to dance now?
Come on, Ellen. This is important.
What are you talking about?
The important thing about dancing is that the man has got to lead. Right, Tommy?
Tommy, did you...
May I cut in?
Tommy, let me go.
No, I think you're wonderful, too.
You think I'm dumb? Were you listening?
No.
Hey, now, don't start that again.
Hey, Joe, why don't you go back to your wife? Maybe she still likes you. We can send her a wire.
Don't worry about me, brother. I sent her a wire this morning.
Well, that's that. Quit leading.
I'm not leading. You were listening.
You were yelling. Well, turn.
Well, make me turn. Don't be so rough. Put your hat on straight. You look terrible.
You have just heard the Best Plays production of The Male Animal, starring Elliot Nugent and Martha Scott. And here once more is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
And so, even though there has been a great deal of trouble, everybody's happy. The professor and the rebellious campus editor have won their righteous battles, and the fuss budgets have been confounded. That's a good thing about plays. They often work out better than real life does. Which is why we enjoy them, I guess. Thanks, Miss Scott, Mr. Nugent, Mr. Thurber, and company for the fun. Next week, we shall be looking not for laughter, but for excitement. Our best play will be Sidney Kingsley's excellent police station melodrama detective story. Our leading detective will be Wendell Corey, and his station house partner will be James Westerfield, who won prizes for his performance in the original production on Broadway. This is Chapman saying goodbye until next week.
The Male Animal was transcribed and adapted for radio by Ernest Kenoy. Heard in the cast were Joe Julian as Wally, Ralph Bell as Ed Keller, Lawson Zerby as Joe Ferguson, Edwin Jerome as Dean Damon, Edith Gresham as Myrtle Keller, Marjorie Maud as Blanche Damon, and from the Broadway cast, Eula Bell Moore as Cleota, John Gerstedt as Michael, and Nancy Nugent as Patricia. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King.
Tonight, hear Confession on NBC.
We are heading into hour number 4 of this old-time radio for sleeping collection. Just pouring myself some more tea and getting comfortable. I hope you're either asleep already or extremely relaxed and enjoying. Now let's start off the next segment with something a bit different. One from Author Meets the Critics, where the hosts of the show had an author as a guest and then started a debate about one of that author's works, with the author sometimes having to defend their work. This one features the author Cornelia Otis Skinner and her novel Family Circle from September 12, 1948. And then an episode from that great historical show American Portraits, where they did biographical sketches of famous American figures. This is The Incomparable Doctor from July 10th, 1951, about the great Benjamin Franklin, starring Dennis King. And then we follow with one of radio's greatest broadcasts of all time, Julius Caesar, as done by Mercury Theater on the Air on September 11th, 1938. Directed by and starring the great Orson Welles and his Mercury Theater Repertoire Company, this is a classic story, and it's a classic radio adaptation and broadcast. Settle back, relax, and enjoy.
Cornelia Otis Skinner, author of Family Circle, meets critics Edith Walton and Ilka Chase on The Author Meets the Critics. Now meet the man who keeps the peace on these programs, your regular chairman, John K.M. McCaffrey.
Our author today is Cornelia Otis Skinner, one of the most colorful and talented figures on the American stage. She has been a star on Broadway, as well as the author of 5 best-selling books. Included among them is Our Hearts Were Young and Gay, which she wrote with Emily Kimbrough. Miss Skinner's new book is called Family Circle, and it's the story of a famous family in the American theatrical tradition. Otis, Maud, and Cornelia Skinner represent a magic era on the American stage. And here to tell us that story in brief before she meets her critics is our author of the afternoon, Cornelia Otis Skinner.
Thank you, Mr. McCaffrey. My book is purely and simply what its title implies, a family biography, a theatrical family biography, and doesn't purport to be anything more than that. I was fortunate in having what I consider quite remarkable parents, and the book is a narrative of their lives. It starts with an account of my mother's childhood in Moberly, Missouri, tells of the hardships she knew as a girl, of the vicissitudes of her family, who, for various reasons, took up tentative residences in Vicksburg, Mississippi, La Grande, Oregon, finally winding up in Denver, where my mother, who was then 19 and desperately stage-struck, gathered up enough courage to go call on the Polish actress Madame Modjeska, who was playing an engagement at the Broadway Theater. I tell of how the great lady took an interest in my mother, engaged her in her touring repertory company, of how Mother went to New York, walked into her first rehearsal, was introduced to Modjeska's leading man, a young matinee idol named Otis Skinner. Second portion takes up my father's story, his austere New England boyhood as the son of a Universalist preacher, his start on the stage in a third-rate Philadelphia stock company, where in one season he played 96 parts for a salary of $7 a week, which was seldom forthcoming, of his early New York struggles, his engagements with Edwin Booth and Lawrence Barrett, finally his experiences as a member of Augustin Daly's brilliant company, of his joining the Modjeska Corps and eventually starting out on his own as an actor-manager with my mother as his leading lady, their romance, marriage, and my first appearance. The last portion is merely an account of our family life up until the time I went on the stage. One detail is that I feel quite a bit of the book was written by my father because I quote his letters quite lavishly. Happily, my mother saved his letters, which he wrote every day while he was on tour. They're wonderful letters and very characteristic, and that, I think, is about all I have to say.
Well, now, Miss Skinner, meet your critics. First, an old friend of this program, a well-known reviewer and editor, Miss Edith Walton.
I don't want to seem churlish about Family Circle, which most of the critics seem to like and which undeniably has charm. But frankly, I found it kind of disappointing. The first part of the book I liked. All the business about Otis and Maud Skinner's early struggles and their tour with Majeska in which they first met, their romance, etc., etc. But after the two settle down to success and domesticity, I feel that the book is often a bit dull. If Miss Skinner will forgive me, I think one hears a little too much about young Cornelia and all the comic troubles she had in childhood and adolescence. Miss Skinner is good at this sort of thing, as everyone, of course, knows. But I think she's piled it on this time with too lavish a hand, and that she's altogether too chatty about her youth. I would have preferred to hear more even than she tells about Otis and Maud, and what it was really like to be born into the theater and to grow up as the child of a celebrity. One doesn't get this, as one should in Family Circle. All the time I was reading it, I kept comparing it with that book which Gretchen Damrosch Finletter wrote about her youth, and the life which she and her sisters had in Walter Damrosch's household. From the Top of the Stairs, as I think it was called, was a more frivolous book than this one, also a more amusing one. But it did manage to give one, as Family Circle does not, a really flavorsome picture of life in a famous man's household. In the latter part of Miss Skinner's book, one tends to forget from time to time that her father was a star, and one gets a rather dim sense of the world in which he moved, and of his life in the theater in general. Finally, and I hope I have a chance to say more about this, I feel a little skeptical about Miss Skinner's portrait of her mother. I think that she takes Maud's retirement from the stage entirely too cavalierly, and I feel that there must have been a more complicated person behind that almost painfully charming surface than this book would lead one to believe.
Thank you, Miss Walton. Now, here is our other critic of the afternoon, and another long-standing friend of ours, the distinguished star of stage and screen and the author of many bestsellers such as Free Admission and In Bed We Cry, Miss Ilka Chase.
On this program today, I am the complimentary or popular critic, at any rate with the author, I trust. I enjoyed Miss Skinner's book immensely and make no bones about saying so. Indeed, I wouldn't, even if I wanted to, for Cornelia Otis Skinner and I are old friends. Ours has been an amiable and pleasant relationship, and I have no intention at this late date of jeopardizing such an agreeable status quo. Actually, there are occasional passages in her book which I glossed over rather lightly, simply because they were so similar to my own girlhood experiences in Paris that I felt I knew that part by heart. However, I should say that she has taken a ticklish subject, theatrical memoirs, which are often of less interest to the general public than theatre people fondly believe, and she has woven them into a warm, gay, highly readable book. She is a gifted lady and my friend, and my opinion, I am happy to say, is not neutral. I know something about writing memoirs, and I know what I like.
Thank you, Miss Chase. Well, now, I leave you and Miss Walton to whatever mayhem and general destruction you want to commit upon each other, and the more, the happier I will be. Now, Miss Walton, it doesn't sound to me as if Miss Chase read the same book about the same person.
It doesn't sound so to me either. And, of course, I think she is completely wrong in thinking that the general public does not enjoy theatrical memoirs. One of my objections to the book is that there isn't quite enough theater in it. And I would like to expand a little bit on the being too much of little Cornelia. The only trouble is that it makes it sound too much like Life with Father, Life with Mother, Chicken Every Sunday, Mama's Affairs, you know, all that kind of thing.
They all sold well.
They all sold well, and I don't question but that this book will. But I would have liked a little more background about the theater, a little more about how Otis made his success, a little more about the, I consider, very complicated character of Maud, a little less about young Cornelia's troubles in growing up, her troubles with beaux, her troubles at school, and all that thing which is so characteristic, which we've all of us been through, and which seemed to me sort of poor potatoes in the midst of a book like this.
Well, I must admit that there's nothing which leaves me passionately uninterested more than the theater. But I was interested, for instance, in Augustine Daly as a person, and I would have liked to have found out a little more about that very complicated personality.
Oh, and I thought what was perfectly wonderful was the account of Ada Rehan and Augustine Daly, and that golden moment when just before the most sensational moment of her career, the opening of The Taming of the Shrew in London, when she sank her teeth into Augustine Daly's hands and drew blood, and so right she was, too, in view of the fact of the way he had behaved. And I think little bits like that, you know, are kind of provocative in a book.
Well, meanwhile, would you like to sink your teeth into Miss Walton?
Do, Miss Cheyney. No, not quite yet. That may come a little later in the program. I'm sharpening up my bicuspids, but not at the moment. But I see what she means about a good deal of Cornelia Otis Skinner's own youth, but that, I think, is rather charming. And certainly, if one is reading a book of memoirs, I think it's very much to the author's credit that she is able to make those passages so vivid, because most young people, I think, go through that, but they rather tend to think that they are the only ones, that nobody else in the world has had quite those agonizing moments of adolescence. And I think that when you read it, especially in this book, there was a rather poignant quality of universality. You read that and you said, "Oh, Lord, isn't it so? I know." And I, too, went through something like that, and I think probably most young girls did. I venture to say that Miss Skinner and I are approximately of an age, and I think certainly our generation did. Anyway, we know what that was, and I think possibly that growing up in the 20s, being very young in the era of the 20s, was a little more complicated and a little less secure than other times have been. And to me it was very both moving and funny and good. And I thought, for instance, that charming time when her father said, I don't know if we can quite use Papa's own words over the air, but one day when Cornelia was very grown up indeed, and he was just for no reason at all, apparently he was reading his paper and he looked up and he started to reminisce, and he said, "You know, Cornelia, when you were in your teens, you were the GDest sight I ever saw in my life," or words to that effect, which was very funny, I thought, and very typical of most family relationships, because I happen to be surrounded by several young people at the moment in my family, and they are really absolutely impossible creatures, I think. I think there's nothing worse in the world than teenagers.
It's the old thing of youth being wasted on the young.
On the young.
Miss Walton?
Well, I think Miss Chase makes out an extremely good case for herself and for the book. But the point is that Miss Skinner, in other books and in her admirable New Yorker pieces and so forth, has given us a great deal of this sort of thing before. What I wanted, heaven knows, was more about the Skinners, more about Otis, more about Maud, and more about some of the riddles that I think the book brings up. For instance, Miss Skinner has sold me completely on the fact that Otis was probably one of the most delightful human beings and the most delightful fathers that anyone could possibly have. But I'm interested, and I don't mean to offend her in any way, in the fact that he started life playing the classics, playing with Booth, playing with Majeska, playing with John, whatchamacallit, you know, Barrymore's father, Drew.
That is the lightest brushing off of a Barrymore I've ever encountered in my life. I congratulate you. That was an achievement.
He's tied up with the Barrymores, you know what I mean.
That's right.
And he was their uncle.
Yes,
Uncle.
he was
That's
tied
right.
up
That's
with
right.
Barrymore. That's an excellent
Well, anyway, he started out playing Hamlet, playing Shakespeare, playing this, that, and the other thing, and then he ends up very successfully, I admit, in a series of pretty cheesy romantic dramas. The Honor of the Family, Kismet, Mr. Antonio, which I saw, weren't they?
Well, I think it's now time to bring in the author of the Family Circle to answer these base canards, Miss Cornelia Otis Skinner.
Well, I don't know which one to answer first. I think I'd like to take up the cheesy dramas. I'd like to know how many dramas that are not the classics that would be revived nowadays of a few, well, I mean, if, say 10 years hence, wouldn't be absolute, complete cheese cake, if you like. The Honor of the Family probably wouldn't work as a play now, but rewritten, I think it would be probably one of the perfectly magnificent plays that you would really enjoy. It's got meat, it's got pace, and it's got drama. Kismet was, of course, a large, spectacular thing, but it was admitted in its time that it was a fine drama. As for the unevenness in the book that Miss Walton objects to, I see what she means. In writing the book, I was not writing a theatrical book. I was writing a book about my parents. And as such, I was writing it as I saw them through my childhood eyes and my own. It's a history of our family. and not from a theatrical point of view. I personally tried. I didn't try intentionally. I mean, it wasn't a self-conscious effort on my part. But I get awfully tired of celebrity-studied biographies. I get awfully tired of people saying that Bernard Shaw came to dinner. Not that if Bernard Shaw had ever come to dinner, I wouldn't have told it on every page. But if you know what I mean, the book is not about the glamorous, important life. And to me, the important thing about my father was that, and my mother, was that while their life was extremely colorful and filled with interesting people, that wasn't primarily their objective in life. And we were, after all, at the expense of probably causing Miss Walton to be violently sick on the microphone. We were just a family. We were just folksy people. And that's probably pretty nauseating. But that's the way I felt, and that's the kind of a book I wrote. I didn't intend to write any history of the theater. There have been plenty of those. And
I didn't mean that I wanted you to write a history of the theater, but I hark back to this book about the Damrushes.
Oh, it's a wonderful
book. I did get more of a
Marvelous.
sense there of the difference that it made to you to be the child of a celebrity and to live in a house to which well-known people came, and which there was a certain amount of color and glamour and whatnot. Your childhood, perhaps it was that way, but it sounds so much like the childhood of practically anybody
Well, that's just
else.
the point. I'd have given anything, as a matter of fact, to have had some of the background that Gretchen Damrosch tells of in her book. Unfortunately, that wasn't so. We didn't have the great composers coming to our little house on the main line. We had professors from Bryn Mawr College and nice...
I know what they're like.
Philadelphia. I would have longed for the other, but you see, that's rather disappointing. I'm awfully glad if I could give the impression that
Skinner is not to have Bernard Shaw for dinner, but to have him to dinner and have him eat meat. That would have been something. Miss Chase.
No, well, I was going to say that Miss Walton has a point, undoubtedly, but also so is Miss Skinner. If the Damroshes all lived together through the winter, and when Pa was conducting and playing, of course, that was a different kettle of fish entirely. But when Mr. Skinner was on tour, Cornelia lived at home with her mother in Bryn Mawr, and I must say, I don't know, because in those days, commuting to Bryn Mawr must have been even worse than it is today, so I don't suppose...
Bryn Mawr is dull a place. I've never been there. I've known a few Bryn Mawr girls who seem, like...
Do we seem natural and normal to you?
Well, yes. Well, now, Miss Skinner, it seems to me that Mrs. Walton has implied something that occurred to me in reading some of this material about you yourself. For instance, take the time where you became infatuated with this daring young man, very decadent roue of 17, and you were 14, and he managed to, after several abortive attempts, he managed to kiss you somewhere between the nose and the chin.
I hope he's listening.
And as you, that night then, you went home and you were convinced of three things. You were convinced of the fact that you were in love, that you were engaged to be married, and that you were going to have a baby. And all of this made you very happy. Well, and then there was the scene in which your mother told you about the facts of life. Well, now... It seems to me that I've read these same kind of scenes over and over again, haven't I? Isn't this almost standard fare for the adolescent of a young girl?
How I love you. That's what I mean.
I dare say you have. But I think it's rather...
I'll take up that love in a minute, excuse me.
I dare say you have.
After all, Miss Skinner couldn't very well have said that she did have a baby, could she? That wouldn't have been.
I did, but quite a while later.
May I bring up one more point that I am itching to get on, and that I mentioned before?
Yes,
I was troubled by this business about your mother. I can't help but feel that somehow her resigning from the stage must have gone deeper than it seems to have in this book. There's one time when she makes a great success at a woman's club in Philadelphia, and she says something to the effect that the praise came very welcome to her because she felt that she'd been dead for so long, or so it seemed to her. And she had a sort of complex about people of the theater. She was always trying to make out that other people of distinction were more distinguished and more important than theater people. And it seemed to me all along that underneath there was a kind of a frustration there that went very deep.
Well, I think you've just gotten what I tried to express. That's true. I think that that there was definitely a feeling of rather regret that she had left the theater. My mother was a very complex person. It was very hard for me to understand her. I think it was very hard for her to understand herself. And I do say, maybe I didn't underline it enough, I didn't stress it enough, but I do say later, towards the end of the book, of what it must have cost her to have given up the theater and how she did hang on to that fringe. I hope the people who are of what I call that fringe of the theater will forgive me, but of the theater hungry, the kind of people who take out who sublimate their desire to have been Mrs. Fisk by joining the local little theater and the drama league and, reading the kind of books that people write about acting that actors never read. And I think my mother busied herself in that, and I did try to express in the book that rather wistful longing, which only asserted itself from time to time. It wasn't a constant knowing thing. And I do think that she was a complicated person because not only did she have this love of the theater, but I don't believe that her love of the theater was so great that it was a great regret to her to have given it up. I think her I said that my mother was awfully impressed with people whom she thought were, it was her favorite adjective, distinguished. And I think the way her life turned out, it was a fulfilled life, because I think the honors that came to her as, a club woman, that sounds awful, but the sort of distinguished people in her salon in New York completely compensated for her leaving the theater.
What I think I'm driving at is that there is so much emphasis throughout the book on her charm. And I know she was charming because I met her once or twice. But in the early part of the book, as a fiery little girl, as a child who supports her family when the father deserts them, as a young girl who manages to attract Majeska's attention and gets a job from her when she's a complete unknown and has never been heard of, there seems to be a lot of force there that is incompatible with the almost too charming picture that you draw of her later. Do you see what I mean?
I see what you mean. I may have neglected to bring out some of that force in her in the later.
I venture to say, though, she wasn't so charming in some of those scenes with Cornelia when Cornelia came home with those very bad school marks, which she used to say to her, really and truly, Cornelia, when I was your age, I dare say there was less charm and more fire went on in those scenes.
Miss Chase, did you ever know either of Miss Skinner's parents?
No, I would say I never met either. No, I never did.
Just a theatrical friendship, then, in other words.
Well, Mrs. Skinner costumed
Ilka and I have known each other.
We've known each other a long time.
Yes, well, I just wondered whether you had known the family at any time.
No.
Well, now, to get back to this consideration of what kind of a book this is, if you were making Cornelia Otis Skinner and her parents out as folksy people, Miss Skinner, do you really think you did?
Well, I didn't mean that they were folksy. I tried to present them with an honesty and a truthfulness as I remembered them. I thought that's what a biography was supposed to be.
I think, too, that this idea that theatrical people have to have a great deal of shishi and carry on, so that's awfully old-fashioned, it seems to me. It's old-fashioned from the public's point of view. If they think that about theatrical people, they're old-fashioned and they're wrong. That isn't the way it is.
I'm just naive and wide-eyed.
Well, then you are wrong on that, Miss Walden. Believe me, because that isn't the way it is. No. Theater people, no matter how much they may be made up and acting out like stink at night before the footlights, still have, to meet their bills and take care of their children and run a house and do a job. And really, the able ones do that pretty well as act. And the others, it may sound more glamorous to be half fried all the time or something, but it isn't really very good. And as a matter of fact, you're not a very good actor if you are that way. And I think that sort of gay, dramatic business of the champagne and the slipper and so on is just so much poppycock. It doesn't exist. And the really important theater people aren't that way and don't think that way, and their lives aren't that way. And
I think that, as I said, while it is a theatrical biography, that isn't the stress of it. To me, it was, I keep repeating it was the story of my parents. And my father didn't necessarily carry his business back with him. After all, if somebody wrote a book about, say, a famous railroad man, you don't want to hear about nothing but railroads.
But the trouble is, Miss Skinner, that you made the first part of the book so fascinating that I was avid for more details. I mean, Otis leapt to fame a little too quickly for me. I wanted to follow him every step along the line.
He's told that very well himself in his own book, Footlights and Spotlights, which
I see.
You can get.
Well, now there's, however, Miss Skinner.
We still get royalties from it.
There are some differences, actually, between a theatrical family and other families, and just the mere fact of existence in theatrical life of that time. The fact that your father was away a good deal, and the fact that he was this tremendous celebrity, this tremendously romantic figure. I didn't feel in the book that I got enough of its reaction upon you. The fact that your father was away, physically away a lot of the time, and that his exploits came back to you oftentimes, I imagined, almost as legend. And then also of growing up the daughter of a man who was as glamorous as he was and as he was in the public eye. I never was quite sure about how you felt about either of those two things.
But that's, I think, the point I've tried to bring out, that I didn't feel any more... well, I was terribly proud of my father, of course, and whenever, as a child, I went in to see him in a play, I acted as if I had written the play, produced father, invented the theater. I took a proprietary pride in it, but I didn't feel it was a family job. I didn't feel excited, except at such times, and basking in the sunlight of reflected glory when my pals at school would point me out as the child of Otis Skinner. I think it was the family trade any more than the son of again, say, a railroad man or a lawyer or in any profession. They don't necessarily bring that profession back home with them. The fact that my father would come home from on Sundays to the house when he was playing in New York, the first thing he wanted to do was shed the grease paint. He wanted to get in old clothes and dig in the garden. All this is a very dreary picture of a theatrical life for those who are sick.
Oh, no, I
we carouse till late in the morning.
No,
and talk of, quote Shakespeare madly
And I thought it was very touching and sweet, as a matter of fact, where Cornelia said that she would say very proudly, "Oh, my father is in New York playing." Then people would look quite blank, and then she'd hastily say, "Working." I mean,
yes.
Sounded rather odd, a full-grown man away in New York playing.
Nice touch indeed.
Well, I remember there was one part where you spoke of being allowed to take 5 to 10 children to all of your each of your father's performances, depending entirely how the box office receipts were.
Yeah, if we could swell the house.
And I would like to hear a little more data of that sort. How the children felt. I mean, what you gained
they
from
always
it,
fell
so
in
to
love
speak.
with father or the leading man.
Well, then, actually, what we have here is a little girl who grew up with all the normal feelings toward her father, but also that her father was literally her leading man all through life. And I would think that would make quite a difference in one's career. How did it affect your own desire to go into the theater? There was nothing that discouraged you at all?
No, again, I felt I was just following the family trade. My parents tried very much to discourage me, just the way I think all parents try to discourage their children from going into the family trade. My own son is showing terrifying symptoms of being interested in the theater, and I quickly talk of other things.
Well, what would you do to discourage him from going into the theater? Why?
You can. I don't know, but that's what families do. I think doctors don't want their sons to be doctors.
I don't know. No, I don't think I agree with that, Cornelia. I think the chief thing about the theater is that people in it know how chancy it is. They know those long, lean periods, and it's a very tough way to make a living, and that, I think, is fundamentally the reason theater people are apt to discourage their own offspring and say, well, don't you think, dear, it would be nice if you could get a steady job in a shoe shop or something like that, where you could count on your weekly envelope.
Yes.
And in the theater you can't, and that you have to realize, and that, of course, when anybody you love, you want to see them eat, and I think it's feel a little apprehensive from that point of view.
Well, I wish you'd tell us, Miss Skinner, a little bit more about your father's attitude toward your going into the theater.
Well, he was resigned to it. I wrote him a letter in which I announced I'd been to see Helen Ware in Within the Law. I hope no one looks up what year that was. And I was very impressed, and I thought, of course, I could act it much better than she. So I wrote my father a letter in which I said, when I am an actress. So Father wrote back a rather stunned letter, and he said that I had hoped you weren't going to be, but since you are, and then he was more or less resigned to it. My mother kept dangling other things before me,
A lovely
in a way.
social life, I'm sure.
Well, a social life or rather an intellectual one, or anything she could think of.
Or a
Languages.
young
or
man or something of the sort.
yeah.
I imagine that young men could be dangled. Well, we have.
I like languages. I like languages
Yeah.
dangled.
Career of language.
Participle dangling in that case. We haven't really given enough time, I don't believe, to the letters. How did you react to those, Miss Walton? There is a lot of quoting from Otis Skinner's letters.
I thought they were very moving, and I was not at all surprised to know, after reading them, that Miss Skinner wrote so well, because they're beautifully written. Some of them were so intimate, though touching, that they almost embarrassed me, some of the letters between Otis and Maud, but I still would not have spared them. I enjoyed them very much.
Oh, you think that they should have been included
Yes, I
anyway?
think they should have, yeah.
But
I get embarrassed easily.
You get embarrassed easily. And I gather
I've had an awful time reading this book.
Family Circle gave you more than your usual quota of embarrassment.
Right.
Well, I'm sorry, ladies, that time is up for everybody, for Miss Skinner and for Miss Chase, and for you, Miss Walton, that you can't tell us anymore how much you dislike it, and Miss Chase can't tell us anymore how much she likes it, and Miss Skinner can't speak so ably for herself. But time is up, and here is Bob Sherry to tell you what lies ahead on The Author Meets the Critics.
Next week, we discuss a new novel, a book which is bound to be one of the great bestsellers of the fall season. Published only during the past week, it has been hailed by reviewers throughout the country as one of the outstanding works of fiction about World War II. Its author is Stefan Heim, who fled from Germany in 1933 and served in the American Army, both as a private and as an officer. The book is called The Crusaders, and we invite you to be with us next week when Stefan Heim meets his critics. And now back to John McCaffrey.
Before closing, I'd like to thank Cornelia Otis Skinner for coming here today to discuss her new book, Family Circle, and to thank you, Edith Walton, and you, Ilka Chase, for joining us. I would also like to remind our listeners that next week, for the first time in 6 years, I'm taking a week's vacation from The Author Meets the Critics. The Pulitzer Prize winner, James Michener, will be in the moderator's chair, and I'm looking forward to joining you again 2 weeks from today when our author will be Robert Ruark. This is John McCaffrey saying good afternoon for The Author Meets the Critics.
The Author Meets the Critics is produced by Martin Stone, directed by Arthur Austin. This is Bob Sherry speaking. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Tonight's star, Dennis King. Washington, Jefferson, Franklin, Adams. To most of us, these hallowed names represent dim, shadowy figures, barely human, usually posed in patriotic attitudes, stiff with the textbook boredom of countless dusty schoolrooms. It is the aim of this new series of dramatic portraits to blow away some of the dust of years, to show you a few of these distinguished men, not only in their greatness, but also in their common humanity, as they must have appeared to their friends and neighbors. The problems that confronted these men in the past were not, in essence, different from those we face today. Perhaps in the example of their action, we can find inspiration to meet our own difficulties with wisdom. Today in Korea, two groups of men have gathered to discuss a hope of peace, a hope we share with all the world. 175 years ago, a similar meeting took place. The principal actor then is the subject of our play now. May we present Dennis King as the incomparable doctor, Benjamin Franklin.
The date, as I remember it, was September the 9th in the year 1776. I had arisen according to my wont at 5 of the clock. Having sent up a prayer to the Supreme Goodness, I attended as best I could to several items of correspondence, and then bent my attention to an experiment concerning ants, which I had begun the previous evening. To my great satisfaction, the experiment proved successful, but unfortunately I fumbled the apparatus at a critical moment and, oh, dear, that will do it, I'm afraid. Sure enough, here she comes. That did it.
Father, what was that noise? Oh, look at the floor. What is it, Father?
Molasses, Sarah, just molasses and a few harmless ants. Hymenoptera, the common house ant.
A few ants. Why, there are thousands of them, all over the best carpet. What were you doing?
An experiment, my dear.
Oh, another experiment.
Yes, you see, I had formed the opinion that ants possess some manner of communication one with the other, some form of speech, you understand, and...
Talking ants, what nonsense.
Oh, it's not nonsense, daughter. I have proved that ants do converse, or perhaps signal to each other. Unfortunately, however, I dropped the molasses pot and it was full of ants.
And so my best carpet is ruined. And if ants can talk, well...
Well, like your own sweet beloved mother, who once thought it extremely undignified of me as a grown man to go around flying kites in the rain. No woman was ever a philosopher, and thank heaven for that. Now what?
There's someone at the door.
With a fife and drum?
No, of course not. That's the children in the kitchen.
Well, we are beset apparently front and rear. Would you see to our visitor while I prepare to repel the invaders? There, never mind the molasses. Step over it.
Oh, dear. Sometimes I wish I were 3 people at least.
Company, halt! Benjamin, Willie, attention. Now, what can I do for you?
Oh, have you seen any redcoats, Grandfather? We're scouting for lobster bats.
Bang, bang! He's there.
Don't mind him, sir. Willie, you can't shoot Grandfather.
Oh, I don't know. I might just as well be dead as feeling the way I do this morning. So you're playing soldiers?
Yes, sir.
Bang, bang!
Not now, Willie.
Boys, soldiers, fellow continentals, how would you like to earn a shilling apiece?
Oh, fine, sir. How?
Father?
Just a minute, boys. Yes, Sarah?
Mr. Goodhue to see you, Father. By appointment, he says.
Goodhue? Goodhue? I don't remember him, but then I don't seem to remember much of anything this morning. All right, show him in.
Right this way, Mr. Goodhue.
Bang, bang! He's there.
Mr. Goodhue?
Yes, sir.
Well, kindly ignore these irregular troops and have a chair. Watch out for the molasses on the floor.
Molasses, Doctor?
Oh, yes, we often have molasses on the floor. It's good for the carpet. Now, boys.
Yes, sir?
Here's a shilling apiece for you to put in your banks, understand?
Yes, sir.
Now, what do you say you go hunt for redcoats outside in Market Street?
Yes, sir. Come along, Willie.
Bang, bang! Bang, bang! They're all there.
And now, Mr. Goodhue, now that we've dispersed the rebels, what can I do for you?
I wrote to you some days ago, Doctor, from New York, on the advice of Mr. James Parker, sir.
Parker. Goodhue. Ah, yes, now I remember. You're the gentleman who wished to establish a printing house in the Barbados, and you asked for a loan of £50.
I've scrimped and saved, Doctor, for 15 years, and now...
And now this is your great opportunity, eh? Well, sir, you shall have your chance. After reading your letter and Parker's, I had already decided.
Oh, Doctor, I don't know how to...
No, don't try to thank me, Mr. Goodhue. Here's the money.
I shall pay back every cent, Doctor, within a year at the most.
Your prospects are excellent, else I would not have handed you £50. But I don't want you to pay me back.
You don't want to be paid?
No. A year from now, when you have discharged your other debt, as I'm sure you will do, look about you for an honest man in need. Lend him my £50, sir, enjoining him to discharge the debt by a like operation when he shall be able. Thus my loan may go through many hands before it meets with a knave to stop its progress.
Oh, marvelous idea, Doctor.
Oh, no. Just a shabby trick of mine for doing a deal of good with a little money. I am not rich enough to afford much in good work, so I am obliged to be cunning and make the most of a little.
Father?
Yes, Sarah?
There's a carriage at the curb. You, the driver, said. You didn't tell me...
Mr. Goodhue, you'll excuse me, sir. I must be off, but... wait just a moment. In your letter, I believe you said you had been apprenticed for a time in the shop of a chemist before becoming a printer.
Why, yes, sir. In Boston,
Splendid. Then perhaps you know some substance, some chemical capable of removing molasses stains from fine carpet? I am sure you do. Sarah, Mr. Goodhue here will help you with your problem. Goodbye, my dear.
But, Father, you haven't told me where you're going.
Through the British lines, my dear, to Staten Island, to the headquarters of Lord Richard Howe, who, with his brother, commands all of His Majesty's forces in America, to see Black Dick himself.
But, Father, you're ill. You mustn't undertake another journey. You know you're not supposed to travel yet. The doctor said...
I'm a tired old man, it's true, but when I return from this mission, if I do return, I may have peace in my pocket. That'd be worth a few aches and pains, my child.
Yes, I suppose it would, but...
Now take good care of Benjamin and Willie, Sarah. Oh, and Mr. Goodhue.
Yes, Doctor?
If you succeed in removing the molasses stain, write me and tell me how you did it. I may be old and tired, but I'm still curious. Good fortune in the Barbados.
Good fortune to you, sir.
May God go with him. Oh, the poor man.
Mrs. Bates, ma'am, your father is the richest man in all the colonies, perhaps in all the world. He has wisdom and courage and love.
And so we rode north from Philadelphia to New Brunswick through a long, rainy September day. My companion was young Edward Rutledge of South Carolina, at 27, a member of the Continental Congress. 3 commissioners had been appointed by the Congress to meet with Lord Howe. Rutledge, myself, and that pompous, stubborn, and able Bostonian, John Adams. The better to mortify his flesh, of which he possessed a considerable quantity, Adams had chosen to travel by horseback. At a crowded tavern in New Brunswick, we met for supper.
Too crowded. Dr. Franklin, sir, I beg you to remonstrate with the woman who manages this hovel. Perhaps you can persuade her that we can't.
Oh, I've tried, Adams, I've tried. There's only one room, and we must share it or sit all night. And I warn you, I snore most dreadfully.
May I suggest, Doctor, that you sum up for us your own view of the situation we face tomorrow?
Gladly, Mr. Rutledge.
Is more than one view possible? The whole thing is a humbug, a trap, a device to place the blame for war on the Congress.
Now, that may be true, Adams. But let us examine the lines of the trap, if trap it be, so that we may better avoid its jaws. Now, here is the problem as I see it. 1, General Washington is badly beaten on Long Island, and General Sullivan is captured. 2, General Sullivan is returned to us in Philadelphia, hale and hearty, with a message from Howe suggesting a conference on peace terms.
Sullivan is a vanity-ridden windbag. Would that the first bullet fired on Long Island had passed through his head.
My, Adams, you are fatigued. Well, point 3. Sullivan tells Congress that Howe holds the power to make peace, that he has new powers.
Which powers Sullivan described to the Congress in the vaguest and most confused of terms.
Because those powers do not in fact exist. Sullivan has let himself be used as a decoy duck.
Well, that's possible, yes, but we cannot afford to assume that it is true.
Your advice, then, Doctor?
Let us proceed on the morrow with an open mind, but with the greatest care. Lord Howe is a man of honor. I knew him in London, and I know him sincerely. He desires a peaceful settlement.
Do you want peace, sir? Do you want to see all our work undone?
There never was a good war, Adams, or a bad peace. But it takes 2 to end a quarrel, and I share your doubts concerning the good intent of Lord Howe's masters in London.
In London, I happen to know, the King's ministers have a list of those among us who can hope for no pardon under any form of settlement. Those of us who will hang. My name heads that list.
Oh, no doubt the list includes my own name, sir, down among the F's. Can we not approach Lord Howe in one mind, an open one?
You were chosen to lead this mission, Doctor. I shall follow your lead, unless and until your words run counter to my own convictions. And now, with your permission, I shall retire. Good night to you.
And I, sir, must be off to my own lodgings.
You were fortunate in finding friends in New Brunswick, Mr. Rutledge. I shall have only the company of Adams all night, and I think I'll postpone that pleasure by writing a few letters.
Well, it's after midnight, Doctor. We must be off again at dawn.
Well, old men need little sleep, son. Good night to you.
Good night, Dr. Frank.
Good night, good night. Now, let's see. My dear Linnaeus, in regard to your theory concerning communication among ants, I am sending to Sweden with your friend Peter Kahn a description of...
Beg pardon, sir.
Yes, madam?
You're Dr. Franklin? The great Dr. Franklin?
I'm Benjamin Franklin, yes.
My name is Wilkins. Mary Wilkins. I've been running the tavern here as best I could since my husband... Well, since he...
Your husband is with the army?
He was killed, Dr. Franklin, on Long Island.
Dear woman, I am sorry.
It isn't true, is it? It can't be true what the soldiers are saying.
And what are
that
they?
Congress is making peace with the British. That the politicians are selling out the army. That you are going to how to surrender. That John... that my husband gave his life for nothing. Nothing.
Mrs. Wilkins, don't weep now, don't weep.
But is it true? Is it true?
No, ma'am, it is not true. We are going to meet with Lord Howe, yes. But I give you my word, Mrs. Wilkins, that we shall do nothing in our negotiations to dishonor the sacrifice made by your husband.
I believe you, Doctor.
Well, most people do, ma'am, since I always tell the truth. And now I think I'll change my mind and retire. Would you kindly show me to my room, ma'am?
Right this way, Doctor. I'm sorry it's so small and only one window. Mr. Adams complained most bitterly.
It's very like Mr. Adams.
Here we are. Good night, Dr. Franklin.
Good night, ma'am, good night. And, remember my word. Oh, Lord, 'tis small indeed. No chimney, one window, and the window closed, of course. Well, we'll see to that. That's better.
I say, who's there? Franklin, you're not opening the window.
Of course I'm opening the window, my dear Adams.
The night air, Doctor, will catch your death and cold.
Well, I already have a cold. Now, if I leave that window down, you'll have one too in the morning. Colds are caused not by night air, as silly old wives believe, but by the absence of air in confined quarters, by the effluvium of the lungs, sir. Breathed out into closed spaces, and I can give you positive proof. Well, sir, do you wish to learn about my investigation into the cause of the common cold? Asleep again. Younger men today, they have no stamina, no curiosity. I wonder if Sarah ever got the molasses off the floor. From New Brunswick in the grey and drizzling dawn, we jolted along to Perth Amboy and then took barge to Staten Island. There we were received with polite ceremony and every convenience, including a company of very large Hessian grenadiers drawn up at attention in our honor. Lord Howe met us on the beach in cordial fashion, led us to his headquarters, where we were served bread, tongue, and cold ham with a most excellent claret. Even Adams forebore to frown at the wine, but his customary expression returned as Lord Howe began.
And now, gentlemen, to the matter of our meeting. Dr. Franklin, you in particular should be sensible of my personal desire for the ends of peace.
I shall always be grateful for the help you and your charming sister afforded me in London towards those ends. Nevertheless, sir, you have conveyed an army hither to make war upon our people.
Doctor, I lingered 2 months in London in order to obtain from His Majesty the power to make peace rather than war. And I succeeded in that endeavor. But whilst I strove for peace, your Congress has declared independency. It must be understood that I cannot treat with you officially as representatives of a rebel confederation.
What did I tell you, Franklin? The whole affair's a useless waste.
Mr. Adams refuses to believe that you have any real news to give us, my lord. He denies that you have authority to treat on any new basis whatever.
That authority I do have, Doctor, as I told your General Sullivan. But my writ does not run to the granting of status to a rebel Congress. Come, gentlemen, 'tis a small matter. A thing of form, not of substance. I am compelled to protect myself. I must treat with you simply as 3 gentlemen of ability and influence, as private gentlemen.
Stuff and nonsense. I was sure
Now,
that
Mr. Adams, an open mind. Well, perhaps a compromise in etiquette can be arranged. Let Lord Howe look upon us in any view he finds convenient. We, in turn, shall be at liberty to consider ourselves in our real character. Thus we may converse as friends in a political vacuum, so to speak.
Very well. Does Mr. Adams object to, vacuums?
I know nothing of such nothings. You may consider me a private gentleman, my lord, if you wish, or in any other character, except that of a British subject.
And so it went back and forth for 3 endless hours. During every second of those hours, I searched for that impossible, final, last dear hope of peace. Peace with independence and honor. And so did Lord Howe after his fashion. You see, it was not simple, this revolution you read about. It wasn't a case of red-coated villains against saintly heroes in continental buff and blue. It was a complex and mixed-up affair, like your own life and your own time. Your life and your time were in the balance then, in that farmhouse on Staten Island, when young Rutledge said...
May I remind your lordship that we've just begun to answer force with force? At the expense of £3 million, Britain managed to kill 150 Yankees in the Massachusetts campaign. That's £20,000 a head. Any move against South Carolina, sir, will prove considerably more expensive.
I understood we were to talk as friends, gentlemen. Mr. Rutledge has escaped from the vacuum.
Our southern colonies are noted for explosive native temperament. Mr. Rutledge was speaking as an honest friend.
I was indeed, Lord Howe, with all my heart. And in all honest, friendly fellow feeling, may I urge upon your lordship the advantages Britain might obtain from an alliance with these independent states. Allied as co-equal partners, my lord, we might lead the world and bring peace and plenty to every corner of the globe. As subjects, sir, we have cost you money and blood. And that cost will mount and mount and mount as long as you try to keep us in subjection. As friends and equals, there'd be no limit to the prosperity and the dignity we might mutually achieve, if you will but recognize our independency, sir.
Independency? That, I'm afraid, is the heart of our dispute. Is there no way of treading back this rash step of rebellion, gentlemen, and so opening the door to a full discussion of the new terms I bring?
Your new terms do not then encompass the possibility of independence, or even the possibility of a discussion upon the subject?
No, Doctor, they do not.
Then I fear we three have travelled a long, weary road to no purpose. The step of independency, as you call it, was the inevitable result of many earlier steps. We were forced down every inch of that path. We were forced by fire and the sword toward the end. Now, sir, our American independence and our American honor are one. May I quote? These colonies are, and of right ought to be, free and independent states. And now, my lord, we shall take our leave with your permission.
If you must, Doctor. If you must.
And about time. Come along, Rutledge. Dr. Franklin.
Stay but a moment, Doctor. You understand, do you not? You understand.
That you are a man of goodwill. I do so believe, Lord Howe. At 70, I understand too many things.
I wanted peace, Doctor, with all my heart. But could I betray my king?
And I wanted peace, my lord, with all my heart, with all my will, with all my mind. But could I betray my country? We are victims, sir, victims of history and heartless time. One day, perhaps, many, many long centuries hence, this world will be ruled by men of reason and fortitude and human-heartedness. But now, alas, the children rule with their little toy drums and their deadly little bullets and their cherished falsehoods. And so, my dear good friend, henceforth you are my enemy, and I am yours. May God bless you, and destroy your armies.
Dr. Franklin, sir, can you tell me what happened with Lord Howe?
Oh, nothing happened, Mary. Nothing has changed. The war will go on. Does that make you happy?
I don't know. Do you know, sir?
No. I don't know, my dear. I don't believe anyone really knows. And I could say to young Rutledge at supper back in New Brunswick when he too made inquiry.
Doctor, I've listened to you today with the deepest admiration. I'm young, sir, and, well, I can see I need your guidance. Do you move in these matters according to
Some general rule?
By many rules according to circumstance, but by one axiom that always prevails. It's an old-fashioned one, I'm afraid. It reads, honesty is the best policy.
But, sir, that's all very well in dealing with gentlemen and officers such as Lord Howe. My career, I expect, will be cast among lawyers and politicians.
Well, in dealing with politicians, son, I still take pains to speak the exact truth. That is my only cunning. And the politicians are so corrupt that I always fool them by this means. If the rascals knew the advantages of virtue, they would become honest men out of sheer rascality. And again, back in the little stuffy room with John Adams, the window being open this time, for even an Adams can learn.
I must admit, Franklin, you surprised me. I had thought last night that you intended to yield. You know, I could feel the rope around my neck.
Ponder not too often upon that noose, my friend. With the help of God and General Washington, we'll yet escape His Majesty's gallows.
With the help of God? Huh? You surprise me, Doctor. I didn't know you were a religious man.
I conceal the fact as best I can. But tonight, after the event we have witnessed, well, John, would you join me in a prayer? It's one I compose myself, a manner of litany, and I try to offer it up at least once a day.
I must say, Doctor, I'm fairly tired out for praying.
All you need to do is to join in the responses. My prayer goes like this: that I may be preserved from atheism and infidelity, impiety and profaneness, and in my addresses to thee carefully avoid irreverence and ostentation, formality and odious hypocrisy. Help me, O Father.
Help me, O Father.
That I may be sincere in friendship, faithful in trust, and impartial in judgment, watchful against pride and against anger, that momentary madness. Well, John?
Help me, O Father.
That I may be honest and open-hearted, gentle, merciful and good, cheerful in spirit, rejoicing in the good of others. Rejoicing in the good of others. Asleep again. Well, it takes only one to make a prayer. And for as much as ingratitude is one of the most odious of vices, let me be not unmindful, gratefully to acknowledge the favors I receive from heaven, for peace and liberty, for food and raiment, for corn and wine and milk, and every kind of healthful nourishment. Good God, I thank Thee for the common benefits of air and light, for useful fire and delicious water. Good God, I thank Thee for all Thy innumerable benefits, for life and reason, and the use of speech, for health and joy, and every pleasant hour. My good God, I thank Thee. Amen. And so, to bed.
You have been listening to The Incomparable Doctor, with Dennis King as Benjamin Franklin. Other members of the cast were Martin Blaine, Brooke Byron, Ivan Curry, Gavin Gordon, Vinton Hayworth, Alan Hewitt, David Pfeffer, and Ethel Wilson. The orchestra is conducted by Milton Katims, with a special score composed by Alan Shulman, utilizing thematic material from a string quartet composed by Benjamin Franklin himself. This is Ben Grauer inviting you to listen to American Portraits next week, when we will again present Dennis King, this time as Thomas Jefferson, in the second of a series of 8 dramatic character studies of great Americans, produced and directed by D. Engelbach and written by George H. Faulkner. Tonight's script was presented through the courtesy and cooperation of the editors of Cavalcade of America, which is heard regularly on Tuesday nights, and which will resume its fall broadcasting season on September 4th.
The Mercury Theater on the air. The Columbia Broadcasting System takes pleasure tonight in bringing you the first of a new series of weekly broadcasts by Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the air. 2 months ago, this brilliant Broadway company came to radio as the first complete theatrical producing unit ever to take the air. Hailed by stage critics as the brightest moon to rise during recent years over New York's legitimate theater, the name of Orson Welles has become a byword to the greater Broadway of the country as a whole. After 9 weeks, this is what the radio critics say.
The radio dial declares everything was well-nigh perfect. A feather in the cap of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Bill Bird and the Pasadena, California independent units, the programs sparkle with originality, cleverness, and skilled acting. The series suggests new avenues of approach in the development of radio drama.
Says the St. Louis Democrat, a master of the theater, be it stage or radio, Mr. Welles' choice of classics is a master strike.
A must for any listener, declares the Camden, New Jersey Post.
And finally, the Cleveland Plain Dealer asserts there was nothing in the production the ear could not see. It's now a habit for Orson Welles to produce hit radio shows.
And so tonight, by overwhelming popular demand, Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the air open a new cycle of broadcast dramas with a radio production of their greatest stage success to date, Shakespeare's Caesar. And here is Orson Welles himself to tell you about it. The director of the Mercury Theater, the star and producer of these programs, Orson Welles.
Good evening. Julius Caesar was done by the Mercury Theater without benefit of toga. It was as timely last October as it was 1,650 years after Caesar's murder when Shakespeare wrote it. And it is as timely today. A glance at your newspaper headlines and you will understand why tonight we could wish for the extra dimension of television. Shakespeare's great political tragedy about the death of a dictator, which is also the personal tragedy of a great liberal, exists in all times without identification or special reference to its time. Its story is real Roman history, and its source is the Roman historian Plutarch. From the Plutarch texts for the medium of radio broadcasts, we have arranged a running commentary on the action of the play. No voice is better known, and none could be more suitable than that of radio's outstanding news commentator, Mr. H.V. Kaltenborn.
And so tonight, the Columbia Broadcasting System begins the new series of the Mercury Theater on the air with Orson Welles' world-famous production of Julius Caesar, starring the original New York cast, Orson Welles as Brutus, Martin Gable as Cassius, George Coulouris as Antony, and Joseph Holland as Caesar, with music by the celebrated American composer Mark Blitzstein, and H.V. Kaltenborn as the narrator.
This is the history of a political assassination, the killing of a man who tried to make himself king. It is an account of how the murder was prepared, how it was carried out, and what happened later to the men who took part in it. When the Civil War was ended, Caesar was 55. By Pompey's death, he had made himself the most powerful man in the empire. His countrymen, in the hope that the government of a single person would give them time to breathe after so many civil wars and calamities, now made him dictator for life. Honors were conferred upon him which seemed to exceed the limits of ordinary human ambition. This gave offense to those who looked with an evil eye on his position and felt oppressed by his power. A conspiracy was formed against him, headed by Cassius, one of Pompey's generals, whom Caesar had pardoned after the Civil War. But what gave the common people their first quarrel with him was their growing suspicion that he aspired to be king. The 15th of February was a national holiday, and there was a huge gathering of the people. As Caesar went through the streets, a strange voice was heard in the crowd, warning him to prepare for some great danger on the Ides of March.
Beware the Ides of March! Did every noise be still?
Oh, no,
Caesar paused for a moment, and then, as the voice was still, marched on between the rows of soldiers who guarded him.
She's yet again. Who is it in the throng that calls on me? Mark Hampton.
Caesar, my lord.
I hear a tongue shriller than all the music cry Caesar.
Caesar!
Ah, who calls? Speak! Caesar is turned to hear.
Beware the eyes of March!
What man is it? What sayest thou to me? Speak once again.
A soothsayer bids you beware the Ides of March.
Set him before me. Let me see his face.
Come from the throng.
Look upon Caesar. He is a dreamer. Let us leave him.
In the forum, high above the heads of the people,
Don't look at me. Go ahead.
a golden throne had
Look
been
at
set
him.
for Caesar. Mark Antony, his friend, was consul at the time. When he came into the forum and the people made way for him, he went up and reached to Caesar a crown wreathed with laurel. Upon this there was a shout, but only a small one, made by the few who were planted there for that purpose. And when Caesar refused the crown, there was universal applause. Later, Caesar's statues were found with royal diadems on their heads. Marullus and Flavius, two tribunes of the people, went presently and pulled them off. For this Caesar had them arrested. This was the day on which Cassius, the leader of the conspiracy, first came to Brutus, the most honored man in Rome, and cried to enlist his aid.
Tell me, good Brutus. Louder.
Can you see your face?
No, Cassius, for the eye sees not itself, but by reflection, by some other thing.
It is just.
Quieter.
And it is very much lamented, Brutus, that you have no such mirrors as will turn your hidden worthiness into your eye that you might see your shadow. I have heard where many of the best respect in Rome, except immortal Caesar, speaking of Brutus, and groaning underneath this age's yoke, have wished that noble Brutus had his eyes.
Into what dangers would you lead me, Cassius? That you would have me seek into myself for that which is not in me.
Therefore, good Brutus, be prepared to hear. And since you know you cannot see yourself so well as by reflection, I, your glass, will modestly discover to yourself that of yourself which you yet know not of.
What means this shouting? I do fear the people choose Caesar for their king, don't you people?
Fear it? Then must I think you would not have it so.
I would not, Cassius, yet I love him well. But wherefore do you hold me here so long? What is it you would impart to me?
I cannot tell what you or other men may think of this life. But for my single self, I had as lief not be, as live to be in awe of such a thing as I myself. I was born free as Caesar, so were you. We both have fed as well. We can both endure the winter's cold as well as he, for once, up in a raw and gusty day, the troubled Tiber chafing with her shores, Caesar said to me, darest thou, Cassius, now leap in with me into this angry flood and swim to yonder point? Upon the word, accoutred as I was, I plunged in and bade him follow. So indeed he did. The torrent roared, and we did buffet it with lusty sinews, throwing it aside and stemming it with hearts of controversy. But ere we could arrive the point proposed, Caesar cried, help me, Cassius, or I sink. I, as Aeneas, our great ancestor, did from the flames of Troy upon his shoulder the old Anchises bear, so from the waves of Tiber did I, the tired Caesar. And this man has now become a god. And we, petty men, walk under his huge legs and peep about to find ourselves dishonorable graves. Men at some time are masters of their fates.
The fault, dear Brutus, is not in our stars, but in ourselves that we are underlings.
Were you cue people? I'm not running this show.
Mr. Captain.
I have no such insert.
Keska, would you speak with me? Aye, Keska. Tell us what has chanced today.
Why, there was a crown offered Caesar. And being offered him, he put it by with the back of his hand, thus. And then the people fell a-shouting.
Who offered him the crown?
Why, Antony.
Tell us the manner of it.
I can as well be hanged to tell the manner of it. I saw Mark Antony offer him a crown. It was not a crown, neither. It was one of these coronets. And as I told you, he put it by once. But for all that, to my thinking, he would fain have had it. Then he offered it to him again. Then he put it by again. But to my thinking, he was very loath to lay his fingers off it. And then he offered it the third time. He put it the third time by. And still as he refused it, the rabblement hooted and clapped their chopped hands, and offered such a deal of stinking breath because Caesar refused the crown that it had almost choked Caesar. For he swooned it and fell down at it. And for mine own part, I durst not laugh, for fear of opening my lips and receiving the bad air.
What said he when he came unto himself?
He said if he had done or said anything amiss, he desired their worships to think it was his infirmity. 3 or 4 wenches where I stood cried, alas, good soul, and forgave him with all their hearts. But there's no heed to be taken of them. If Caesar had stabbed their mothers, they would have done no less.
Is this worse to anything?
Aye, he spoke Greek.
To what effect?
Those that understood him smiled at one another and shook their heads. For mine own part, it was Greek to me. I could tell you more news, too. Marullus and Flavius, for pulling scarves off Caesar's images, are put to silence. There was more foolery yet, if I could remember it.
And so it is. For this time I will leave you. What you have said I will consider. What you have to say I will with patience hear, and find a time both meet to hear and answer such high things. Till then, my noble friend, chew upon this. Brutus had rather be a villager than to repute himself a son of Rome under these hard conditions as this time is like to lay upon us. Farewell, both.
Well, Brutus, thou art noble. Yet I see thy honorable mettle may be rough from that it is disposed.
Therefore it is meet that noble minds keep ever with their likes. For who so firm that cannot be seduced?
If I were Brutus now and he were Cassius, he should not humor me. I will this night, in several hands, in at his windows throw, as if they came from several citizens, writings, all tending to the great opinion that Rome holds of his name, wherein obscurely Caesar's ambition shall be glanced at. And after this, let Caesar seat him sure, for we will shake him, or worse days endure.
It is probable that Caesar was not unaware of the conspiracy, for when it was reported to him about that time that Dolabella was in a plot against him, he said he did not fear such fat, luxurious men, but rather the pale, lean fellows, meaning Cassius.
Mark Antony. Caesar.
Let me have men about me that are fat, sleek-headed men, and such as sleep o' night. Yon Cassius has a lean and hungry look. Such men as he are never at heart's ease whilst they behold a greater than themselves. And therefore are they very dangerous.
Fear him not, Caesar. He is not dangerous.
I rather tell thee what is to be feared than what I fear. For always, I am Caesar.
No production there. No press or anything.
In the weeks before the murder, many strange prodigies and apparitions were observed. As to the lights in the heavens, the noises heard in the night, and the wild birds which perched on the housetops, these are not perhaps worth taking notice of in so great a case as this. But a number of men were seen in the forum looking as though they were heated through with fire, fighting with each other. A quantity of flame issued from the hand of a soldier's servant, so that they who saw it thought he must be burned, but he had not been hurt. There were fearful storms over the city. The conspiracy continued to spread.
Who's there? A Roman. Catch us by your voice.
Here it is.
Good evening, sir.
Brought you Caesar home?
What night is this?
A very pleasing night to honest men.
Why don't you move when all the sway of earth shakes like a thing infirm? Oh, Cassius, I have seen tempests when the scolding winds have rived the knotty oaks. And I have seen the ambitious ocean swell and rage and foam to be exalted with the threatening clouds. But never till tonight, never till now, did I go through a tempest dropping fire.
I saw you anything more wonderful?
Oh, they were drawn upon a heap 100 ghastly women, transformed with their fear, who swore they saw men all in fire walk up and down the streets. And yesterday the bird of night did sit even at noonday upon the marketplace, hooting and shrieking. When these prodigies do so conjointly meet, let not men say, these are their reasons, they are natural.
Indeed, it is a strange disposed time.
Whoever knew the heavens menace so?
Those that have known the earth so full of faults. Now could I send a name to thee, a man most like this dreadful night. A man no mightier than thyself. Or me.
Caesar that you mean? Is it not Cassius? Indeed, they say the senators tomorrow mean to establish Caesar as a king. And he shall wear his crown by sea and land in every place, save here in Italy.
I know what I will wear this dagger then.
Hold my hand, and I will set this foot of mine as far as who goes farthest.
There's a bargain made. Come, sinner. You and I will yet ere day see Brutus at his house. 3 parts of him is ours already. And the man in Tyre up in the next encounter yield him ours.
Still Brutus hesitated, and still the conspirators tried to win him to their cause. Letters were placed where he would find them. You are asleep, Brutus. You are no longer Brutus.
Brutus, thou sleepst. Awake and see thyself. Shall Rome speak, strike, redress? Brutus, thou sleepst. Awake. Such instigations have been often dropped where I've took them up. Shall Rome... thus must I piece it out. Shall Rome stand under one man's awe? What? Rome? My ancestors did from the streets of Rome the Tarquin drive, when he was called a king. It must be by his death. And for my part, I know no personal cause to spurn at him. But for the general, he would be crowned. How that might change his nature, there's the question. It is the bright day that brings forth the adder, and that craves wary walking. Crown him. That. And then I grant we put a sting in him that at his will he may do danger with. The abuse of greatness is when it disjoins remorse from power. And to speak truth of Caesar, I have not known when his affection swayed more than his reason. But 'tis a common proof that lowliness is young ambition's ladder, whereto the climber upward turns his face. But when he once attains the upmost round, he then unto the ladder turns his back, looks in the clouds, scorning the base degrees by which he did ascend. So Caesar may. Then, lest he may prevent.
In the end, Brutus agreed to meet the conspirators in the garden of his house. The men who came that night were Cassius, Casca, Cinna, Trebonius, and Decius Brutus. It was decided that Caesar should be killed in the Senate on the 15th of March, the day on which the crown would again be offered to him.
Shall no man else be touched but only Caesar?
This is well urged. I think it is not meet Mark Antony, so well beloved of Caesar, should outlive Caesar. We shall find of him a shrewd contriver. And you know his means, if he improve them, may well stretch so far as to annoy us all. Which to prevent, let Antony and Caesar fall together.
Our course will seem too bloody, Caius Cassius, to cut the head off and then hack the limbs. For Antony is but a limb of Caesar. Let us be sacrificers, but not butchers, Caius. We all stand up against the spirit of Caesar, and in the spirit of men there is no blood. Oh, that we could come by Caesar's spirit and not dismember Caesar. But alas, Caesar must bleed for it. Quiet in the studio. And gentle friends, let's carve him. The dish fit for the gods. Not hew him as a carcass fit for hounds.
Count the clock. The morning comes upon us. We leave you, Brutus.
Give me our hands all over one by one.
Let us swear our resolution.
Jesus. No, not an oath. It's not the face of men, the sufferance of our souls, the time's abuse. If these be motives weak, break off betimes and every man hence to his idle bed. So let high-sighted tyranny range on, till each man drop by lottery. But if these, as I'm sure they do, bear fire enough to kindle cowards and to steal with valor the melting spirits of women, then, countrymen, what need we any spur but our own cause to prick us to regress? What other bond than secret Romans that have spoke the word and will not falter? And what other oath than honesty to honesty engaged, that this shall be, for we will fall for it.
On the 14th of March, the day before the assassination, Caesar supped with Marcus Lepidus, and as he was signing some letters, and according to his custom, as he sat at table, there arose a question of what sort of death was the best, at which he immediately, before anyone could speak, said, "A sudden one." After this, as he was in bed with his wife, all the doors and windows of the house flew open together. He was startled at the noise, and the light which broke into the room, and sat up in his bed, where, by moonlight, he perceived his wife fast asleep, but heard her utter in her dream some indistinct words and inarticulate groans. She fancied at that time she was weeping over Caesar, and holding him butchered in her arms. When it was day, she begged Caesar not to leave the house, but to adjourn the Senate to another time. Caesar laughed at her fears, and when the time was come, he started for the capital. On his way, he was handed a paper in which the whole plot was disclosed with the names of the conspirators. After his death, it was found still unopened. When Caesar entered, the Senate stood up to show their respect for him. Of the conspirators, some came about his chair and stood behind it, and others stood in front of him and talked to him. Then Tullius, laying hold of Caesar's cloak with both hands, pulled it down from his neck, which was the signal for the assault. Casca, that stood behind him, gave him the first wound in the neck. It was not mortal, and Caesar turned and put his hand on the dagger and kept hold of it. The conspirators closed around him with their naked knives in their hands. Which way soever he turned, he was met with blows, and saw their blades levelled at his face and eyes. For it had been agreed that they should each of them make a thrust at him, and flesh themselves with his blood, for which reason Brutus also gave him one stab in the groin. Some say that he fought and resisted all the rest.
Live 1,000 years, I shall not find myself so apt to die as here by Caesar, and by you cut off the choice and master spirits of this age.
Oh, Antony, beg not your death of us.
What compact mean you to have with us? Will you be pricked in the number of our friends?
Friends, am I? With you all, and love you all, upon this hope that you shall give me reasons why and wherein Caesar was dangerous.
Our reasons are so full of good regard that were you, Antony, the son of Caesar, you should be satisfied.
That's all I seek. And am moreover suitor that I may produce his body in the marketplace, and in the pulpit, as becomes a friend, speak in the order of his funeral.
You shall, Mark Antony.
A word with you. You know not what you do. Do not consent that Antony speak in his funeral.
Know you how much the people may be moved by that which you will utter? By your pardon. I will myself into the pulpit first. Mark Antony, here take you Caesar's body. You shall not in your funeral speech blame us, but speak all good you can devise of Caesar, and say you do it by our permission. Else shall you not have any hand at all about his funeral. You shall speak in the same pulpit whereto I am going, after my speech is ended.
Be it so. I do desire no more.
Prepare the body, then. Follow us.
Then Antony was left alone with the body of the man he loved best and admired most in the world.
O mighty Caesar, dost thou lie so low? Are all thy conquests, glories, triumphs, spoils, front to this little measure? That I did love thee, Caesar, O 'tis true. If then thy spirit look upon us now, shall it not grieve thee dearer than thy death, to see thy Antony making his peace, shaking the bloody fingers of thy foes? Most noble, in the presence of thy corse, had I as many eyes as thou hast wounds, weeping as fast as they stream forth thy blood, it would become me better than to close in terms of friendship with thine enemies. Oh, pardon me, thou bleeding piece of earth, that I am meek and gentle with these butchers. Thou art the ruins of the noblest man that ever lived in the tide of times. Woe to the hand that shed this costly blood. Over thy wounds now do I prophesy, which like dumb mouths ope their ruby lips to beg the voice and utterance of my tongue. A curse shall light upon the limbs of men. Domestic fury and fierce civil strife shall cumber all the parts of Italy. Blood and destruction shall be so in use, and dreadful objects so familiar, that mothers shall but smile when they behold their infants quartered with the hands of war, and Caesar's spirit ranging for revenge, with Ate by his side come hot from hell, shall in these confines with a monarch's voice cry havoc and escape the dogs of war.
Public reason can be rendered of Caesar's death. Those who will hear me speak, let him stay here. Those who will follow Cassius, go with him. I will hear Brutus. I will hear Cassius and compare their reasons. And senators, be not affrighted. Why not stand still? Ambition, that is pain. The noble Brutus is attended. Silence!
Then Brutus came down from the Capitol among the crowd and made a speech to the people, who listened without expressing either pleasure or resentment, but showed by their silence that they pitied Caesar and respected Brutus.
Be patient. Be patient till the last. Romans, countrymen, lovers, hear me for my cause, and be silent that you may hear. Believe me for mine honor, and have respect to mine honor that you may believe. Censure me in your wisdom, and awake your senses that you may the better judge. If there be any in this assembly, any dear friend of Caesar's, To him I say that Brutus's love to Caesar was no less than his. If then that friend demand why Brutus rose against Caesar, this is my answer. Not that I loved Caesar less, but that I loved Rome more. Had you rather Caesar were living and die all slaves than that Caesar were dead, to live all free men? As Caesar loved me, I weep for him. As he was fortunate, I rejoice at it. As he was valiant, I honor him. But as he was ambitious, I slew him. There is tears for his love, joy for his fortune, honor for his valor, and death for his ambition. Who is here so base that would be a bondman? If any, speak for him have I offended. Who is here so rude that would not be a Roman? If any, speak for him have I offended. Who is here so vile that would not love his country? If any, speak for him have I offended. I pause for a reply. None! Then none have I offended. I've done no more to Caesar than you will do to Brutus. Here comes his body, mourned by Mark Antony, who, though he had no hand in his death, shall receive the benefit of his dying, a place in the Commonwealth, as which of you shall not. Good countrymen, let me depart alone, and for my sake stay here with Antony, do grace to Caesar's corpse, and grace his speech, tending to Caesar's glories, which Mark Antony, by our permission, is allowed to make. I do entreat you, not a man depart, save I alone, till Antony have spoke. With this I depart, that as I slew my best lover for the good of Rome, I had the same dagger for myself when it shall please my country to need my death. You are listening?
You are listening to the CBS presentation of Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air in the first of a new series of Sunday night dramatic productions. The performance of Caesar will continue in just a moment. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air in Caesar, presented with the original Mercury Theater cast and with Orson Welles in the role of Brutus.
When Brutus was gone, the body of Caesar was brought out into the forum, all mangled with wounds, and Antony made a funeral oration to the people in praise of Caesar, and finding them moved by his speech, he unfolded the bloody garment of Caesar and showed them in how many places it was pierced, and the number of his wounds. He also told them at this time of Caesar's will, in which it was found that he had left a considerable legacy of money to each one of the Roman citizens.
For Brutus' sake, I am beholding to you.
What does he say of Brutus?
He says for Brutus' sake he finds himself beholding to us all.
He speaks no harm of Brutus here. Caesar was a tyrant.
Bless the throne is rid of him.
You gentle Romans. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears.
Let us see what Antony can say.
I come to bury Caesar, not to praise him. The evil that men do lives after them. The good is oft interred with their bones. So let it be with Caesar. The noble Brutus hath told you Caesar was ambitious. And it was so. It was a grievous fault. And grievously hath Caesar answered it. Here, under leave of Brutus and the rest, for Brutus is an honorable man. So are they all honorable men. Come I to speak in Caesar's funeral. He was my friend, faithful and just to me. But Brutus says he was ambitious, and Brutus is an honorable man. He hath brought many captives home to Rome, whose ransoms did the general coffers fill. Did this in Caesar seem ambitious? When that the poor have cried, Caesar hath wept,
Ambition should be made of sterner stuff. Yet Brutus says he was ambitious, and Brutus is an honorable man. You all did see that on the Lupercal I thrice presented him a kingly crown, which he did thrice refuse. Was this ambition? Yet Brutus says he was ambitious, and sure, he is an honorable man. I speak not to disprove what Brutus spoke, but here I am to say what I do know. You all did love him once, not without cause. What cause withholds you then to mourn for him? O judgment, thou art fled to brutish beasts, and men have lost their reason. Bear with me. My heart is in the coffin there with Caesar, and I must pause till it come back to me.
He thinks there is much reason in his saying.
Thou consider rightly of the matter. Caesar has had great wrong.
I fear there were the words come in his place.
Mark ye his word. He would not take the crown.
He would not take the crown.
Therefore, it certainly was not ambitious.
If he found so some will purify. Poor Antony! I was weak.
But yesterday, the word of Caesar might have stood against the world. Now lies he there, and none so poor to do him reverence. O masters, if I were disposed to stir your hearts and minds to mutiny and rage, I should do Brutus wrong, and Cassius wrong, who, you all know, are honorable men. I will not do them wrong. I rather choose to wrong the dead, to wrong myself, and you. Here's a parchment with the seal of Caesar. I found it in his closet. 'Tis his will. Let but the commons hear this testament, which, pardon me, I do not mean to read, and they would go and kiss dead Caesar's wounds, and dip their napkins in his sacred blood, yea, beg a hair of him for memory, and dying mention it within their wills, bequeathing it as a rich legacy unto their issue. Friends, I must not read it. It is not meet you know how Caesar loved you. You are not wood, you are not stones, but men. And being men, hearing the will of Caesar, it would inflame you, it would make you mad. As it is good you know not that you are his heirs. Or if you should, or what would come of it?
Let's hear the will. The will.
You be patient. I have o'ershot myself to tell you of it. Here I wrong the honorable man whose daggers have stabbed Caesar. I do fear it! That's the will! The will! You will compel me then to read the will. Then make a ring about the corpse of Caesar, and let me show you him that made the will. Shall I descend? And will you give me leave?
Come down.
Descend.
You shall have leave. Room for Adam.
Most noble and
Silence. A ring. Stand round.
stand from the hearse.
Stand back. Room for Anthony. Stand back.
If you have tears, prepare to shed them now. You all know this mantle. I remember the first time ever Caesar put it on. It was on a summer's evening in his tent. That day he overcame the Nervii. Look, in this place ran Cassius' dagger through. See what a rent the envious Casca made. Through this, the well-beloved Brutus stabbed, and as he plucked his cursed steel away, mark how the blood of Caesar followed it as rushing out of doors to be resolved if Brutus so unkindly knocked or no. For Brutus, as you know, was Caesar's angel. Judge, O ye gods, how dearly Caesar loved him. For when the noble Caesar saw him stab, ingratitude, more strong than traitor's arms, quite vanquished him. Then burst his mighty heart, and in his mantle muffling up his face, even at the base of Pompey's statue, which all the while ran blood, great Caesar fell. Oh, what a fall was there, my countrymen. Then I, and you, and all of us fell down, whilst bloody treason flourished over us. Now you weep, and I perceive you feel the dint of pity. These are gracious drops. Kind souls, what, weep you when you but behold our Caesar's vesture wounded? Look you here. Here is himself, marred as you see with traitors.
Revenge.
Will be
Vengeance.
Hey, countrymen!
He said, hear the noble Antony.
We'll hear him.
We'll follow him.
We'll die with him.
Good friends, sweet friends, let me not stir you up to such a sudden flood of mutiny. They that have done this deed are honorable. What private griefs they have, alas, I know not that made them do it, but they are wise and honorable, and will no doubt, with reason, answer you. I come not, friends, to steal away your hearts. I am no orator, as Brutus is, but, as you know me all, a plain blunt man that love my friend, and that they know full well that gave me public leave to speak of him, for I've neither wit, nor words, nor worth, action, nor utterance, nor the powers of speech to stir men's blood. I only speak right on, tell you that which you yourselves do know. Show you sweet Caesar's wounds, poor dumb mouths, and bid them speak for me. But were I Brutus, and Brutus Antony, there where an Antony would ruffle up your spirits and put a tongue in every wound of Caesar, that should move the stones of Rome to rise and mutiny.
We'll mutiny.
We'll burn the house of Brutus.
Out. Fire. Kill. Slay. Put down walls.
Why, friends, you go to do you know not what. Wherein hath Caesar thus deserved your love? Alas, you know not. I must tell you then. You have forgot the will I told you of.
Caesar's will?
Here's the will. And under Caesar's seal he gives to every Roman citizen, to every several man, 75 drachmas. Moreover, he has acknowledged walks his private arbors and new planted orchards on this high Tiber. He has left them you and your heirs forever. Common pleasures to walk abroad and recreate yourselves. Here was a Caesar. When comes such another? Now let it work. Mischief, thou art afoot. Take thou what course thou wilt.
In the streets there was nothing to be seen but confusion. Some cried out to kill the murderers. Others tore away the benches and tables out of the shops round about, and heaping them all together built a great funeral pyre. On this they set the corpse of Caesar and set fire to it. Then they took brands from the pile. Some of them ran to the houses of the conspirators. Others ran up and down the streets to find out the men who had killed Caesar and tear them to pieces. That night Brutus, having said farewell to Portia his wife, left the city with Cassius and their friends. Soon after, there arrived in Rome young Octavius, Caesar's adopted son, who was immediately elected consul. As his first act, he ordered a judicial process to be issued against Brutus and Cassius for having murdered a principal man of the state, holding the highest magistracies of Rome without being heard or condemned. No one appearing for the accusation, the judges were forced to pass sentence and condemn them both. It is reported that when the crier of the tribunal, as the custom was, with a loud voice cried Brutus to appear, the people groaned audibly, and many of the nobler citizens hung down their heads for grief. After this, Antony and Octavius made up a list for proscription, in which were set those of their enemies that were designed for the slaughter, amounting to over 200 persons. In the months that followed, the empire was divided into two factions, some going over to Brutus and Cassius, others to Antony and Octavius. 2 years after Caesar's murder, the armies of the two factions came face to face on the plains of Philippi. That night, Brutus sent for Cassius to come to his tent. There had been dissension between them lately. There was talk of corruption in Cassius' army, and Cassius himself was not above suspicion.
Most noble brother, you've done me wrong.
Wrong I mine enemies, and if not so, how should I wrong a brother?
That you've wronged me disappear in this. You have condemned and noted Lucius Pella for taking bribes here of the Sardians. Wherein my letters praying on his side because I knew the man was slighted up.
You wronged yourself to write in such a case.
In such a time as this, it is not meet that every nice offense should bear his comment.
Let me tell you, Cassius, you yourself are much condemned to have an itching palm, to sell and march your officers for gold to undeserved.
Aye, an itching palm. You know that you're Brutus that speaks this, or by the gods this speech were else your last.
The name of Cassius honors this corruption and chastisement that therefore hide its head.
Chastisement?
Remember March. The Ides of March, remember. Did not great Julius bleed for justice' sake? What villain touched his body that did stab? And not for justice. What? Shall one of us that struck the foremost man of all this world but for supporting robbers, shall we now contaminate our fingers with base bribes and sell the mighty space of our large honors for so much trash as may be grasped thus? I'd rather be a dog and bay the moon than such a Roman.
Bait not me, I'll not endure it. You forget yourself to hedge me in. I am a soldier, older in practice, abler than yourself to make conditions.
Go to, you are not, Cassius.
I am.
I say you are not.
Urge me no more, I shall forget myself. Tempt me no farther.
No way, like man.
Is possible, must I endure all this?
All this? I more. Fret till your proud heart break. Must I observe you? Must I stand and crouch under your testy humor? By the gods, you shall digest the venom of your spleen, though it do split you. For from this day forth I'll use you for my mirth, yea, for my laughter when you are waspish. You say you are a better soldier. Let it appear so. Make your vaunting true, and it shall please me well. For mine own part, I should be glad to learn of noblemen.
You wrong me every way. You wrong me, Brutus. I said an elder soldier, not a better. Did I say better?
You did, I cannot.
When Caesar lived, he durst not thus have moved me.
Peace, you durst not so have tempted him.
I durst not.
No.
What durst not tempt him?
For your life you durst not.
Do not presume too much upon my love. I may do that, I shall be sorry for.
You have done that you should be sorry for. There is no terror, Cassius, in your threats. For I am armed so strong in honesty that they pass me by as the idle wind, which I respect not. I did send you for certain sums of gold, which you denied me. For I can raise no money by vile means. By heaven, I'd rather coin my heart and drop my blood for drachmas than to wring from the hard hands of peasants their vile trash by any indirection. I did send you for gold to pay my legions, which you denied me. Was that done like Cassius?
I denied you nothing.
You did.
I did not. He was but a fool that brought my answer back. Brutus hath rived my heart. A friend should bear his friend's infirmities. But Brutus makes mine greater than they are.
I do not till you practice them on me.
You love me not.
I do not like your faults.
A friendly eye could never see such faults.
The flatterers would not, though he do appear as huge as high Olympus.
Come, Antony and young Octavius, come. Revenge yourselves alone on Cassius, for Cassius is a weary of the world. Hated by one he loves. Braved by his brother, checked like a bondman. All his faults observed. Set in a notebook, learned and conned by rote to cast into my teeth. I could weep my spirit from mine eyes. There's my dagger. I that denied thee gold will give my heart. Strike as thou didst at Caesar! For I know when thou didst hate him worst, thou lovest him better than ever thou lovest Cassius.
Sheathe your dagger. Be angry when you will. It shall have scope. Do what you will. Dishonor shall be humor.
That Cassius lived to be but mirth and laughter to his Brutus, when grief and blood ill-tempered vexed him.
I was ill-tempered, too.
Confess so much? Give me your hand.
And my heart, too.
I did not think you could have been so angry.
Oh, Cassius. I'm sick of many griefs.
Of your philosophy you'll make no use if you give place to...
Portia is dead.
Portia?
She's dead. Mark Antony had made themselves so strong. But with her death, that tidings came. With this, she fell distract.
And died so?
Even so. The eve of night has crept upon our talk. There's no more to say.
No more. Good night. Early tomorrow will we rise and hint.
Noble, noble Cassius. Good night. And good repose. Lucius.
Here, my good lord.
What, thou speakst drowsily. Poor knave, I blame thee not, thou art all watched. Look, Lucius, here's the book I sought for so.
I was sure your lordship did not give it me.
Bear with me, good boy. I'm much forgetful. Canst thou hold up thy heavy eyes a while and touch thy instrument a strain or two?
Aye, my lord. And please you.
It does, my boy. Trouble thee too much, thou art willing.
It is my duty, sir.
Shall not urge thy duty past thy might. I know young bloods look for a time of rest.
I have slept already.
It was well done. I shall sleep again. I will not hold thee long. If I do live, I will be good to thee.
Against the advice of Cassius, Brutus resolved to meet the enemy on the plain of Philippi. Never had two such large Roman armies come together to engage each other. That of Brutus was somewhat less in number than that of Antony, but in the splendor of the men's arms and the richness of their equipage wonderfully exceeded, for most of their arms were of gold and silver, which Brutus had lavishly bestowed upon them. There is a story that immediately before the battle, two eagles falling upon each other fought in the space between the two armies, that the whole field kept incredible silence, and all were intent upon the spectacle, until at last that which was on Brutus' side yielded and fled. As soon as it was morning, the signal of battle, the scarlet coat, was sent out in Brutus and Cassius' camps, and the two friends met for the last time in the middle space between their two armies.
Now, most noble Brutus, if we do lose this battle, then is this the very last time that we shall speak together? You are contented to be led in triumph through the streets of Rome?
No, Cassius, no. Think not, thou noble Roman, that ever Brutus will go bound to Rome. He bears too great a mind. But this same day must end that work the Ides of March begun. And whether we shall meet again, I know not. Therefore our everlasting farewell take. Come ho!
In the beginning, the tide of battle was with Brutus. The right wing which he commanded drove back their opponents with great slaughter. Then they fell upon that part of Octavius' army which was exposed and separated, and pursued them toward the sea. During this time, however, Cassius, with the main body of the army, was retreating before the attack of Antony. Expecting Brutus to come to his aid, and acting by delay and expectation, rather than boldly and with a clear purpose, soon Cassius saw his whole army begin to give way. He did as much as ever he could to hinder their flight and bring them back, and snatching a flag out of the hand of one that fled, he stuck it at his feet and begged them to stand with him and fight. When he found that he could not even keep his own personal guard together, Cassius retired to an empty tent, taking along with him only Pindarus, one of his freemen, and pulling his cloak over his head, he made his neck bare and held it forth to Pindarus, commanding him to strike. Cassius' head was found severed from his body, and beside it was found the same knife with which he had stabbed Caesar in the Senate house.
Brutus gave the word too early, who, having some advantage on Octavius, took it too eagerly. His soldiers fell to spoil, whilst we by Antony are all enclosed.
This day I breathed first. Time is come round, and where I did begin, there shall I end. My life is run its compass. Come hither, Sirrah, and with this good sword that ran through Caesar's bowels, search this bosom, stand not to answer. Here, take out the hilts. And when my face is covered, as it is now, guide thou the sword. Caesar, thou art revenged, even with the sword that killed thee.
Some time later, Brutus, returning from the pursuit, wondered that he could not see Cassius' tent afar off, standing high as it was wont, and appearing above the rest of the camp. Then, for the first time, he suspected the defeat of Cassius, and made haste to him. He heard nothing of his death until he came to the camp.
Where? How solid does his body lie?
Lo, yonder. He is slain.
The last of all the Romans. Fare thee well. It is impossible that ever Rome should breed thy fellow. Friends, I owe more tears to this dead man than you shall see me pay. I shall find time, Cassius. I shall find time. Oh, Julius Caesar, thou art mighty yet. Thy spirit walks abroad, and turns our swords in our own proper entrails.
Statilius showed the torchlight, but the Lord, he came not back. He's or ta'en or slain.
Slaying is the word. It is a deed in fashion. Come hither, good Volumnius. List a word.
What says my lord?
Why this, Volumnius? The ghost of Caesar appeared to me 2 several times by night. At Sardis once, and this last night here in Philippi fields. I know my hour is come.
Not so, my lord.
Nay, I'm sure it is, Volumnius. Thou knowest that we two went to school together. Even for that our love of old, I pray thee, hold thou my sword hilts, whilst I run on it.
That's not an office for a friend, my lord. Fly. Fly, my lord. There's no tarrying here.
Farewell to you, and you, and you, Volumnius. Strato, thou hast been all this while asleep. Farewell to thee too, Strato. Countrymen, my heart doth joy that yet in all my life I found no man but he was true to me. I shall have glory by this losing day, more than Octavius and Mark Antony by this vile conquest shall attain unto. So fare you well at once, for Brutus' tongue hath almost ended his life's history. Night hangs upon mine eyes, my bones would rest that have but labored to attain this hour.
Fly, my lord, fly.
Hence I will follow. Christ's sake, I prithee, Strato, hold thy lord. Thou art a fellow of a good respect. Thy life hath had some snatch of honor in it. Hold then my sword. Turn away thy face. I do run on it. Wilt thou, Strato?
Give me your hand first. Fare you well, my lord.
Farewell, good Strato. Caesar, now be still. I killed not thee with half so good a will.
Brutus' dead body was found by Antony, who commanded the richest purple mantle that he had to be thrown over it. Then, before the assembled armies, he spoke over the body of his enemy.
So Brutus should be found. This was the noblest Roman of them all. All the conspirators, save only he, did that they did in envy of great Caesar. He, only on a general honest thought and common good to all, made one of them. His life was gentle, and the elements so mixed in him that nature might stand up and say to all the world, this was a man.
Tonight, Orson Welles and the original Mercury Theater cast have produced Caesar, the hit of last year's theatrical season on Broadway, as the first in a new series of weekly hours which the Columbia Broadcasting System will present during the coming months. In response to the tremendous enthusiasm evoked by these programs from all parts of the country, CBS has made the Mercury Theater on the Air a regular feature of its Sunday night schedule. The drama was adapted from the play of Shakespeare, and the narration was taken from Plutarch's Lives. Orson Welles directed the entire production. H.V. Kaltenborn was the narrator, and the cast included later. The original music was composed for the Mercury Theater by Mark Blitzstein. Davidson Taylor supervised the production for CBS. Dan Seymour speaking.
Our next show is another one from Best Plays, High Tor, their adaptation of the 1936 play by Maxwell Anderson, which, by the way, received the New York Drama Critics Circle Award. It starred Edgar Stelly and Maureen Stapleton, and this one was broadcast on October 17th of 52. A really excellent adaptation. Next, from authors Playhouse, The Old Gordon Place, which is their interpretation of James Street's writings about Mississippi swamp folk from August 11th of 1944. Then, switching to a romance story, we bring you The Gypsy from Theater of Romance on August 11th, 1956. This one is based on the old gypsy saying, "An unmarried man is an insult to women." It starred Terence Kilburn, Ben Wright, and Jerry Gaylor. And then our last offering in this collection, Little Women, from Great Scenes from Great Plays. Now, obviously, this isn't the entire novel by Louisa May Alcott, but it adapts several of the most well-known scenes from that book, just as the title of the show suggests. It aired on November 5th, 1948, starring Joan Caulfield. I hope you've had a peaceful, restful sleep tonight. I'm Greg. Thanks for listening.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas based on the famous theatrical books begun by the late Burns Mantle. Now edited by the distinguished drama critic of the New York Daily News, John Chapman. Mr. Chapman.
Good evening. Our play this evening, High Tor, is by Maxwell Anderson, who has appeared oftener than any other playwright in the Best Plays volumes. Scarcely a season goes by that Anderson doesn't have something running on Broadway, and his average of success is very high. High Tor was produced in 1937, a year when Anderson had 3 plays running. And in it, Burgess Meredith played a young man with the old Catskill Mountain name of Van Dorn. He's doing it again for us tonight. And our company will include Maureen Stapleton and Edgar Stelly. Our opening scene is a rocky hilltop, Tor being the Dutch word for hill or mountain, overlooking the Tappan Zee of the majestic Hudson River.
The day is drawing toward evening. On the broad, flat, trap rock summit of a mountain called High Tor in the Hudson Highlands, an ancient Indian, wearing an old greatcoat thrown around him like a blanket, stands in the fading light of day and makes his prayer to the setting sun.
I make my prayer to you, the falling fire, bearing in mind the whisper in my ears from the Great Spirit. talking on the wind, whispering that a young race in its morning should pray to the rising sun. But a race that's old and dying should invoke the dying flames, eaten and gulfed by the sharp-toothed mountain west. A God that dies to live as we have died. My race of the red faces and old ways. I am fed and sheltered on this mountain where their hands are helpless. But I am old as my race is old. I shall go and lie and sleep, and I shall give you thanks, O God that dies, that my last night is dark and long. I am tired.
John?
Good evening.
Going fishing tomorrow?
Well, there'll be a storm tonight. We could try the lake tomorrow.
Want to go with me?
If you'll be here at sunrise.
Fine, I'll be here.
May I go then?
No, you'll be asleep at sunup.
I'll set the clock and wake on time.
Oh, about that other matter, John. Had any luck so far?
Not yet, but I will.
Okay, John. Let me know in time.
I will. Good night.
Good night.
Who is it then?
Just an Indian.
I didn't know there were any Indians left.
Well, there's one. There's not much left of him, and he's the last around here.
He's hunting something?
He's looking for a place to make his grave, and he's kind of cautious about it. Folks get that way along toward the end, wanting their bones done up in some particular fashion.
Did he tell you this?
We got an understanding. When he feels it coming over him that he's going to die, he'll let me know, and I'll go dig him in, so the crows and the foxes can't get at him.
You couldn't, Van, without a burial permit.
Well, I guess you could. This getting old and dying and crawling into the ground, that was invented back before the medical examiners and taxes and all that. The old boy's clean. He'll go right back to Earth.
But, Van, people can't die that way.
What's the good being wrapped in cellophane you don't keep anyway?
Why do you say such things? If I should die, you'd get a pine box.
Ah, if you should die, the old boy that drives the son around up there, he'd unhitch. Put the cattle out to grass, give it up. He'd plumb lose interest if you should die. Maybe I would myself. Fetch out the supper.
It's dinner, Van, not supper.
That's what I said. Fetch out the dinner. When it gets a little darker, what's black is pepper and what's green is parsley. Still, you can't be sure. It might be ants.
Could have wrapped these sandwiches in wax paper instead of this morning's Nanuet Herald.
Oh, let's see.
Van, you shouldn't read at table.
My gosh. The Nanuet Bank's been robbed. Well, there's not enough money in Nanuet to buy their gas for a getaway. They took $25,000. How'd $25,000 get in Nanuet? It's against nature.
Didn't stay there long.
What? Federal money, that's it. Now you see it, now you don't.
They say it buys as much as if you earned it.
It's bad for the stomach, though, to live on humble pie.
I'd rather work.
Well, as I said, don't work if you don't feel like it. Anytime you want to move up in the hills, live with me. It's a bargain.
Van.
Well, why not? Well, we'll get married, if that's what you mean.
Van, I want to talk to you seriously.
Listen, things get serious enough without setting out to do it.
Van, this spring you had 3 weeks' work laying drywall. You could have had more, but you didn't take it. You're an expert mason.
I'm good at everything.
But you work 3 weeks in the year.
That's all I need.
And all the rest of the year you hunt or fish or sleep.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun.
Maybe for you.
Judith, you want me to take that job?
Oh, Van, why don't you?
What, porter in a hotel? Lugging up satchels, opening windows, maybe you get a dime, I'd choke to death.
I'd see you every day.
Yeah, I could see you in the mezzanine, taking dictation from the drummer boys. A woman can stand it, but if you're a man, I say it chokes you.
We can't live in your cabin and have no money.
You don't need money. All you need's a place to sleep and something to eat. I've never seen the time I couldn't find a meal on the mountain here. Rainbow trout, jugged hare, something in season right around the Zodiac.
But if a man works hard and has ability, as you have, Van, he takes a place among men, saves his money, and gets to where he's safe and secure.
All right, suppose it's true. Suppose a man saves money all his life and works 40 years till he can say, I'm on Easy Street. Well, what's he do then?
Takes a vacation.
Well, I'm on vacation now. Why should I work 40 years during time off when I got it?
But you don't even seem to want money. You won't take it when they bring it to you.
When did they bring... Oh. You mean the Trap Rock Company? Wanting to buy High Tor? You know, they offered me $700.
$700?
And like I said, it's federal money. Stuff evaporates. Look, Judy. Look at there. It's a quarter mile straight down to the Tappan Zee from here. You can see 15 miles of river north and south. I grew up looking at it. Hudson came up that river just about 300 years ago, and he lost his ship right there in the Zee. And they say that the crew climbed up this Tor to keep a lookout for the ship, and never came back. Maybe the Indians got him. Anyway, on dark nights, before a storm, they say you sometimes see them.
Have you seen them?
Well, the Dutchman? Maybe. Maybe I have. Can't be sure. It's pretty wild around here when it storms. That's when I like it best. Look at it now. Every night I come back here like the Indian to get a fill of it.
Van, look. Those men there.
Hey, Mac.
Yeah.
Any houses around here?
You're off the beat, buddy. Never heard of any houses in this mountain.
Come on out. We're doing well if we're down the road before dark.
Look, Mac, maybe you can help us out. Are you familiar with this region at all?
I've been around here some.
Well, we're all afternoon hunting a fella named Van Dorn.
Oh, yeah, sure.
You know where he lives?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. You climb down the face of the cliff here, and you keep left along the ledge about 100 yards. Then you turn sharp left through a cleft up the ridge. You follow the trail about a half a mile. There you are.
Van.
Why, a monkey couldn't go down there hanging on with 4 hands and a tail.
I always did want to get lost and spend a night up here in the hills.
You get lost, all right.
Well, thanks.
We'll try it back the other way. So long, Mac. See you around.
But they were looking for you. Why didn't you tell them who you were?
Well, they didn't ask about that.
But out of common courtesy.
Well, you see, I know who they are.
Who are they?
Art J. Biggs, Jr. and Skimmerhorn, Judge Skimmerhorn.
Well, why not talk to them?
Well, we communicate by mail. I got a dozen letters stacked up from them. They're realtors, and they own the Trap Rock Company. And one of the Skimmerhorns a probate judge, and he goes around condemning property when they want to make a rake-off.
Well, if they're the Trap Rock men, you ought to talk to them. I'll call them.
No, wait a minute. I've got nothing to say to those two buzzards, except I hope they break their necks.
You take a lot for granted. You think because I loved you once, that's the end. I'm finished.
Far from it.
Oh, yes. You think because a girl's been kissed, she stays kissed. And after that, the man does her thinking for her.
What do you want?
For you to sell High Tor. So we'll have something to start on. We could have it, only you won't.
I can't, Judy. That's the truth. I just can't.
We'll call it off then, between you and me.
Judy, this is the kind of night we've been in love most.
Yes, we could be in love. But that's not everything.
Well, just about. What else do we get?
I think I'd better go. It's getting dark.
You may have company. I think our friends are back.
Hey, Mac, would you do something for us?
I don't know.
Could you take a paper round to Van Dorn and leave it with him?
A summons?
Well, it's a sort of notice. It's worth $1 to me.
You're throwing away your money.
Oh, well, never mind that part of it. When you do it?
You'll take a run and jump over the edge of the cliff and think things over on the way down before I serve any papers for you.
Hey, look, Mac, you'll get the tar kicked out of you one of these days.
If you gentlemen care to know, this is Mr. Van Dorn.
This is...
Oh. Well, in that case, forget it. You're the fellow we want to see. Listen, I don't know what to say, but you've got us all wrong. We want to buy this place.
You like the view?
Certainly is a view.
You wouldn't spoil it, would you? You wouldn't move in with $1 million worth of machinery and cut the guts out of the mountain, would you?
We always leave the front, the part you see from the river.
But you take all the law allows.
Well, we're in business.
Not with me. I own High Tor. My title's clear. My father left it to me.
Well, the truth is your father should have employed a lawyer when he drew his will, because the instrument, as recorded, is faulty in many respects. It was brought before me in my capacity as probate judge at Laytontown.
And in your capacity as second vice president of the Trap Rock Company, you shot it full of holes.
Sir, I keep my duties entirely separate.
Come on, Skimmerhorn. We'd better go before it's dark. Bad enough sliding down that mountainside by daylight.
There's something funny about the mountaintop. It draws fire. Every storm on the Tappanzee climbs right up here and wraps itself around High Tor and blazes away at everything you got. Airplane beacons, steam shovels, anything newfangled. It smashed that beacon twice. It blew the fuses on your shovel and killed a man only last week. I got a premonition. Something might happen to you.
Is that a threat?
What's that?
That's nothing. That's just a section of the cliff down across the trail. I've been expecting it this last 2 years. You're stuck up here now.
What?
We'll find our way down.
Oh, sure. Only don't try that trail in the dark. You think High Tor is just so much raw material. You're wrong. A lot of stubborn men have died up here, and some of them don't sleep well. They come back and push things around these dark nights. Don't blame me if anything falls on you.
Now, let's get out of here, Biggs.
With you. I thought I saw another trail leading off this way.
Goodbye, Ben.
Will you be up tomorrow?
No.
Better let me see you down.
Oh, no. I know the way. Stay here and guard your rock. You think so much of it.
Wait a minute. When will I see you?
Never. We'll call it off. You haven't thought much about it, so you think I couldn't do it.
Wait a minute, Judy. I love you. I can't explain it. But these fellas that drive up and down the road in cars, they don't care where they live. But I have roots down here, roots right down in the rocks, so I don't know whether I'd live at all if I pulled up and left. I don't know what it's like anyplace else. Down there in the towns, they got 2 rooms and a bath. It's hard to breathe down there when you've lived up here in the hills.
I know how it is, Ben. We'll forget about it. You're in love with your mountain. Well, keep your mountain.
All right.
Good night.
Good night.
The sun has set now, and on the summit of High Tor, the twilight haze reveals 3 misty figures, so faint they might be figures in a dream, or ghosts, or things imagined. One is a Dutch sea captain. Beside him sits a girl, and at their feet a sailor who appears to be asleep.
Asher, when you drink, there should be one on guard to watch the river, lest the ship come and pass. And we must haunt the dark another year.
I'll climb down and post the Zay any moment, Lisa. Just one more flagon of Holland's good gin to keep me warm. Are you content, Lisa?
When the ship returns and we have boarded her, and the wind scuds fair into the east, yes.
Be quiet, Lisa.
Have you forgotten how the cobble street comes down by Cranks and turns upon the quay where the Onrush sets sail?
You were so much in love, you needs must come with me. You were so young that I was patient with you. But now day long, night long, you carp and quarrel. A carping wife.
We stay so long. Was there this ship at all? Was there a sailor city, Amsterdam? Will that ship return? And shall I then see the Netherlands once more?
Aye, there was a ship, and we wait here for her. But she's long away, somewhere upriver.
Asher, I'm afraid. For one thing I have known, and never told you, lest it be true, lest you be frightened too. Sometimes, in a morning, I see you in the light, and back of you, the gray rock, bright and hard, seen through figures of air, and you were but cloud rift walking, pierced by the light, translucent in the sun.
I know, and I have known it, now that you know it too. The land and sea about us on this dark side of the earth is thick with demons, heavy with enchantment, cutting us off from home.
Is it enchantment that cuts us off?
I cannot say. Yet I know that what we're to have, we shall have here. Years past, the demons of this air palsied our hands, fixed us upon one pinnacle of time, and on this pinnacle of stone. These new, strange men are like the gods. They work miracles. They have changed us. The life we keep is motionless as the center of a storm. Yet while we can, we keep it. While we can melt down the harness of the slow machines that hew the mountain from us. When it goes, we shall go too. They leave us this place, High Tor, and we shall have no other. I must leave you, Lisa.
No, Asher, I don't want to be alone.
Then wait, DeWitt. He should be sober now. Enough to keep you company.
DeWitt! Oh, wake up and talk to me.
What is it, Lisa?
Your captain's had too much to drink and left me here alone.
It's enough to drive a sailor man to drink, marooned somewhere on the hinder parts of the earth and degenerating hourly to the status of a Flying Dutchman, half spook, half man. Why shouldn't we drink? A pewter flagon of Holland's gin puts manhood into the remnants and gives a sailor courage to look out on these fanciful new devils that ride sea, land, and air on a puff of blue smoke.
It's not too late.
Lisa, little heart. The devils are too much for us.
Are we to wait till all the color steals from flower and cloud before our eyes? Till a wind out of the morning from the Tapansay lift us? We are so light for all our crying, and all we are becomes a voiceless cry heard on the wind.
Aye. We'll see the time if they continue to work on us, when we'll be apparent in a strong light only by the gin contained in our interior piping. You tremble, little Lisa, and you weep. But look now, there's a remedy I've had in mind. Fall in love with one of them. Fall in love with one of these same strange New World magicians. I shall choose me out of one of their female mermaid witches and set my heart on her and become a man again.
I gave my love long ago, and it's no help. I love enough with Asher.
Aye, but he's in a worse case than you are, the captain. Saving his captaincy, there's not enough belief in him to produce half a tear and a passion of sobbing. We can't go on forever. Here on these spellbound rocks, drawing up water, time passed. The well growing deeper and the water lower, till there be none.
On another side of the mountain, at the edge of his property, Van is examining a gaping hole in the earth made by the workmen during the day. Jutting over onto his side of the mountain is the huge scoop of a steam shovel. He's in the act of reaching for the control cable to swing the shovel away from his side of the line when the trap rock men come upon him.
The steam shovel seems alive. It's creeping towards High Tor even when there's no one at the controls.
Hey! What are you doing with that shovel?
Did you know you're trespassing? Also, when a man owns land, he owns the air above it. That means this shovel of yours is also trespassing.
We'll have that moved tomorrow, Mr. Van Dorn. Somebody's made a miscue and left it hanging over the line.
And by the way, that trail's gone out completely, Mr. Van Dorn. There's a 50-foot sheer drop there now where it was. Now, we've got to get off. If you can think of any way to manage it.
I'm not worrying about it. Spend the night. There's no charge.
Well, the truth is that I have to be in court early tomorrow, and a man needs his sleep.
Now, you afraid you'd doze off on the bench and somebody else might take a trick? You'd wake up before they got far with anything. The skimmer horns are automatic that way.
You don't know any other trail down?
I showed you the one I knew. Both turned green looking at it. It's too dark to find your way down there now. Why don't you go to bed in the scoop there? I wish you pleasant dreams.
I think I'll swear out a warrant for that squirt. He's too independent by half.
On what ground?
Well, he threatened us, didn't he?
And where'll that get us?
He might be easier to talk to in jail.
What are you grousing about?
Because I want my dinner. Because I'm tired of taking 40% and giving you 60 on all the side bets. I want half.
You're more likely to get your dinner. You're overpaid already.
The will's perfectly good. I could find holes in it, but I probated plenty, much the same.
What of it?
Well, a judge has some conscience, you know. When he sets a precedent, he likes to stick to it.
I
I never knew your conscience to operate except on a cash basis. You want half?
Yes, I want half.
Well, you don't get it. Any other judge I put in there'd work for nothing but the salary and glad of the job. You take a 40% cut and howl for more. The woods are full of shyster lawyers looking for probate judgeships. And I'll slip one in at Ladentown next election.
Oh, no, you won't, Art. Oh, no, you won't. You wouldn't do that to an old friend like me, because if you did, think what I'd do to an old friend like you.
Well, maybe I wouldn't. Not if you're reasonable. Oh, look, what's the difference between 40% and 50%? Practically nothing.
Well, then why don't you give it to me?
Try and get it.
Oh, darn it, I'm hungry. I ought to telephone to my wife, too.
Why don't you?
Well, maybe it's fun for you. Nothing to eat, no place to sleep, cold as Greenland, black as Tophet, and a storm coming up. Only I'm not used to it.
You're pulling down 40% of $22,000 for the night's work. I say it's worth it.
Oh, do you think we could slide down one of those steam shovel cables?
Maybe you could, you wizened louse, but not me.
A tub of lard like you ought to be able to roll down, no harm done. Coming?
It's worth a try, sure.
I gotta stop. I got no wind. I can't go on.
Okay, we'll stop a minute.
We'll get 400 years for holding up that bank.
What'd you want to wreck the car for, Ruckus?
Want to get caught with the stuff on you?
We'll get 400 years for this.
Shut up.
You didn't need to wreck the car, though.
Did you hear the trooper slam on the brakes when he went by? You'd be wearing bracelets right now if I hadn't dumped the old crate over the embankment.
What I want to know is where we go from here.
Down the other side and pick up a car.
We'll get 400 years for this.
What do you think you are, a chorus? Go on back to St. Thomas and sing it to priests. About as much help as a flat tire.
I never wanted to be in it. I was only lookout. You're both witness to that.
What good do you think that does you poor fish? Brace up and take it like a man. There's $25,000 in that bag, and some of it's yours.
Well, how do you know it's $25,000?
The Orangeburg payroll.
Dope! Elkus! It's Judge Skimmerhorn!
What?
Where?
There. Coming round the rocks. Judge Skimmerhorn of Ladentown.
Does he know you?
Sure he knows me.
Well, we're out climbing, see? Hikers, see? On a picnic.
Hello!
How are you?
Out walking?
That's right. Climbed up on a bed.
Well, isn't this, Buddy?
Oh, yes, sir. Evening, Judge.
Well, you're a long way from home.
Yes, sir.
You think you could show us the way down? We're stuck up here.
There's a patch down the cliff. Yes, sir.
No, thanks. I saw that once. Are you going to camp here?
Oh, might as well, sure.
Listen, Buddy, you're young and ambitious. Would you do something for me, if you got well paid?
I guess so, Judge.
Well, now, we're done in traipsing around the rocks. Would you climb down the tor and go to Haverstraw and telephone my wife that I can't come home?
I guess so. Wouldn't I, Elkus?
Well, up to you.
And while you're there, will you bring us a dozen sandwiches and some beer?
Yes, sir. Right away.
Wait a minute, buddy. We'll all go. Come on, Dope.
I'm going to try to get some sleep.
Yeah, might be less drafty if we crawled into the bucket of the steam shovel.
Now you're earning your 40%, you skinflint.
Mm-hmm.
But if you snore, I'll have you disbarred. All right?
You look like a sack of lard with a string round the middle. Look, where the deuce am I supposed to put my hip bone?
You juggle your own hip bone, Skinny.
Now go to sleep.
Wish you thought I could. Wake me early, mother dear. Round to be Queen of the May.
Shut up.
It's crazy going on in this dark.
Hey, you're making sense for once, Dope. We'll stop a while, get our bearings.
I don't see where you had to go and leave the satchel there.
I tell you, it's nicely hid. I stuffed it up against that log we sat on.
What are we going to do?
As soon as they're asleep, we'll sneak back there and take the satchel and get down off this mountain somehow.
I wish we'd never started this. We'll get 400 years of peace when the troopers get here.
Shut up, and I'll not say it again. We'll rest a while. When they're sound asleep, we'll go back up and take what's ours.
Skimmerhorn.
Yeah. What's the matter?
Have you been to sleep?
I've even had a dream.
I'll do you one better. I had a dream, and I'll swear I wasn't asleep. It's a lack of food that gave me such a hallucination.
What'd you see?
An old Dutch sailor dressed in pantaloons and a big hat.
Huh?
He came out of nowhere, transparent as a ghost.
And went over to that log, picked up a satchel filled with money.
You see what I see?
A figure of funds sitting right over there.
You see it too?
Yeah, I see it. I threw it, but it can't be real.
Hey, you there? What do you want?
I want to buy a boat.
Oh, you've come to the wrong shop, sailor. I'm in the real estate business. It's a long mile down to sea level.
You have no boats?
No boats.
And you have no boats?
No, stranger, no boats.
Then a great plague on both of you and take this stuff. It's no good to me unless there's a boat to sell. What chance is an honest man against such beasts? Both telling you the same day.
Did you see what I saw?
Not if you saw what I saw. What I saw wasn't possible. Did you fake that thing?
Fake it? I saw it.
Yet this satchel's real enough. Oh, look.
Money. 5s and 10s.
Well, bless the poor little Dutchman's heart. Always before I've had to work for money, I steal it. Never till tonight have I been walked up to by a little man in a big hat, fetching it to me in a package.
Wait a minute. Look here on this envelope. You know what money this is?
No.
Came out of the Nanuet Bank.
Well, if that little guy's a bank robber, he's certainly careless with the proceeds.
Maybe we ought to give it back. Think so?
I'd be marked bills.
No, it's not. I was talking to the president of the bank on the phone. Made up for payroll. No marks in any of it.
President of the bank a friend of yours?
In a way. Oh, he's gypped me a couple of times, same as you would. He wouldn't lose anything. The money never got back. He's insured, you see.
Let's count it. It said $25,000 on the paper.
You know, nobody in the world would ever know who had it.
No, they wouldn't.
What do you say?
I say 50-50.
Skimmerhorn, if I hadn't been in business with you for 20 years, I'd say you were a crook. But go on, take it. 50-50 on this one deal.
Agreed. Now let's count the stuff and divide it up.
Do you hear my voice?
Yes, lady.
Do you see me in the light as I see you?
Yes.
You are one of those the earth bears now. The quick, fierce wizard men. You've come to drive machines through the White Rock's heart.
Not me. I hate them all like poison.
You're against them? The machines?
I'd like to smash the lot and the men that own them.
I wish I knew how to make you friend. I've seen you. I know you. You are kind.
Tell me your name.
It's Lisa. Or used to be.
Not now?
I'm weary of it. And all things that I've been. You have a lover? She'll be angry?
She's angry now. She's off and gone. She won't come back.
Love me a little? Enough to save me from the dark.
I've seen you on the hills moving with shadows. But you're not shadow.
No. Could one live and be a shadow?
Take my hand.
No. I dare not. It's your race that thins our blood. Never put out your hand to touch me. Let some magic in your blood reach me and I'd be nothing. Oh, but I know you to be kind. So, take my hand.
Yes. Wow. You're cold.
Yes.
Well, here on the Tor, the sun beats down like murder all day long. And the wind comes up like murder in the night. I'm cold myself.
Keep my hand and tell me. In these new times, are all men shadow? Are all men lost?
Well, sometimes I stand here at night and look out over the river when the fog covers the lights. And then if it's dark enough and I can't see my hands or where the rock leaves off against the cloud and I'm alone, then, well, I'm darned if I know who I am staring out into that black. Maybe I'm cloud and maybe I'm dust. I might be as old as time. I like to think I knew.
Then it's the same for you. Here on this verge where your life dips in dusk and my gray days lift to the light of moment, we walk here, and our eyes meet.
Your hands are warm now.
I'm not cold now. For an instant, I'm not cold. It's that the light I feel come flooding back to me. Light or their charms broken here, seeing your face. Let me stand here and see you.
Oh, when do the workmen come to work in the morning?
They won't come to work tomorrow.
What?
They can't do any more until we buy this land.
Well, that's fine. That's just dandy.
You know, you'd murder me for what I've got in my pockets.
You thought of it first.
Just the same, I wouldn't feel right if you were standing behind me with a rock in your hand.
You wouldn't.
No. At the moment, I wouldn't like to think anybody was creeping up behind me. My feels it, Father. There is somebody behind me.
What makes you think so?
I just feel it.
Huh?
Turn around, will you? Take a look.
No, I will not. Well, you got me worried. I'm getting lightheaded for lack of food.
Go on, turn around and face it like a man.
But there's nothing there.
And turn and look, and then tell me nothing's there.
All right. No?
No.
Yeah. Oh. How do you do? Well, with a hat, do you see him too?
If you want the money back, you can have it, you know. We don't want the money.
Oh, anything we could do, you know, we'd be glad to do. We're just trying to get down off this mountain.
We'd gladly give the money back.
You know what it is, Art? It's a moving picture company.
Huh?
That they got to laugh on us. Think they're real. Oh, it's all right, boys. We're on to you.
Say, I guess that's so. Was that the moving picture money you gave us?
Uh-huh.
Well, we thought it was real. That's a good one. I guess you must have thought we were pretty funny backing up that way and jumping around. You had a scared step. Isn't that funny, Skipper?
Yeah, it's funny, all right. Yeah, just the same, I wish they'd say something.
What's he mean, motioning that way?
Seems to me he wants us to go back into the steam shovel bucket.
I'll try anything once. Maybe they can swing it across the gorge there and put us down on the other side.
Yeah, well, wait for me.
Take it easy now, you fellas. Hoist one ready.
They're going to hoist us up a hand.
You might haul us up there and not be able to get us down, you know. It's mighty friendly of you to try it, but you'll have your work cut out.
Yeah, make it snappy, boys, and gives me the meagrams to look down this way.
Hey, don't rock the boat, you fool. We're hanging out over the gorge now. It's 1,000 miles straight down.
I'm going to be sick.
Hey, you better take us down, fellas. It's no good. We can't make it.
I am sick.
Hey, you wouldn't leave us up there, would you? Hey, listen. You can have that money back, you know. We don't want the money. A joke's a joke, after all, but this thing might let go any minute. Skimmerphone, they've gone away.
I'm sick.
You'll be sicker before you're out of this mess. What do you think they meant by hauling us up here and leaving us?
I don't know. I'm sick.
Well, keep it to yourself.
Wish I thought I could.
Help, somebody! Help! We're stuck up here!
Oh, what was that going to do?
It's going to storm.
That's nice. There's no lightning, but the flame, you can count your money.
That's a good idea. I think it will.
Fine as you really are. Put your money away before you get it wet.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
You know, that lightning's hitting pretty close.
What?
The lightning, you fool, is going to hit us.
60, 70, 80, 90.
Will you stop it? That lightning's coming closer every minute. Big, do you know any prayers?
100, 110, 120. What?
Do you know any prayers?
Oh, no, I know one.
Say it, will you?
Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, bless the bed that I lie on. 190.
There's not much to it, that one.
You only want to know.
You know we're going to die here.
It's 200, 200. We're going to what?
Will you quit counting your money? We're going to be killed. We're going to die right here in our own steam shovel. Oh, God, I never did this before, and I don't know how, but keep me safe here, and I'll be a better man. I'll put candles on the altar. Yes, and I'll get that Spring Valley church fixed up, the one that's falling down. I can do a lot for you if you let me live, oh, God.
Oh, God. You wouldn't do a thing like that? Hang us up in our own steam shovel, wet through, and then strike us with lightning? Oh, God. You've been kind to us tonight and given us things we never expected to get so easy. Don't spoil it now.
Hey, prayer, you know, prayer.
Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, bless the bed that I lie on.
Why do you tell God you're giving the money back?
Because I won't. You won't either.
Now you've done it. Can't keep anything to yourself. There's such things as being politic, even when you're talking with God Almighty. Matthew, Mark.
In a moment, Act Two of High Tour, starring Burgess Meredith and Maureen Stapleton. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of High Tour, starring Burgess Meredith and Maureen Stapleton.
The storm is past now, and quiet has settled over the peaks of High Tor. But if the mountain is at rest, the people who inhabit it are not. The two trap rock men are still trapped in the scoop of the steam shovel. The bank robbers are still at large. And above the river, gray, misty figures search the water for boats. Along the trail leading to the steam shovel, there's movement, and Van and Lisa step out of the shadows.
Right over there, my land begins. And that's their shovel hanging across my line.
When the wizards come to tear the mountain down, I'll have no place.
They won't get our mountain. Now I have to shoot them as they come. The mountain's mine. Well, these fellas you call wizards, they're all asleep and the power's turned off. And even if they were all awake, they can't hurt us, Lisa. Right over there, my line begins, and they have nothing to say this side of that line. We'll give it a wide berth if it frightens.
Hey, Van Dorn!
It came from up there.
From the bucket of the steam shovel, it's impossible.
Van Dorn?
Oh, what are you doing in that roost, you birds? You building a nest?
We can't get down.
That's too good to be true. You see those two, Lisa, there up in that scoop?
That's pitiful. Shouldn't you help them?
No. Since time began, there haven't been two scoundrels that deserved a hoisting like those two. In their own machine, that makes it perfect.
Tell you what, Van Dorn, I'll let you have the validation if you help me down.
That means my title's clear?
Sure.
Only you'd cancel it when you got home.
To tell you the truth, I couldn't. Not if you had the paper.
What? All right, toss it over. I'd like to see it.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Well, now you've got it. How's 5,000 sound? Settle for it and let us down in the bargain, huh?
I'm not going to let you down, and I'm not going to sell. I'm just going to take a walk.
Oh, Van Dorn, you wouldn't do that. You could just leave us here.
You watch me if you don't think so. Sweet dreams. It's almost morning.
How do you know?
Well, see that star? That heavy red star back in the west? When that goes down, then look for the morning star across Long Island Sound. And after that, the lights dim down in the gray.
When did you part from Judith? Tell me.
Last evening. It seems longer.
You loved her very much?
Yes.
I loved someone, too. I love him still.
No. You're mine now.
You see the great gulf that lies between the heavy red star down the west and the star that comes with morning? It's a long way. There's that much lies between us.
Not for me.
You're nodding. Are you weary?
Well, the truth is I sometimes sleep at night.
Put your head down. I'll hold you. Now I wish that I could sing to make you sleep. Somehow they're all forgotten, the old songs. Tell me how old you are before you go to sleep.
Lying here now, there's not much logic in arithmetic. 5 or 6, maybe. 5 or 6,000, maybe. When I'm awake, I'm 23.
No more?
No more.
Have I been enchanted here by the trap rock men who hold wrecked mariners forever in a deep spell?
The trap rock men, they're no more wizards than I am. They buy and sell, and when they've had their fill, they die like the rest of us.
But they laid spells about us.
There are no wizards. There are no spells. Just men and women and money and the earth the way it always was.
Can it be that men die and carry thence no memory of death? Only this curious lightness of the hands, not gray, not lying, not stricken down, but stand forever on the moving air? An echo and an image, drifting among men till one by one, forgotten, we lose our hold and go?
I love it when you speak, Lisa.
And I love you. But I am dead. Sleep, sweet. When you wake, we shall have parted. You will have a world, but I'll have none.
Ben! Ben!
You are Judith.
Yes.
The lad's asleep. But when he wakes, you'll have him back.
Do you dispose of him just as you please?
It's not what I please. It's what will happen.
Why are you crying?
Am I crying? Well, they're not for him, nor you, these tears. Something far away summons my tears. Not love or longing. Only when he wakes, love him a little better for your sake. For your sake only. Knowing how bitterly I cried for times past and things done.
You're strange. I'm afraid of you.
Afraid? Of tears and voice out of long ago? It's all I have.
No. No, I'm not afraid. Only for him. I've done my crying, too. Shall I come back?
Don't wake him now. Come back at dawn. You'll find him here, alone.
Goodbye, then.
Goodbye.
Lisa! Lisa! The ship's on the river. Quick, there's haste. We must catch the tide downstream.
Hush! You'll wake him.
Look, across the sea. The Unrust's in and waiting for us.
Oh, you say it, Asher, only to comfort me. There is no ship. Only a phantom haunting down the day as we still haunt the heights.
Look! Look for yourself. The Unrust. Look, Lisa.
Yes! I see it now.
Will you come?
Why would I stay? Why would I go? For go or stay, we're phantoms still.
Come, Lisa, come. We must go quickly.
Yes, it's better that I go.
Lisa.
I must leave you.
Where must you go?
The Unrust on the river, and we must catch the tide.
You leave me?
Yes, I must leave you.
Give me your hand again. Let me go with you.
Oh.
Any world you have, I'll make it mine.
The world I have is a wraith of yesterdays, burnt out and cold. And you must live today. Play now with fire while fire will burn. Bend down the bough and eat before the fruit falls. For there comes a time when the great sunlit pattern of the earth makes life an image underwater, darkens, dims, and the clearest voice that we knew are sunken bells, dead, sullen under sea receding. Think of me sometime.
Lisa. Lisa.
This is your age, your dawn, your life to live. The morning light strikes through us, and the wind that follows after rain tugs at our sails. And so we go.
There is a ship. The canvas casts no shadow. The light sifts through the spars. A moonlight rig, no doubt they call it. It's gone. There's no ship. Now, just voices down the wind. One of them, they were all mist. A fog that hangs along the crevices of hills. A kind of memory of things that you read in books. Things that you thought you'd forgotten. But she was here. She was real. But she was cloud and gone. And the hills are barren of her. God knows where ghosts leave off and we begin. God knows where we leave off and ghosts begin. Or maybe we're all the same. These ghosts of Dutchmen and one last hunter clinging to my land the way they clung to her. Remembering how they tried to hold an age back with their hands. How they tried to hold an age back with their hands.
Oh. Biggs, wake up. Look down there. It's a trooper. And my uncle.
Fancy! Hello!
Hey, you boys had the wives worried down in Layton Town. Been looking for you all night. There they are, Mr. Skimmerhorn, up there in the bucket of that steam shovel.
Well, the next time you two go on a bat and spend the night up a tree, you can stay there and sober up.
We haven't been drinking.
We didn't even have a drink of water.
I believe that. Now tell me what you were doing last night. Did you see Van Dorn?
Sure we saw him. He told us no.
I suppose that took all night?
Well, you see, first we tried to negotiate with him.
He wouldn't take the money?
That's right. Well, we couldn't get down off the mountain, so some sailors offered to let us down in this thing.
Sailors? Up here?
Funny people in big hats.
Yeah. And the elephant, the snake? Oh, is he coming down the mountain now?
Yes, that's Van Dorn. Now you negotiate with him yourself.
Mr. Van Dorn, I may be Skimmerhorn, president of Igneous Trap Rod.
Are those friends of yours hoisted up there?
One's a nephew, one's a partner.
Will you swing them back on your own property?
Mr. Van Dorn, there may have been some misunderstanding. Now, these two are hardly in a condition to negotiate. I can offer you a fair price for your land. If you don't take it, well, we may have to push you a little.
He's got the validation papers.
You gave him the validation papers?
Yes.
Mr. Van Dorn, will you take $25,000?
No.
Will you take $50,000?
No. Excuse me. I'm going fishing with that Indian there.
Ready, Van? Look, Mr. Van Dorn, you know the saying, every man has his price. Set a figure.
I'm not thinking of prices. I don't want to sell. 50,000's too much money for me.
We'll give you less.
I don't want less or more. It's not a matter of money. I want Hightor back the way it was before you came here. I won't get that. I know what kind of a fool I look to all of you, all but old John here. But I'll be a fool along with John and keep my own before I let you have an inch. John, 50,000 of this old hilltop. Is it worth keeping?
No.
No.
Gone already. Not worth keeping.
I thought you'd say it was. I counted on you to be my friend in this.
It's an old question. One I heard often talked around the fire when the Hills and I were younger. Then, as now, the young braves were for keeping what was ours, whatever it cost in blood. And they did try, but when they paid their blood and still must sell, the price was always less than it was before their blood was paid.
Am I like that? Trying to hold an age back?
That's a smart Indian. A little pessimistic about the aims of civilization, but smart anyway. What do you say, Van Dorn?
Hey, Patsy.
Yeah.
Help me keep an eye on these guys, will you?
I got a confession out of them on an Anguet bank robbery. They say the money's up here.
We left it in a satchel.
There's the satchel, all right, but it's empty.
This looks like a stall, you guys. You buried it.
Didn't keep a cent, officer. Somebody up here got it.
Yeah? Who?
Last time I saw it, just those two birds were around.
You know who they are. That's Judge Skimmerhorn of the probate court and Arthur Biggs of the Trap Rock Company.
They were with it last I saw of it, whoever they are.
Well, Budge, we might as well trundle the eggs to jail. Whoever got the stuff is gone.
Aren't you going to help the boys down before you go?
Sure, that's what we came up for.
Oh, don't bother. We'll get down.
There's no hurry. We'll be all right. You take care of your prisoners.
Might as well lend a hand while we're here. Here you come. Up you go. Can't you stand up, Judge?
I guess my legs are going to sleep.
Here's the hand. There you are.
Hey, officer, ask the judge if he put on any weight during the night.
Oh, you mean because my pocket's buzzed? No, those are sandwiches.
Wouldn't be money, could it?
Well, as a matter of fact, some of it is. We were carrying cash to pay Van Dorn for his farm.
And it wouldn't have the Orangeburg payroll stamp on it, would it?
Of course not.
It wouldn't hurt, though, to take a look. Let's see the money.
Here.
Mr. Biggs, I'll have to take this money. It does have the Orangeburg payroll stamp on it.
Well, there must be some mistake. They must have got the money mixed at the bank.
Sure. Well, if that's all, we can easily check on that.
Are you under the impression that we robbed the bank?
Well, here's the money, and you've got to explain it somehow. If you can't explain it, I guess we'll have to put you both under arrest.
I'd rather be under arrest than try to explain it.
Yeah, I'd like to keep this out of papers if possible, Patsy. It might be very embarrassing. You see, I have political enemies.
Always ready to think the worst of a man and print it, too.
Well, I never knew these boys to rob a bank before.
Oh, no.
I don't blame you for not doing business with them, Van Dorn. Whenever you make up your mind to sell, come down to Laytontown and get your money. I'll be waiting for you.
Van.
Judith, I knew you'd come back.
I came to tell you that I was wrong. I mean, about the land. Your way was best. I think it always would be.
Judith.
I'm sorry I went. I'm sorry all this happened. I came to say, if only I could keep you, you should keep the tour. Or what you wish.
John. John, you tell me. Shall I keep the tour?
Let them have this little hill and find your peace beyond. For there's no hill with a man's peace while he may live and find it.
Live and find it.
Ah.
He may be right. God knows they haven't left me much of it. Look at the jagged cut the quarries make down to the south. And the crusher dumps road rock into the barges all day long, sometimes half the night. And their shovel hangs across my line, ready to gouge the peak we're standing on. And I've been here like a wasp that tries to build a nest above your door, and when you brush it down, he builds again. And then when you brush it down, he builds again. And then in the end, you get him. I'll sell. If I go, will you go with me, Judith?
Yes, I'll come.
Shall we go?
Oh, wait a minute. One last look at the rock. Think of the gouge they'll make across these hills. Well, let 'em come. We won't be here.
And there's another comfort. There's nothing built, and nothing that will be built by these men. Quarries, machines, or steel work in the sky that will not make good ruins.
This will be ruins?
When the race is gone, or look aside only a little while, the white stone darkens, the wounds close, the roof falls, and the walls give way to range. Nothing is built by man but makes, in the end, good ruins.
Well, that's something. But I can hardly wait.
Author's Playhouse.
What are you getting at, Grammy?
JW, go up to the store in a day or so and get a brand new tablet. And write down everything you want us to do. Where to plant, and when, and how. And leave directions about the stock, too. We'll just follow your directions.
Sounds like a good idea. But, who's going to read the orders?
Don't get sassy, Joe Wheeler Gordon.
Sure, Grammy had her shortcomings, particularly reading. But if you're the right kind, you'll make out all right. It won't be easy, of course. Not any easier than it was for Grammy and the others who were called Ramuses. How they solved their problems is revealed as Authors Playhouse presents James Street's story of Mississippi swamp folk, that old Gordon place.
Ron, sit right over yonder. Pull up your pants legs to save your creases. Now read out loud.
Yes'm.
What does it say over there in that right-hand corner?
Listen.
Yep.
Just a big old ad about soybean seeds.
Now, let's have it.
But, Grammy.
Let's have it.
All right. Soybeans, cheap and easy to grow, easy to plant, nice crops. Come to Tilden's for your
That's
soybean
enough.
seeds.
Now, let's have J.W.'s wedding. And do it first class.
Joe Wheeler Golden arrives today from Camp Shelby while he's in training attached to an artillery unit. On Tuesday, he will take his bride, lovely Betty Rogers, of Sackatuck Avenue.
Yes, no man B.J. Rogers will be soliciting labor for his sawmill right at the wedding. You mark my words. He hates to have people stay on the farm.
Yes.
Them Rogers only moved into this community 10 years ago. And they'll be outlanders till their blood mixes with the native blood. Well, that'll soon come to pass. Their daughter marries our boy. But just because that Rogers runs a sawmill, he thinks he can lord it over us Mississippi swamp folk. Rednecks, pickerwoods, he Loxley calls us. Or Ramuses, worse.
Ramuses? What's that, Granny?
Ignoramuses, if you want to know. But don't you ever feel called upon to be ashamed, Ron. A Gordon was living in the old Gordon place when the Revolution come. And the first Gordon married a princess of the Clan of the Wind, rulers of the Muskogee Indians, and built this old place. Then the outlanders started coming in and begun calling us Ramuses. Yep, there was the Readers and the Ramuses, and they don't mix.
Well, Grammy, how was it that you didn't learn to read?
What did I learn to read for? Warn't no books to read. No need to write letters, and we could walk a few miles and visit.
They say Mrs. Rogers takes a daily paper and even reads in public. Bible stories and such like.
Yeah.
They say she reads 2 or 3 whole books a year.
Now, Ronnie, that's an exaggeration, and you know it.
Yes.
You mind J.W. begun quoting Betty? Mrs. Rogers sent word that she'd call?
Yes'm.
She aimed to sashay down here and lord it over me. Well, ain't nobody going to sit in the big chair in this house but me. Maybe I'll share the big chair if they're fitting. Nobody's going to hog it. She won't be neighborly. She's curious. I recollect the day she come a-calling. I told her sort of a feel. You had more coffee, Miss Rogers?
I've had plenty, thank you.
I see here by the paper where your husband's gone to Mobile on business.
Why, Mrs. Golden, I didn't know you read.
Of course I do. Do you?
I sure do.
I've been reading since I was knee-high. I never use glasses. I see here where the Friedlanders have moved up over Whitten's General Store. The Bartletts are having a nice picket fence built. Yes, I should have told her that. But I'll be switched if I was going to let an outlander lord it over me just 'cause she could read.
Yeah. Say, Grammy, do you reckon J.W. will drop by and see Betty before he comes here?
He better not. Proper for a man to come home first. Then go get his girl and bring her to his house for supper. And the folks, too. J.W. come here first. He's a first-class man.
He's due most any minute now. I better go curl the mule. You know how he is about the mule.
Then go ahead. Don't stand there.
Grim, here he comes.
Well, go fetch him a dipper of cold water, fresh from the well.
Yes.
J.W.
Grammy. Oh, Grammy.
Hey.
Let me hug you.
Oh, it's good to see you.
Oh, it's good to be home, Grammy.
Thanks. Water for you.
Oh, thanks, Ronnie. Oh, that's mighty good. How are you, Ronnie?
Fine, J.W.
Did you stop by and see Betty?
No, came here first. I'll go get her directly. Her folks, too. How's the place?
Sure right, I reckon. How's the army?
All right, I reckon.
Them hands of yourn fit plow handles. Them feet fit furrows. You ain't found your place yet in the army.
Got a good gun?
Big un. I'm in the artillery.
Man can kill more folks with a big one than a little one.
Maybe, but I like to do my own aiming. I'm going to poke around. Be back directly, Grammy.
All right.
Come on, Ron. Ronnie, how's Grammy's reading?
Sort of second hand.
Reckon she aims to tell Betty she can't read a lick?
She don't aim to tell her nothing. She's rightly proud of Betty. But she said Betty might tell her mother she can't read.
Grammy generally knows what she's doing. But Betty's going to be around and she ain't dumb. I hope it works. How are you and Grammy going to handle this place this summer?
I don't know, but it's got to be done.
Better put in some peanuts this year. In that patch across the creek.
Peanuts? That's cottonland.
Government needs peanuts.
I ain't no peanut man. I ain't ever raised them.
I ain't ever killed no Germans and Japs, but I aim to. You'll need corn in that bottomland and push it. Plow deep. Soon as fall's nigh, pen up your hogs and shovel the corn to 'em. Government needs hogs.
Okay, what else?
Put soybeans yonder where we had corn last year.
I don't know nothing about soybeans, J.W. Government needs soybeans.
Uh-huh. Ronnie, can you keep a secret? A military secret?
Sure.
We're making a secret weapon out of peanuts and soybeans.
Oh.
That's a fact.
You mean vitamins. So what? Now, if it was the bazooka...
I don't mean vitamins. I mean an explosive. Something brand new. And it comes from peanuts and soybeans.
Better than dynamite and TNT?
Got 'em beat to a frazzle. Boy, one drop of this explosive in a shell, and wham! That's all there is to it. And they pick up Japs and Germans in baskets. Get the idea?
Yeah.
That's how come I'm home. I told the Army that if soybeans and peanuts could be grown, you're the man to do it. We're picking out key men here and yonder to grow 'em.
Thought you'd come home to get married.
That was just sort of an alibi. But don't say nothing about that neither. Now, can we count on you?
Who was we?
The Army.
You might have come a right. You show me how to get them goobers and soybeans started, and I'll do the rest. Grammy's gonna want to pry, but I'll tell it's a military secret.
That's right, shake. Now then, I'm going down and fetch Betty and her folks up here for supper.
Miss Gordon, I like chicken gizzards more than white meat, and tell you why. Now, you take a gizzard...
You know, I've just finished reading a whole book. It's called So Red the Rose. Did you read it, Mrs. Gordon?
Don't read books, Miss Rogers. I just read news and things. Wars and about crops.
Well, when do you find time to read? I have to make myself take time to read. I'm so busy with my sewing and all that.
Generally, I read at night, after everybody's in bed. Sometimes when I'm sewing, or sometimes I get Ron to read to me. Good practice for him.
I'll read to you.
Well, thank you, Betty, honey.
Say, Mrs. Gordon, how you and Betty going to run this place this summer?
Well, we'll have Ronnie, Father.
What you getting at, Mr. Rogers?
Well, you ought to rent this place or sell it. No telling when J.W. will get home to run it. Ronnie could get a job in my sawmill, and you folks could move right into town.
What?
Huh? You mean let somebody else live here? Ain't nobody ever lived here but Gordon.
Well, so what? This is war.
How many wars has this place been through?
How many has there been, including the Indian ones? Mr. Rogers, help yourself to biscuits. Butter yourself some while they're hot and pass them, please.
After we eat, I want to see Ron's oats. I think it's coming up a rain, but will you come out with me, Betty?
Of course, J.W.
J.W., soybeans and peanuts are new crops to us. Me and Ron might have trouble.
Well, I'll help you get 'em in the ground.
The rain's coming. Won't be able to plant for days. By that time, you'll have to go back. Besides, it ain't fitting for a man to spend his honeymoon in the fields. Wouldn't be fair to Betty.
What are you getting at, Grammy?
Go up to the store in a day or so and get a brand new tablet and write down everything you want us to do. Where to plant, when, and how. Leave directions about the stock, too. We'll just follow your directions.
Sounds like a good idea. Who's going to read the orders?
Don't get sassy, Joe Wheeler Gordon.
How are you going to keep Betty from finding out about the reading?
Cross that bridge and I'll get to it. You'll be going back to that big gun before long. The quicker you learn to shoot that gun, the quicker you'll be back.
Yes'm. I wish they'd give me a rifle. I don't cotton to cannons.
Yeah, you do like they tell you up there, and we'll do like you tell us down here. Before long, everything will be all right again.
Now, Ronnie, I bought a tablet and a brand new pencil, and I've written down everything. I used the first page for weather signs, see? Now, I've drawn a line right here, and I wrote down about the stalk. That took 2 pages, and the directions about the soybeans start in the middle of the 3rd page.
Right here?
Yeah, right there. And go over here to down here on the 4th page, and then comes the directions about the corn, and so on. You see?
Yeah. You sure filled up a lot of pages.
You just do like it says here, and you'll get by.
Kinda goofy to put the business about soybeans and peanuts down here in writing. It ought to be in code.
Oh, you just be pop-eyed sure nobody gets hold of that. And don't talk about it. Grammy and Betty know I've written directions, but they don't know it's a military secret. And they won't say nothing about it because they think it's not a secret. That's how women are.
You sure learn fast. I keep the tablet in my room. Besides, it's as good as code. Your writing ain't so hot.
Where's Ronnie, Grammy? He's in the barn feeding Jules and Jake the mules.
Well, Grammy, I've separated Daisy and her calf, and Daisy needs stripping. My hands are wet. Would you mind reading the directions and telling me how J.W. wants it done?
Well, my hands are wet, too. You go put the milk in the milk house, and by the time you get back, I'll have the directions. Run right up to Ronnie's room. Right on the first page, them instructions. Just tear it out and get Ronnie to read it to me. And I've got to hurry, too, or Betty begin to wonder. Thanks, Ronnie, for reading it. Just like we've always done it. There's nothing new about that. I could have told Betty that.
How come you tore out the whole page? Why didn't you bring the whole tablet?
Oh, don't ask so many questions. I don't know why I done it. I just done it. Now go on, get about your chores. I'll put it right back after I call and tell Betty.
All right, Grammy.
Betty?
Yes, Grammy?
Betty, I just read it. It says let the calf have the skippings for a while.
All right, Grammy. Thanks.
Got to be getting better. Shut the windows. It's awful windy. I think it's going to rain. Oh, bless that wind. Oh, I know that the papers from the tablet scattered all over the floor. Oh, I just got to get them back together somehow.
Grammy, I think it's time to plant the peanuts. J.W. wrote down here, work the ground hard and plow deep. Be sure it is put in bottomland. Hey, J.W.'s crazy.
I reckon J.W. knows what he's doing.
He says here to plant them in bottomland. That ain't right. That's cornland. See what he says about corn. Corn. Now these directions say put corn on hilly ground. Did you ever? Say, anybody been messing with this tablet?
I read it every now and then. You're getting mighty big for your britches. J.W. said plant corn on hilly ground, and that's where we do it.
Grammy, I've been working mules hard. Seems that I should increase the cottonseed meal in their feed. When I checked the tablet, in fact, I've read it through from beginning to end 100 times.
Yes?
Grammy.
Yes?
Grammy, you told me a fib.
Well, you've told me fibs.
This tablet is all messed up, and so are we. What happened?
Well, it was Betty's fault.
Betty's?
What I mean is, if it hadn't been for Betty saying her hands was wet and she couldn't handle the tablet, I never had to do it. What I mean is, it was a windy day and all, and the wind just blew in and mixed us all up. I mean, mixed them up, the papers. So I just put them together again and pasted them a little harder than they was pasted, that's all.
Oh, Grammy.
Reckon I was just ashamed to let you know I messed it up. But you can fix it.
No, I can't straighten it out. J.W. didn't number the pages. We're in a jam, Grammy.
What are we going to do, Ron?
I gotta find J.W. and get this thing fixed.
But he's a long ways off. How are you going to get there?
I'll ride one of the mules. Probably old Jake, 'cause he needs for J.W. to look at him anyhow. I'll get there all right.
Yes, if Betty knows going, she'll want to know everything, and she'll find out about the tablet. She'll find out that I can't read. Why don't you mail that tablet to J.W.?
I'm not trusting it to anybody. You tell Betty I'm going to Pascagoula to look at the mule.
But that'll be a favor.
I'll take a bag of feed for Jake. That'll save money. I'll be ready to go pretty quick. I'll need a little money. Where'd you keep it?
In my top drawer there. That tobacco can.
I'll be back when I get done.
Betty? Betty? She's downstairs, fixing you some iced tea. Well, Miss Rogers, when did you come?
Well, Betty came over and got me when she saw you weren't feeling well. You've been working too hard, Miss Gordon. I've been sitting here most 2 hours. You've been sleeping the sleep of the exhausted.
Yeah, I'm all right now. That's right neighborly of you to come over, Miss Rogers.
That's what neighbors are for.
Here's some tea for you, Granny.
Well, thank you, honey. Have some tea, Miss Rogers?
I've already had some. I'll read to you.
No, don't bother.
I suppose you're tired of reading or being read to. Betty told me you'd been reading this book to her, and how well you read. Mind if I take this book home to read? I'll be back later on to see if I can help out.
No, take it. Thank you, Miss Rogers.
I'll be back soon. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Laid on sort of thick, didn't you, Betty? How come you had to say book?
Oh, I don't know, Granny. Mama got to asking me questions about your reading, and I just up and said you'd been reading to me. And I just said book to make it sound bigger.
How long you known I can't read a lick?
Oh, I don't know.
Look at me. Who told you?
Nobody, Granny. I just put 2 and 2 together. And I ain't telling nobody. I reckon I know why you did it. You're sort of like me.
What are you getting at?
You remember that Laurel girl who come down here last year?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she said she'd had private piano lessons, and J.W. got to shining round her. So I told him that I'd studied dancing when I was a little girl. I just wanted to show off, to make him think I was something special.
So it looks like you did. Come over here and sit by me, honey. I want to tell you where Ronnie's going.
Say, can I water my mule here?
I reckon you can.
Can I get some hamburgers?
I reckon you can.
Camp Shelby, how far is it?
I reckon by day after tomorrow you can get there.
Am I heading right?
Yes, you are, son. Say, aiming to sign up?
Nope.
How many of these hamburgers you want?
5, I reckon. Whoa there, Jake.
Hey, what do you want there, boy?
I wonder would you let me graze my mule in your pasture? I gotta go into Camp Shelby. I'll be right back.
Planning on enlisting?
Well, maybe.
Okay, leave the mule here.
Thank you.
What's going on here, Private? This kid says he wants to see the general, sir. Won't you settle for a colonel, son? Here's Colonel Cartwright. Maybe he'll have a minute to see you.
What's this all about?
Oh, this boy wants to see the general, sir.
General is busy, son. I'm his colonel. Can I help you?
I'm Ronnie Gordon. I want to see my brother, J.W. Gordon.
What's his outfit?
He handles a big gun.
There are thousands of soldiers here, Ronnie. You'll have to tell us more about your brother. Does he look like you?
Well, yes and no. He's a first-class man, but his pants don't fit. I gotta see him.
Come into my office, son.
Yes, sir.
You sit down in that swivel chair there. Now, you can trust me. Tell me what's on your mind. Maybe I can help you find your brother.
It's about the peanuts and soybeans.
Oh?
J.W. told me that the Army wanted me to grow them.
Yeah?
He let me in on a secret.
Uh-huh.
I know you make explosives out of them, and I ain't told a soul. Not even Grammy. But Grammy got the tablet all mussed up, and I planted peanuts where I ought to planted corn. And the hogs are loose, and old Jake's sick, and... Oh!
Why, of course. This is a miserable state of affairs. But we'll fix things. You did right in coming to me. I'll call the adjutant.
Yes, sir?
Send in the adjutant.
Right away, sir.
You know, son, I'm a farm boy myself.
Yes, sir?
Yep, from Ohio.
Oh, a Yankee farmer.
Lieutenant Williams, We must find this man's brother. Peanuts are growing where corn should be, and the hogs are loose. Jake is sick, too.
Oh, very well, sir. It'll take time.
See that this man has quarters until the mission is completed.
What about Jake?
Jake? What about him?
He's out in the pasture over yonder.
Huh?
Oh, you see, Jake is my mule. Maybe you figured he was another brother.
Well,
But he's just a mule I rode up here. J.W. can cure him. J.W. is a mule man from way back. Best mule man in the county.
Oh, just a minute, son. Is your brother about this tall, black hair?
Sounds like J.W.
Oh, fighting Joe Wheeler, sir. Joe Wheeler Gordon.
That's him.
Excuse me, sir. Could I have a word with you aside?
Go ahead, Lieutenant Williams.
I know this Gordon, sir.
Yes?
I was checking his record this morning. He was on a 155 millimeter and was the sloppiest soldier in the camp.
You don't say.
Yes. Then his CO heard that he liked mules. He was transferred.
Hmm?
He's the best mule man in the Army. Shall I send for him, sir?
By all means. Have him report here at once.
Private Joe Wheeler Gordon reporting as ordered, sir.
At ease, Gordon.
Thank you, sir. But what's wrong, Ron?
Everything. But it ain't Grammy or Betty.
We need your help, Gordon. The hogs are loose, and Jake's sick, and, a lot more. Grammy got the tablet mixed up.
Oh, I forgot to number the pages, sir. I just got married.
What happened to you? Your uniform looks swell now. And how's the big gun?
Oh, I'm handling mules now. And I got me a rifle, Ron.
Gordon, they may need you at home for a few days to get the soybeans and peanuts started. I'll arrange it. I'll send you and your brother and Jake back in a truck. Go get ready.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Well, there's a good soldier. He should be a first-class private.
First class? He's been first class for years. Grammy said so herself. Takes this Army a long time to catch on, don't it, sir? Must be a past my Yankees in it.
I'm afraid so, Ronnie. Can't be helped.
Well, that being the case, the war may last long enough for me to get in. Then me and you will show 'em. I aim to join up with you.
Thank you, Ronnie. Well, now, of course, it's against regulations for the Army to give medals to civilians, but I think it's all right for me to give you this. In a pinch, it'll make a better weapon than that pocket knife I can see hiding under your shirt. Here. It's a steel letter opener. Regimental insignia on it, too. And this is for Grammy.
Thank you, sir.
It's a monogrammed bookmark. My respects to her, son, and tell her this will keep her from losing her place.
You have heard James Street's story, That Old Gordon Place, adapted for Authors Playhouse by Dorothy Cheyney Quinnen and directed by Mr. Harry Bubeck. Miss Hazel Dophody, Master Robert Ellis, and Mr. John Coons were heard as Grammy, Ronnie, and J.W. The orchestra was conducted by Mr. Joseph Galicchio. Next week, same time, same station, Authors Playhouse will bring you Elizabeth Dunn's amusing story, Woman's Work. What does R-A-D-I-O spell besides radio? R for relaxation, A for amusement, D for drama, I for information, O for opportunity. Because American radio is a free enterprise built by free people, all radio listeners have the opportunity to enjoy a variety of programs each day. What is better than listening to good music when you're tired, laughing at your favorite comedian, hearing the stories of great dramas? Listeners can learn much from radio, too. There is no better source of accurate, instant information today than radio. NBC and the independent stations affiliated with the network are radio. Radio which spells different things to different listeners. But one thing, above all, to everyone, the best programs on the air. This program came to you from Chicago. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Now, from Hollywood, Romance. Romance. Transcribed stories of love and adventure, of comedy and crisis, of conflict and human emotion.
Today, a story based on an ancient gypsy proverb. An unmarried man is an insult to women. Should he also be possessed of youth, vigor, and fortune, his crime is the greater. Starring Terence Kilburn, Jerry Gaylor, and Ben Wright in Irene Winston's story, The Gypsy.
My father, Sir Roderick Halsey, was only 18 when I was born, so we more or less grew up together. At 38, he was typical of most sophisticates in that he fancied himself a simple man, until he met the girl. She was the essence of simplicity. He took one look at her, and forthwith dispatched a letter to my London quarters.
Have young girl on my hands and need help. Come home at once, Father.
Have another, Father.
Jeff, you have no idea how nerve-wracking it is to step out of bed in the morning and literally trip over a young girl who apparently spent the night asleep on the floor.
Really, Father?
I swear to you that I never set eyes on her before. Well, that is, I did see her once, but I didn't really look at her. I mean that, well, she's a gypsy. She doesn't even speak English. Uh-huh. Will you stop being smug and superior, and I'll show you. Come along. There, see for yourself. Now, is she or is she not a gypsy?
Your taste is impeccable, as always, even in gypsies. But that costume... Oh, of course, naturally, in my old breeches and shirt, you mistook her for me. Your eyes are just as bad as your lies, Father.
She was incredibly filthy, so I had a bath prepared for her, and I had her clothes burned. She had to wear something.
Hello. And hello. And hello.
I told you she doesn't speak English. Will you stop that?
Stop what?
Stop being so charming.
It had all started when Father discovered a gypsy caravan camping in the lower meadow, and he rode out to see them. It was quite eerie. About 100 of them, sitting around in a circle, all acting as if he were invisible, or they were deaf.
Well, they were all watching a dirty old crone who stood in their midst dipping a stone mug into a pail of water.
Oh, was she alone?
No, there was a rather youngish man, and the girl you just saw was standing right next to her.
I see. Well, now, first your gypsy girl drank from the stone mug, and then she gave it to the young man, right?
Well, she tried to, but I was so angered by this time that I knocked it out of his hands and dashed it to the ground. After that...
There was a fight. Who won?
Well, I did, naturally. Wait a minute. I thought you came down from London only after you received my letter. How do you know all this?
Well, later, sir, if you don't mind. Now, after the fight, did you drink any of the water?
Well, there was nothing wrong with it. It was perfectly good well water.
My heartiest congratulations.
Huh?
On your marriage.
What?
First, you beat the other man. Then, you publicly drank the water. It's all terribly symbolic. One more thing. When you returned home, did you think you'd lost any money? How much was it?
Well, it was a few shillings, all I had.
Well, there's no doubt of it now, sir. You've even paid the price for the bride. A few shillings, eh? Well, at any rate, you got a bargain. She's a beauty. To further complicate his life, my father had also sent an urgent message for help to his great and good friend, Lady Angela, a capable woman whom over the years I had been forced to call Aunt Angela, as a concession to father's respectability, an appellation I heartily despised because she was not a blood relative.
What a dreadful experience for you, Roderick. There's really no cause for concern.
Well, how can you be so calm?
This marriage has no legal standing whatsoever. You can simply pack her off back to her people.
But they've gone. They've completely disappeared.
Post a large reward for any knowledge of their whereabouts. Money sometimes improves the eyesight of the peasants.
I've already done that. It's what to do about her in the meantime that worries me. I can't just throw her out. She's too young.
I noticed that.
And besides, she's your wife.
Yes.
And my new mother.
Really, Jeff?
Will you stop that nonsense, Jeff?
Don't worry, my darling. I'll be with you just as long as she is. I'll see if I can make myself understood by your gypsy.
Father...
Unless you have a practical suggestion, please be quiet.
Well, I'll take one of them off your hands.
It's all right, Angela. Try to calm yourself. What happened?
I was trying to make her change into a dress, and she attacked me.
Bravo. Bravo. She was trying to choke me with corsets, as if I need these things.
You shameless girl, have you no must?
In front of my own husband. I.
Why didn't you let me know that you spoke English?
I speak 9 other languages as well.
Please answer my question.
I was bringing to you, my husband, the 2 greatest gifts a woman can bring. Submission and silence.
Will you stop it, Jeff? What is your name?
The same as yours. Isn't that the English custom?
Oh, no, he means, what was your name?
Kira Bothwell.
Bothwell, what right has the Gypsies of such an old English name?
My people roamed the roads of England long before your people left their trees.
I'll have you know, my family came...
Never mind that now, please. Just exactly what are you doing in my house?
Waiting to truly become your wife. You fought for me well. You publicly drank of the water. So, here I am.
Oh, you make it sound very simple.
Oh, it will not be easy. I feel a natural revulsion for a Giorgio.
A what?
A Giorgio, the Romany word for foreigner.
Oh.
But I'm resigned. I will overcome my distaste for you, and I will try to make you a good wife. I bow to my fate.
Oh, you don't have to trouble yourself on my account. I mean, it's perfectly all right.
It is written in the tarot.
Fortune-telling cards.
What superstitious rot. My dear girl, gypsy or not, stop living in the Dark Ages. This is England, 1746.
Well, Kira, how about telling my fortune?
I am your fortune.
Oh, I thought you were mine. I wish you'd make up your mind.
There are 2 kinds of fortune. Good and bad.
No. What? Who is it? Who's here?
Your wife?
Oh, no. Now, see here.
Put your arms around me, please.
Look here, I'm trying desperately to maintain a friendly, fatherly interest in you, but you must go back to your own room for your own protection.
But there is nothing personal in my holding you close like this.
Oh.
Or kissing you like this.
Yeah.
I don't particularly want you, but I cannot fight against my own destiny.
It's becoming increasingly difficult for me, too. You're very beautiful, you know.
Thank you. Did you like to kiss me?
Very much.
Good. Then claiming me for your wife won't be so bad after all.
Now, really, will you go back to your room immediately? I absolutely refuse to be taken like medicine.
Every time I look for your father, he's in the stable with that black stallion. Why doesn't he look like me like that?
That horse is the last thing you ought to be jealous of. The father's just about ready to have him destroyed. He's quite mad.
He certainly is.
No, I mean the horse.
Oh, I mean your father. He knows nothing about either horses or women. Jeff, look at me. Tell me the truth. Is your father ill?
I suppose he must seem that way to you.
Can there be any other reason why he runs when I come near him?
Well, you see, he feels a sort of paternal responsibility to you because you're so young.
I'm as old as you, and that is already older than he will ever be.
I think your beauty frightens him a little, too.
Does he want an old and ugly wife? I will never understand these English.
No, you see, he doesn't want any wife. My mother died when I was born, and, well, he never quite got over it.
Jeff told me you still mourn for his mother.
I loved her very much.
What do you remember most about her? How do you see her? What did she like to do?
I always see her arranging flowers. She was rather like a flower. A bud, really. She was so young when she died.
Do you like flowers, too?
Very much.
Ring for the servants. Have them remove every flower from this house immediately. And order them never to bring another one into this house.
Why?
Mourn for your wife like a gypsy. Live without flowers in her memory. But don't try to live without love.
I do hope you won't mind, Roderick. I've been talking with Cook and planning some of the menus.
I thought dinner tasted exceptionally fine this evening. How very kind of you.
Aunt Angela selected the wine, too, didn't you?
Yes. Did you like it?
Perfect. I had no idea you were so accomplished, my dear. I always thought of you as merely decorative.
Thank you. You find that amusing, Kira?
No. Clever. Next to me, you are not decorative. So you must be something else as well.
Halsey Castle had certainly changed from a bachelor establishment. Lady Angela was there to chaperone Kyra, and at my suggestion, Father sent for his cousin, Estelle, to chaperone Lady Angela.
When a woman reaches her 80th birthday, anyone who chooses to create a scandal either finds himself labeled as insane or thanked for the implied compliment. So long as I'm here, your reputation and Angela's will be safe. Of that you can be certain. Angela, you have the most beautiful manners. You conceal your hatred of my presence in this house admirably.
Thank you. It is quite an effort, too.
I know. If only Roderick, poor dear, would react to your overtures and propose.
Since you're being so very candid, let me assure you I've thought of everything to get rid of you. Short of murder.
Have you thought of bribing me? I'm dreadfully poor, you know, and I don't exactly enjoy spending my declining years as a paid family chaperone.
Oh, Angela, you do know how to soothe a headache. Your hands are so cool, restful.
Keep still now. I'll rub your neck.
Jeff wants to see you in the stable.
Oh, something about the black stallion, I'll warrant. I'll have to do something about him. I'll be back directly, Angela.
Whether you like it or not, remember, he is my husband.
I'll remember that. Only after he does, not before. Let go of my arm before I forget myself.
That would be impossible. There. Don't try to massage his poor headache away any more today.
Are you warning me?
No, I don't have to. You can't move your arm. Try to move it.
I can't. What? Oh, I can't move it. You put a spell on me. My arm's paralyzed.
Anytime you find it difficult to keep your hands off my husband, I will be glad to help you.
We'll return to romance in just a moment.
Hello, I'm Bob Trout. Covering big stories is synonymous with CBS Radio. And we're bringing you two of the biggest in the days and weeks ahead from Chicago and San Francisco. Direct from both convention halls, CBS Radio will bring you all the highlights with a team of 20 top correspondents. On our staff will be Richard C. Hottelet. Covering big news is an old story for Dick Hottelet, a roving correspondent all through the last war and a veteran at analyzing the political scene in Germany. Jailed by the Nazis for his reporting, Dick emerged as one of the finest newsmen in post-war Europe. He returns to the United States now for CBS News to bring you the political drama in the days ahead. We'll be bringing you the best on CBS Radio with Edward R. Murrow, Eric Severide, calling all the political plays just as they break. It's CBS Radio for all the color, background, and spot news. Be with us for both conventions. Thank you. This is Bob Trout speaking.
And now for the second act of Romance.
News of Kira spread around the countryside, and naturally we had many visitors, including Bertie. Or if I must be formal, the Earl of Hampshire. Bertie's the sort most foreigners call typically British. But as a matter of fact, most Englishmen can't understand him either.
I thought to myself, must see the gypsy wench with my own eyes.
Bertie, try speaking a little slower.
Oh, of course. I said it.
Father, oh, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Jeff.
Hello, sir. Father, did you shoot that black stallion?
No, I asked one of the stable boys to do it.
Well, he's not in his stall, and Angela thought she saw Kira right out on him.
Good Lord, Jeff, he's a killer.
Every man who could joined the search. We rode for hours. Didn't see a trace of either the horse or Kira until...
There he is in the lower meadow.
Couldn't get close enough to shoot. The beast took off again.
Never mind him. Keep looking for Kira.
Right.
Kira! Kira! You see anything, Jeff?
No. Kira!
Keep looking. Kira!
Kira! I found her! Kira, are you all right? Now lie still. Don't try to move till I see if any bones are broken.
Take your hands off me. I'm your father's wife. Show respect.
Ah, how badly is she hurt? Kira. Oh, you don't know what I've been through. I thought you'd been killed, trampled to death. I almost lost my mind.
Good.
What?
You're getting used to me, and that's good.
Oh, I could shake you.
You're my husband. You could beat me. Why don't you?
Look out!
out there! The beast is coming back!
Shoot as fast as you can, Bertie.
No, leave him alone.
He's insane, Kira. You're lucky you weren't killed when he threw you.
Oh, the horse doesn't live that can throw me. We had a lovely ride until I got sleepy and lay down here to take a nap. Leave that horse alone! Don't you dare to shoot!
No!
I'm sorry. I had to stop you. Roderick, give me the horse, please.
But he's dangerous.
Not to me. Come here, Magic. Come here, boy.
Oh, you would name him Magic.
Come here, Magic. Come to Kyra and be loved. See, Rodney? The horse is saner than you are.
I gained a strange respect for Father as I watched him struggle, even though I couldn't for the life of me understand why he tried so hard. He attempted to explain.
I have to maintain my own integrity as a logical man. I don't believe in foretelling the future, or the madness of the moon, or spells and curses, or any of that superstitious rot. And furthermore, I don't believe I feel very well.
Kira, I always thought that gypsies could make love potions.
They can?
Well, why don't you fix one for Father? I'll manage to put it in his morning tea.
I don't want to force him to love me. Not unless I have to.
Not the sporting thing to do, is that it?
Yes.
How very English you've become.
Oh, there you are, Jeff. Good evening, Kira. Ready for dinner, I believe? Jeff, do see what's keeping Angela and Cousin Estelle. Never mind. Here they are. Oh, you look lovely, Angela.
Thank you.
Cousin Estelle, how was your nap?
I'd much prefer it if you said I was lovely and asked Angela how she slept. But I slept well, and now I'm hungry.
Well, shall we go in? Kira, aren't you joining us?
I will not eat this week.
Did you say this week?
The full moon is almost here. And if I'm to stop disaster from joining our lives, I must do something.
Well, this has been a most pleasant day. Let's not spoil it now with talk of the supernatural or foretelling the future.
For 7 days and 7 nights, I will not eat.
But you'll only make yourself ill.
I will gather herbs and roots and leaves and dry them.
Well, there's a lovely joint of mutton this evening.
Then I will press them into a thin little cake to keep next to my heart. Until what is in my heart goes into the cake. This makes the magic.
Is that all?
No, Angela. In the dark of the night, I will walk backwards towards water, with my eyes closed tightly.
You could break your neck that way.
Do be quiet, Roderick. Go on, Kira.
I will eat the cake, and then I will turn and face the water. And when I open my eyes, I shall gaze upon the face of my own true love, reflected in the water.
How very romantic.
Well, what happens if you don't see any face at all?
Then I will die.
What?
I won't want to live without love. And now, O ancient ones, let me gaze upon the face of my own true love. Oh.
Are you all right, Kira?
It is your face I see in the water.
Well, naturally, I looked over your shoulder to see what you were doing. Didn't you hear me following you?
No.
What are you crying about? Because you're supposed to love me?
There is no way out now. What will be, will be. I made the big fast in hope, but now there is no doubt. The tarot cards made the right prediction after all.
You keep hinting about this dreadful curse of the future. But, I mean, what is supposed to happen?
It is clearly written, from the Father to the Son, and blood will be shed. Your blood, Jeff. You will have to fight your father for me, and win.
Oh, in other words, whoever wins the fight wins you.
It is written.
Father, I have a rather odd request to make of you. Would you mind terribly striking me hard enough to draw some blood? I shan't have to hit you back because it's only my blood that counts, you see. You can merely pretend to knock me unconscious.
Oh, Kira's gloomy little prediction. From the Father to the Son, and blood will be shed.
Exactly. But if you cooperate with me, we can stage a fight, well, like actors do, and neither of us will be really hurt. It's all in the interest of love.
I am sick to death of that word, love. There isn't one person around this entire house that even knows the meaning of the word. You mean that you want to marry Kira?
Well, yes, of course. Well, I don't intend anything so binding as an English wedding, but I won't mind a marriage gypsy style.
Well, I suppose I shouldn't be shocked. It's probably my fault for not having set you a better example.
Oh, come, aren't you being rather proper all of a sudden? Go along with the times, Father. Remember, this is England in 1746.
Well, I wasn't aware that decency and morality were so out of mode.
Oh, come now, she's only a gypsy.
As long as Kira remains under my roof, she's entitled to my protection. I really think, under the circumstances, that you'd be more comfortable in your London quarters.
Do you think seriously that you can stop me from doing anything I want to do?
I intend to, one way or the other.
Oh, really, Father?
Oh, I say, Jeff. Jeff, I'm sorry. I don't know what got into me. Are you all right?
Oh, Father, how can you be so stupid? How many times will you have to knock me down before you realize that you are in love with Kira?
I refuse to be in love with her. I refuse to believe in magic or in love potions or any of that rot. I am first and foremost a logical man.
You're also a miserable man.
Well, naturally, but I have every reason to be.
Roderick, suppose I prove to you you have just as much reason to be happy. Can there be anything in the world more logical than for a man to fight for the woman he loves? Even an Englishman?
Kira. Oh, Kira.
Romance is produced and directed by Anthony Ellis. Today's story was written by Irene Winston. Starred in The Gypsy were Terence Kilburn, Jerry Gaylor, and Ben Wright. Others in the cast were Norma Varden, Peggy Weber, and Stan Jones. Musical supervision by Carl Fortina. This is Dan Coverly, inviting you to hear Romance, transcribed next week at this same time. With Eddie Collins conducting the band, Jim Lowe is your host, and with an exciting array of guest stars, don't miss Upbeat Saturday Night, when it's on the air again over most of these same stations tonight. Stay tuned for Gunsmoke, which follows immediately over most of these same stations.
Great scenes from great plays, with your host, Walter Hamden, and starring tonight Miss Joan Caulfield in Little Women. Each week at this time, the Episcopal families of your own community and the Episcopal Actors Guild invite you to share the dramatic inspiration of great scenes from great plays as transcribed by famous artists of stage, screen, and radio. And now, here is your host, the distinguished actor-manager, Mr. Walter Hamden.
Thank you, and good evening. One of the most beloved stories in all our literature is Louisa May Alcott's Little Women, and with good reason, I believe, for though our homes today may be very different from the March family home in the story, still the laughter, the happy moments, and the sad ones in the lives of Meg, Jo, Beth, and Amy are mirrors of youth the world over. Tonight we are honored to have in the role of the forthright, impetuous Jo, who wants to play big brother to her sisters and keep the family together, the delightful young star of stage and screen, Miss Joan Caulfield.
Thank you, Mr. Hamden. And because I've always wanted to play Jo, ever since I first read about her in Little Women, I'm especially pleased about being with you in tonight's play. I hope it will bring back for everyone listening the same happy memories Jo brings to me.
I'm sure it will, Joan. And we're also happy to have with us tonight Betty Caulfield as Amy and Stephen Schnabel as Professor Bear. So let us raise the curtain now on Little Women. The March family house is big and old and somewhat shabby, and it rests in a dignified, if slightly lopsided position, well back from the tree-shaded street in a small New England town. When we first meet the March girls, it's a Christmas Eve in the early 1860s. In the parlor, a bright fire is crackling in the old-fashioned hearth, casting its warm glow on the lovely faces of the four sisters gathered round. On womanly Meg, the eldest.
It is indeed dreadful to be poor at Christmas time.
On blonde Amy, the youngest.
I agree with you, Meg. I think it's utterly unfair for some girls to have all the pretty things they want and others nothing at all.
On shy and gentle Beth, bending over her embroidery.
Well, at least we have father and mother and each other.
And on Jo, Harum-scarum Joe with the flashing gray eyes and the beautiful brown hair and the flyaway look to her clothes.
Well, Christopher Columbus, we haven't got Father.
Joe!
Well, we haven't, Meg. Not while he's away at the wars, we don't.
Father said it was his bounden duty as a chaplain to be with the suffering soldiers.
Well, Christopher Columbus, who said it wasn't? All I wish is he could have taken me along with him, that's all.
Oh, Joe, you aren't serious.
Oh, am I not, though? When Johnny comes marching home again, hooray, hooray.
Joe!
What's the matter?
I wish you wouldn't shout, Joe. It's so dreadfully boyish.
Oh, fiddlesticks. It's a perfectly lovely way to express your feelings. Especially when your feelings are all hungry.
Oh, Marmee will be home soon, Joe, and then we'll have some nice tea and toast.
I know, kitten. I was just mourning the perfectly bully breakfast Marmee gave away this morning.
I can still smell those buckwheat cakes. Well, I'm glad Marmee gave away my Christmas breakfast to those poor Hummel people. I wouldn't have enjoyed a bite, knowing all the while that a whole family was starving.
Just you wait and see, Meg. Mother won't have to work so hard anymore, and Christopher Columbus.
What's the matter?
Joe? Well, the play. We've forgotten all about the play.
Oh, Joe, not again. Oh, Joe, we've been rehearsing your old play every day for a week.
Well, you don't want it to be all bumbly and fumbly again for Marmee, do you? Well, we'll start with the fainting scene. You're stiff as a poker in that, Amy.
I can't help it, Joe. I never saw anyone fainting. And besides, I'm all black and blue now from tumbling around. From now on, if I can go down easily, I'll drop. If I can't, I shall fall into a chair and be graceful.
Christopher Columbus, you can't faint into a chair, Amy. People don't faint into nice, soft chairs. They faint right down on the floor with a plop, like this.
Oh, Joe. Get up, Joe, quick. There are two gentlemen at the front door.
Well, let them in.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Oh, Joe, do get up.
I know you. You're the boy from across the street.
I'm Laurie. And you're the one they call Joe.
Oh, how bully of you
Joe.
to... Oh, excuse me.
Well.
This is my sister, Meg.
How do you do, Miss Meg?
How do you do?
I always watch your games, Miss Joe. Oh, hey, excuse me. This is my tutor, Mr. Brooke.
How do you do, Mr. Brooke?
How do you do? Master Laurie will explain our presence here, Miss Meg.
What? Oh, I am here with the compliments of my grandfather. My grandfather heard about the breakfast you gave away this morning and asks, wouldn't you please, as a favor to a lonely old man on Christmas, accept this dinner?
Oh, thank you.
If you should ever want to borrow my bicycle, Miss Joe...
Master Laurie.
Oh, hey, excuse me. And the very best of Christmases to you, one and all, from us. One and all.
Merry Christmas.
Good day, ladies.
Oh, good
Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas. Oh, how nice of Mr. Brooke.
Christopher Columbus. A whole plummy Christmas dinner. Look at that. And look here.
Oh, I smell plum pudding. And I smell turkey. Oh, wait until Marmee sees this. Oh, Meg, isn't this just...
Mr. Brooke.
Oh, what's the matter with her?
He had such lovely manners.
Oh, Christopher Columbus, a whole beautiful Christmas dinner standing here before us, and you start mooning about it. Oh, let's get the food on the table before Marmee gets here.
Joe, as you can see, was not one for sentiment. At least, not yet. Joe considered herself the man of the family, now that Father March was away, and was inclined to look with a rather scornful eye on such girlish fancies as manners and fashion and parties and balls.
Joe! Oh, Joe, look. A regular note of invitation from Mrs. Gardner for tomorrow night. Isn't that wonderful, Joe? Oh, what shall we wear?
What's the use of asking what, Meg? When you know we shall wear our poplins because we haven't got anything else.
I don't see how you can go on calmly eating apples at a time like this, Joe. Oh, if I only had a silk dress.
Christopher Columbus, I forgot. My dress is burnt in the back, and it shows horribly.
Oh, dear. Well, then you'll just have to sit still all you can and keep your back out of sight. Now, let me see. I'll wear a ribbon in my hair, and my gloves are clean, though they aren't as nice as I'd like.
Oh, mine are spoilt with lemonade, so I shall have to go without.
Oh, Joe, you can't go without gloves. I'd be mortified if you did.
I can hold them crunched in my hand so no one will see. No, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll each wear one good and carry one bad. Then no one will know. Isn't that good?
Oh, but Joe, Your hands are bigger than mine, and you'll stretch my gloves dreadfully.
Oh, then I'll go without.
Oh, all right. All right. You may have my glove. Only don't dirty it. And don't keep saying Christopher Columbus, and do act like a lady, will you?
I'll be as prim as a dish of prunes.
Joe tried so terribly hard to be prim and sedate that before the party was half over, she was bored to tears. Her only moment of fun came when she stuffed her pockets with cake to take home to Beth and Amy. No one could say that Joe didn't look after her family. In fact, sometime after the party, on a particular April morning, her family was very much on her mind as she hurried out of a strange-looking building downtown.
Oh, Laurie! How did you know I was upstairs?
I trailed you.
You had no right to, Laurie. You had no right to.
Well, I just wanted to make sure no harm came to you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Laurie, but I wanted it to be a secret.
Even from me?
Yes.
If you tell me, Joe...
I can't, Laurie.
I'll tell you one.
What's it about?
Not until you tell yours.
Well, but you mustn't tell now. Not a soul.
Oh, I won't.
Well, I've sold a story, Laurie.
What?
I have. I've been taking my stories up to this newspaper upstairs, Laurie, and first he said I needed more practice, and after a while he seemed to like them more, and now I've sold one. Oh, think of it, Laurie. I actually sold a story for $1.50. Isn't it magnificent?
I'll say. Oh, when are you going to tell your family?
Oh, that's just it, Laurie. I want to surprise them. I'm going to buy something for Marmee with the money. Every time I sell a story, I'll get something for somebody in the family. So it'll make things easier at home, don't you see? Oh, I'm so happy, Laurie. I'm so happy I can do something for them all at last. Now, what's your secret?
Well, you'll be surprised when you hear it.
Well, what is it?
Well, remember the picnic we had last week and we couldn't find Meg's glove?
You mean the time your tutor came along with us? Yes.
Well, I know where the glove is.
You do?
Yeah.
Where is it?
In his pocket.
Whose pocket?
Brooks.
Your tutor's pocket?
Yep.
All this time?
Yep. Isn't it romantic?
No. No, it's not. It's not romantic. I think it's horrid.
Horrid? Why, Joe.
He's trying to spoil everything. That's what he's trying to do. And I won't let him. I won't.
Well, Joe.
He's trying to break up our family and take Meg from us, but I won't let him. Never, never, never. Well, Meg, I suppose your John will be coming around soon. He does every day now for one excuse or another.
Don't say my John. It isn't proper or true. And I've told you I don't care about him, so please let's not say any more about it.
Any more about it? Christopher Columbus, everything's spoiled already. And soon he'll be pussyfooting around asking you to marry him. And you'll say yes, and the family will be a shambles.
Really, Joe, don't be so childish. Besides, I can't say anything till he speaks.
And when he does, you'll probably burst into tears and say, oh, yes, John, yes, yes, yes.
Oh, don't be silly.
Well, if you ask my advice...
Oh, there's Mommy calling now. And I'll thank you not to discuss Mr. Brooke in such a silly way any more, Josephine March.
All right, but don't you go being silly and dashing off with him. Coming, Marmee.
Now, Mommy's running toward us. Something's the matter.
No.
Mommy.
No, you're not to get excited, children. You're not to get excited.
What's the matter, Marmee? What's happened?
Get Beth and Amy.
Marmee, what's... A telegram?
Let me see, Joe. Your husband very ill in Washington Hospital. Come at once. Oh, no. I think everything you'll need is packed now, Mother.
Thank you, May.
I put your shawl in, Marmee. I thought you would want your shawl with you.
Yes, Beth, dear, that was very wise.
Oh, why doesn't Joe get back? She went to Aunt March's hours ago.
Maybe Aunt March won't lend her the money.
Now, let's not get nervous, children. Let's not any of us get nervous. With the Lord's help.
Oh, there's Joe now.
Oh, Joe wouldn't ring the bell. It couldn't be. Oh, Mr. Brooke.
Won't you come in?
Oh, yes. I'm very sorry to hear of this, Mrs. March.
Thank you, Mr. Brooke. You're very kind.
I've come to tell you that I'm going along.
Going along?
To Washington?
Why, yes, Mr. Lawrence has a commission for me in Washington, And I've come to offer myself as escort.
Oh, you're too kind.
Oh, not at all. I merely happen to be going to
You're
Washington.
wonderfully kind, John.
Oh, Meg. Oh, Meg, do you really think so?
Yes, John.
Oh, am I too late? Am I too late? I ran all the way.
Joe, child, you're all out of breath. You...
Oh, Joe! I look different, don't I?
She's cut off all her hair.
Oh, Joe, you look awful. You look like a toothbrush. Well, I don't care. The man gave me $25 for it.
$25?
Oh, here, Mother. It's for the trip. Aunt March wouldn't
Oh, Joe. My dear, dear Joe.
Well, what's everybody standing around for? What are we all staring at? We got the money, didn't we? You don't think I mind about my hair, do you?
Well, they say that time fixes everything. Joe's beautiful brown hair grew back in time, and Father March got well again, and in time Meg forgot Joe's warning not to spoil things and said yes to John Brooke. And Joe began to feel a strange restlessness she had never known before.
I don't understand, dear. You want to leave us? You want to go away altogether?
It's not quite that, Mother. Oh, Mother.
Well, try to explain it to me, Joe, and I'll try to understand.
Well, Meg's gone now, and Aunt March has asked Amy to go to Europe with her for the summer.
But it will be a wonderful opportunity for Amy.
I know, Mother. And there really isn't enough for me to do around here, Mother, anymore, and I thought of going to New York.
New York?
Oh, now, please, don't start shaking your head,
Oh,
Mother.
no.
Well, your dear friend, Mrs. Kirk, is in New York, and she's been writing and writing for someone to teach her children, and besides, I'd be doing something to help, and oh, Mother, I've got to do something for the family, or I shall simply die.
All right, dear. All right, Joe. I understand.
Joe went to New York, and at first in the big, unfamiliar city, Joe was a stranger to everyone, and everyone was a stranger to her, and she was lonely. But one evening, as Joe was coming home from another of her visits to the newspaper editors, she passed a certain door on the second floor of Mrs. Kirk's boarding house.
Oh, dear.
Good evening.
Oh.
You knocked, Fräulein?
Oh, no. I mean, it was my umbrella. It knocked.
Ah, I see.
I was just going by, and I happened to stop for a moment. Your song was so pretty.
You are lonely.
Lonely? Oh, good heavens, no, I'm never lonely. I am new here.
Ah, yes. I, too, am new here, Fräulein. Allow me, Professor Bear of Vienna. I'm here to teach.
And allow me, I am Josephine March. I am here to write.
Oh, so.
Well, I guess I'd better be getting upstairs. I have so much to do, so many...
Miss March.
Yes?
Perhaps sometime when you have not so much to do, you said that you write. You will allow me to read the stories you write sometime when you're free.
Oh, you can read them right now. You can read them right this minute. Don't you move now. I'll be back in a second. Oh.
But Joe, Miss March. Well, I don't see what is so funny.
With those socks.
Well, I don't know what is wrong with those socks. I mended them very well, I think.
Oh, too well. Look, these black ones mended with white wool, and these blue ones with brown wool, and these brown ones
Well,
with...
I never seem to have the wool and the socks together at the same time.
Well, I can see that. Oh, your socks are a disgrace, Professor Bear.
I'm sorry.
From now on, I will mend them for you.
But you do...
In return for the German you've been teaching me.
Oh, that I like.
I warn you, I still know very little German.
And I warn you, I have very many socks. No, Miss March, no.
No?
No.
Well, the editor of the Weekly Volcano seems to think it's pretty good. In fact, he says my stories are going over very well indeed.
Then let me congratulate you that they go over.
Thank you. Well, what's wrong with it?
Everything.
Everything? The editor of the Weekly Volcano says it's... Well, what is wrong with it?
Well, the characters are not from life. One.
Well, they can do more exciting things that way.
That is true. Now, let me see. Yeah, here. The Witch's Curse.
The editor of the Weekly Volcano says it's a stunning title.
I see here 3 murders, 1 suicide, 2 kidnappings, 1 fire in the house, 1 fire out of the house, and here the other one. The Curse of the Coventrys.
Well, the curse of the Coventrys paid the butcher's bill at home. And a phantom hand put down a new carpet. And I expect the witch's curse to send my sister Beth to the seashore for a month.
Oh?
She isn't well.
Oh, forgive me.
No, that's quite all right.
No, I'm not all right. I'm all wrong, and I'm stupid besides. Well, I don't imagine you will ever want to talk to me again now. I don't see why you should. I wouldn't want to either. There might be somebody in New York more stupid than I, but I don't know who it is. Probably nobody.
Oh, all right. Please don't look so mournful. I forgive you.
You do. You are very talented, very kind, very good, very... I am very hungry.
Oh, honestly?
I'll tell you what. Let us celebrate by having a wonderful dinner in a wonderful restaurant. We will have music and wine and... What's the matter?
When did this get here?
What?
This telegram. It's for me. I didn't see it here on the hall table. Oh, no.
What is it? What is the matter?
It's Beth.
Your little sister?
It says, come at once. But that can't be, Beth. You must get well. You will.
No, Joe. I won't. Oh, I want to. I can't tell you how much I want to. But every day I lose a little more of life. It's like the tide, Joe. When it turns, it goes slowly. But it can't be stopped.
Oh, no, Beth. You're too young. I won't let you go. I'll work and pray and fight. Oh, there must be ways. It can't be too late, Beth.
Joe, you'll stand by Father and Mother.
I won't let you say such things.
Oh, I wish I could say I'm glad to go. But I love life so.
Oh, please, Beth, don't.
I don't know how to express myself. And I shouldn't try to anyone but you, Joe. But I've just got to tell you this. That all along, I felt it was not intended I should live long.
Oh, don't.
No, please don't stop me. Oh, I'm not like the rest of you. I never made any plans about what I'd do when I grew up. I never thought of being married as you all did. I couldn't seem to imagine myself anything but stupid little Beth, trotting about at home of no use anywhere but there. I never wanted to go away. And the hard part now is leaving you all. I'm not afraid, but it seems as if I should be homesick for you, even in heaven.
Oh, Beth, Beth, darling.
How am I to tell you what happened now? By and by, the needle with which Beth loved to embroider became too heavy, and soon she put it down forever. Sometimes it seemed as though Joe would break down completely. And so the spring days came and went, the sky grew clearer, the earth greener, the flowers were up fair and early, and the birds came back in time to say goodbye to Beth. And no one in the world seemed so alone as Joe was then.
Why don't you try to write, Joe? Writing always used to make you happy.
I've no heart to write, Mother.
Perhaps if you just tried.
It's no use. Nobody'd care for the sort of things I'd want to say now anyway.
Well, we would. Your father and Meg and John and Amy and Laurie. Joe.
Yes, Mother?
I got a letter from Amy.
I know.
She met Laurie in Paris. They said they're engaged.
I know.
Joe.
Yes, Mother?
Were you ever... Well, did you...
If you're trying to ask me, was I ever in love with Laurie, Mother? No. Not Laurie.
Not Laurie? Joe.
Oh, Mother, please. Please, I don't want to talk anymore. I can't talk anymore.
The weeks went by, And spring turned to summer, and summer to fall, and winter came. But nothing seemed to change with Jo. Despair seemed to have settled upon her, and a loneliness that nothing seemed to shake. And then it was Christmas again. The whole family, Amy and Laurie, Meg and John, father and mother, were gathered in the parlor around the old-fashioned piano when there was a knock on the door. Jo went to open it.
Good evening, Miss March.
Frederick, I mean Professor Bear.
Am I intruding?
Intruding? Oh, you don't know how. Oh, do come in, come in.
But you seem to have a party. Maybe I'd better come back some other time.
Oh, no, don't go. I mean, it's no party, it's just the family. Do come in and meet them, please.
You have been ill, my friend.
Ill?
You're so pale.
Oh, I'm afraid I've been sad. But everything's going to be all right now. And we have a new bride in the family.
A new bride? Miss March, you are
Oh,
not...
no, not me. My sister Amy. She got married in Paris to our dear friend Laurie.
Then you are...
Yes, Frederick.
Jo, I never dared to hope. I tried to stay away. Jo, my dearest, you are crying.
No, I'm not, Frederick. I'm not crying at all. I'm just... Oh, welcome home, darling. Welcome home.
This is Walter Hamden, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be back in a moment to tell you about next week's play. But first, an important message I know you will want to hear.
It doesn't matter whether your family is large or small. If it's united by steadfast, unselfish love, it's far better able to withstand the stresses and problems of modern life. And this is especially true when your family also shares a sincere love of God and lives as nearly as possible according to the teachings of our Lord Jesus Christ. Tonight's tender and dramatic scenes from Little Women were chosen to show how one family found happiness and security through such a combined love, in spite of being very poor, in spite of a steady succession of illnesses, accidents, and other typical family tribulations. Today, of course, it's especially difficult to keep families together both physically and spiritually. There are so many other things outside the family that are intriguing, that tend to develop ever wider family separations. But regardless of all the disturbing factors in our modern world, families can be strong, happy, and secure within themselves when the entire family bases its operations on sincere devotion to each other and to God through the church. If you and your family are members of some church, you already know from your own experience that this is true. If you're not church members, may we urge you to find out for yourselves just how much strength and security you can get as a family and individually when you receive the kind of education and guidance that only the church and an experienced clergyman can give. Perhaps you'll be able to find the help you need in the Episcopal Church. You are always welcome at your nearest Episcopal church, and its clergyman is always ready and eager to give you whatever help you may require. To help you know something about the Episcopal Church and how it offers you a faith with which to find security and happiness in these difficult times, we have prepared an informative booklet called Finding Your Way. It'll be sent to you promptly if you'll simply write your name and address on a postcard and mail it to the station to which you are listening.
I'd like to thank our cast for a most delightful performance. And especially you, Joan Caulfield, for bringing the immortal Jo back to life again. Next week, friends, we shall present one of the most popular stories of all time, Charles Dickens's thrilling A Tale of Two Cities. And here to play the role of Sidney Carton, the man who gave his life for the woman he loved, will be the well-known star of stage and screen, Mr. Brian Ahern. I hope you'll join us. And now, an invitation from the Episcopal Church.
The Episcopal Church in your community cordially invites you to attend services this Sunday morning. If you're not familiar with the location of your nearest Episcopal church or of the hours of service, you'll find both listed in your local newspaper or church directory. your rector will be happy to have you join the Episcopal family. You'll find him waiting to welcome you personally when the services are concluded.